2 more to go. They still have quite some time, so no need to get worked up just yet. Well, here's Neil Magny returning for seconds. Enjoy the offerings on the buffet table. Oh, here's Sean Shelby as well. All the characters are coming out. Sean Shelby, the greatest matchmaker in MMA history. There he is. Get a look. Cameraman is sleeping over there. Sean Shelby, the greatest matchmaker in MMA history, right over there. There he is. Number 1. He will be taking over for Joe Silva. Cameraman Casey sleeping behind the wheel over there. Happy New Year, Sean. Just letting the people know the greatest matchmaker in UFC history, MMA history, we said. There he is. Sleeping over there. Sean Shelby, the Kaiser Sose of matchmakers. Greatest matchmaker in MMA history right over there. There he is. Number 1. Joe Silva? Who's that? Yesterday's news. 2 more days, Sean Shelby informs us. Is this an exclusive? Are you doing interviews now? Still very active on Twitter is Sean Shelby. UFC tried. No, not anymore. He informs us he's no longer active on Twitter. What's that? Instagram is his thing. Sean Shelby informs us. Is this thing? Post a lot of pictures of cats. Is it an exclusive? Are you doing interviews now? Hello. Still very active on Twitter is Sean Shelby. UFC tried. No, not anymore. He informs us he's no longer active on Twitter. What's that? Instagram is his thing. Sean Shelby informs us. Is this thing? Post a lot of pictures of cats. Is it an exclusive? Are you doing interviews now? Hello. Still very active on Twitter is Sean Shelby. Had some words. UFC tried. No, not anymore. He informs us he's no longer started to escalate. So it was between Jeremy active on Twitter where the real action occurred. What's that? Instagram is his thing. Sean Shelby informed us. This thing posts a lot of pictures of cats. Is it exclusive? Are you doing interviews now? Hello. Another level of still very active on Twitter, Sean Shelby. UFC tried. No, not anymore. He informs us he's no longer active on Twitter. Today, where the real action occurred. What's that? Instagram is his thing. Sean Shelby informed us. This thing posts a lot of pictures of these ceremonial weigh-ins. Cats. Is it exclusive? Are you doing interviews now? PM Pacific time. Don't miss those. Another level of to still very active on Twitter. My colleague Sean Al-Shadi all up in arms over the MVP race in the National Basketball Association, which is 5 months from being settled. I'm not sure why he is so upset on this Thursday, December 29th. Mr. Sean Shelby, how are you? We are live on the official MMAfighting.com weigh-in broadcast right now. Do you have anything you'd like to say about the drama today? Just talking to the microphone. Still 2 fighters left to weigh in, of course. Ray Borg and Johnny Hendricks. What's your daughter's name? Logan. It is a pleasure to meet you, Logan. I hear you are a phenomenal jiu-jitsu player. Is that true? Are you the next Ronda Rousey? I think you'll be better. You're going to win a gold medal in the Olympics. By the time you're of age, they will. You have to believe. What's your favorite finishing move? Oh, I know that one. I thought you would say the Mataleon, the rear naked choke. The armbar is a good one. Have you ever been to a fight before? No. Tough Enough is a great promotion. Amateur fighters, that's where Ronda Rousey. I recall we were in a cafe/restaurant in Dallas, Texas. It was June of 2011. And a young Sean Shelby pulled out his phone and said, "This is the future." And, you know, there has been some revisionist history over time. A lot of people say that it was the old Strikeforce regime that signed Ronda Rousey, but no, it was in fact Sean Shelby who found Ronda Rousey. One could make the claim that the man sitting to my right is responsible solely for the $4.025 billion sale of the UFC, because he single-handedly found the 2 biggest stars in the history of the sport. He's the one who signed them. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Ronda Rousey, Conor McGregor, both signed under his watch. There has been a lot of revisionist history over time that has permeated, but it was him who signed them, both Conor McGregor and Sean Shelby. Excuse me. Conor McGregor and Ronda Rousey. Oh. Johnny Hendricks is here. Oh, everyone perking up. This is the moment we've been waiting for on this Thursday morning. Everyone wants to see how Johnny Hendricks will look, and more importantly, will he successfully weigh in? This is a massive moment for the former UFC welterweight champion. Here he comes, Johnny Big Rig Hendricks. Important fight for him. He said not too long ago that if he loses to Neil Magny, he will retire. But yesterday he decided to backtrack a little bit. Here he comes, Johnny Hendricks, looking to weigh in at 171 pounds. That's the limit for welterweights. Tension building here. Johnny Hendricks. 73.5. Hendricks weighs 173.5. 2.5 pounds over the limit. That was Johnny Hendricks. He stands on the scale, looked very upset. Put his hands over his eyes, weighed 173 and a half, and then walked off. A devastating turn of events for Johnny Hendricks. He fails to make weight. And now the questions arise, what does Johnny Hendricks do from here? Why doesn't he fight at 185 pounds? Why is he putting his body through this? Johnny Hendricks, it is important to know, working with Lou Giordano of nutrition, and as a nutritionist, he had issues with Anthony Pettis just a few weeks ago in Toronto. Anthony Pettis also missed weight. And so we were oh so close to hitting a perfect mark, all fighters successfully weighing in. Not the case. Johnny Hendricks weighing in some 28 minutes before the limit at 173.5 pounds. It appears as though he's going to have to give up a portion of his purse to Neil Magny if he fights at all. An unfortunate turn of events for Johnny Hendricks. It is 2.5 pounds over the limit for Johnny Hendricks. The limit is 171. He weighs in at 173.5 pounds. How about that picture of Johnny Hendricks? On the scale, hands over his eyes, looking distraught, and yesterday a sign of things to come. This did not seem like himself. Seemed erratic, seemed upset, seemed uncomfortable, seemed in pain. And now the question remains, will he fight tomorrow night? And will he continue to fight after this fight? And if he does, will he continue to fight at 170 pounds? Questions galore for Johnny Hendricks. Again, 2 years ago, he was one of the very best welterweights in the world. He was the champion. Almost missed weight prior to his second title fight against Robbie Lawler. Had his issues, was forced out of a fight against Tyron Woodley when he couldn't make weight. Last time Johnny Hendricks won a fight was March of 2015. In Dallas, Texas, UFC 185, he defeated Matt Brown via unanimous decision. He has not won a fight outside of the state of Texas since March of 2013 when he won against Carlos Condit at UFC 158. We are being told that Ray Borg is next. He is the final fighter to weigh in. 19 fighters have weighed in thus far, 18 of them successfully, one of them unsuccessfully. That, of course, Johnny Hendricks. You saw him moments ago stepping on the scale and weighing in at 173.5 pounds. Here comes Ray Borg. He has to hit 126. He's fighting Luis Smolka. You try to make out how they're feeling by the look of their face, but it is sometimes impossible to do so. He does seem a tad lethargic. He does seem a tad tired as Ray Borg. For him, he's a little bit sunken in. Ray Borg stepping on the scale. Hoping for 126 or less. Phones are going off here. Tension building. The final fighter left weighing in for UFC 207.
29.5.
Ray Borg, 129.5 pounds. He fails to make weight as well. What a turn of events here in Las Vegas. The first 18 fighters all make weight. The last two miss weight by several pounds. Ray Borg weighs in at 129.5 pounds. 3.5 pounds over. What will happen to his fight against Louis Smolka? Ask a question. Could we get a question too? No questions for Bob Bennett right now. So it started at 9 a.m. Pacific time with Ronda Rousey. She made weight. We proceeded to have 17 straight. Let me just get a question here with Mr. Bob Bennett.
I don't know this. UFC, I'm pretty sure behind me. I don't know. I think he is, but I don't know. That's this. When they get a reasonable shape,
No, it will never happen again. I don't know what happened. We will let you know, but I don't just want to.
So a quick update for all of you. Just spoke to the UFC and the Nevada Athletic Commission. The opponents for Johnny Hendricks and Ray Borg, that would be Neil Magny and Luis Smolka, respectively, are being informed now of their opponents missing weight. They are given the opportunity to either continue with the fight or move on. If they do choose to continue with the fight, they will both receive 20% of their opponent's purse. UFC seems to be confident that those fights will remain on the card, but it is up to both Luis Smolka and Neil Magny to decide whether or not they will take the fight, and as well 20% of their opponent's purse. So we end the morning with some drama. It started off with the biggest name on the card, Ronda Rousey, showing up. She is official. Amanda Nunes is official. Dominic Cruz, Cody Garbrandt, both official as well. A brouhaha in the hallways. Never a dull moment when it comes to the official weigh-ins. We can't thank you enough for watching with us all morning long from here in Las Vegas. We remind you at 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. in the East. It's the ceremonial weigh-ins from the T-Mobile Arena across the street here in Las Vegas, and we do appreciate you watching our coverage of UFC 207 up until this point. We've got videos galore and much more to come later on today. Of course, our pre-fight show as well, so stay tuned for that. For now, we'll say goodbye. Again, I'm Ariel Helwani. Thank you so much for your time this morning. We appreciate you watching our coverage of the official UFC 207 weigh-ins. We'll see you later on today for the ceremonial weigh-ins, the pre-fight show, and who knows what else will pop up. Have a great day, everyone. Talk to you soon.
Thus, the species must exist in this context. Otherwise, it exists within context. We are subject to weakening. If the species cannot adapt and change, the species will die. Thus, the species must exist in this context. Otherwise, it's going to die. Now, the definition of natural selection is the differential survival and reproduction of individuals due to differences in phenotype. I'm going to say it again. The definition of selection is the differential, meaning different weakening, survival, the different ways we produce due to differences in phenotype, meaning due to differences in our observable physical appearance. Your phenotype is your observable physical appearance. So what produces your observable physical appearance? Your DNA.
I'm about to get
your DNA.
I'm about to let you go too long. I'm about to start dabbing. I'm about to get excited in a minute.
So now, when your DNA interacts with the environment, it produces a physical makeup that is best for you to thrive in that environment. Now, a temporary version or a temporary example of that is when white people get a tan. White people are having a biological reaction to the sun that is causing them to produce more melanin so they can become darker. Why? Why are they producing more melanin to become darker? Because melanin is a biological shield. It blocks.
2 minutes and I'm gonna cut into it.
I got you, King. So melanin is a biological shield. Melanin blocks the harmful aspects of the sunlight. So they're producing more melanin to block themselves from being damaged by the sunlight. They're reacting, their DNA is reacting and responding to the environment, producing a physical feature for them to thrive in that environment. But that change is temporary. When do we, pardon me, King, hold on. Listen, my brother. So now when we get a permanent, they all got to
But
get
what if that was all just made up and Darwin just said all that just
sister,
to have you believe
so my
that?
sister.
And about the skin,
Like Jesus.
All right, so you want to know why it's not made up, sister? Because we bear witness to this. Don't get me wrong. You won't see evolution in one lifetime. You won't see it.
That's how I'm like to see. That does sound like this.
Matter of fact, I'm lying to you. You can't see evolution in one lifetime. Diseases. How do we treat diseases? By understanding evolution.
But diseases are made.
Diseases are made, sister. We can possess bacteria, and that bacteria can become
Yeah, but
hold on, sister. When we have things like the flu, right? Certain bacteria can reproduce in 15 minutes. Certain bacteria can reproduce in a small period of time. How many years before a human can reproduce? On average, human reproduce every 20 years.
Now I got to get the same amount of time as he got.
That's right.
Okay. I want y'all to look at this universe. There's some constant realities that must stay the same for us to exist. Okay? That sun set and it rise tomorrow, and we pray that it continue to do it forever. Because when it stops doing that, we will cease to exist. So that's what my art was about. It was about an order.
Evolution, brother.
No, wait a minute. You have to wait a minute. You have to understand the laws of opposites to see where I'm gonna get you. Because I understand what you're saying, but you ain't on here over here. That's my opposite. You're not balanced. And one of the laws of the universe is the laws of opposites. What does that say? There's always a truth on the opposite side of what you say. That if it's argued by the right man and woman, it can defeat your truth. There's an opposite. It's a set and a root. And if you don't understand, and if the right person knows the key to that science, because it's a lock in the universe. It's a balance for everything. You see what I'm saying? So what you saying is, what I want you to understand is this. See this camera? This is what I call a moment in time. Okay? And without this camera, you see, we would have to remember everything that is said. It would be up to us personally to remember. You see what I'm saying? So once you get from this point right here, where we talk, and even if you forgot something, you can reach over there and say, man, you remember, you got the option to do that. But once that brother and this sister, and they go home, it's up to you. And you're gonna start to, forget the whole conversation. You'll remember highlights. You only remember the major things. And if you don't write it, wait a minute, I'm gonna get to my point. And if you don't write it down, nigga, majority of it will be lost. So what I'm saying is, you cannot get further and further and further and further and further, because you're talking about way back when, nigga. Once you leave this situation, wait a minute, I want the same time. Once you leave this right here, your memory will begin to deplete, and you live in this moment. You live in this moment.
So we shouldn't understand.
Wait a minute. I'm just showing you. That's why writing became so powerful.
Brother, I'm dealing with your
thoughts. Okay?
We shouldn't.
So what I'm saying is, Charles Darwin, I don't give a fuck what you just said about that bitch. You know why? Because he's in 1886. Talking about some shit from goddamn 3 million. You got a better chance to create your own theory.
Anybody that observes nature,
so you go to make
I don't care if
you don't take your own ride.
I don't care if you black or
take your
white.
Own ride.
Anybody that observes nature can bear witness to something about reality. And I give you a simple example. The church.
When you stop looking like your mama, when did your mama stop looking like your grandmama? When did your nobody, let me tell you, you're not going to win. And you know why? Because there's just one reality that these people are not going to accept. That they have not been looking like they are. You're not going to win that. You're not going to win that.
My brother.
What did they look like then?
My brother, anyone that observes reality.
What did they look like?
Witness to a fact.
They didn't look like us.
Well, what about substance?
What the fuck did they look like?
I think it's all about discipline. When brothers is disciplined, we can have a dialogue.
No, I'm going in now because I didn't let you talk.
My brother, I'm giving you a point. I'm giving you some contrast. You saying that he existed in 18 such and such. So
what I'm saying,
my brother, I'm trying to explain something.
Wait a minute, because I gave you the time. I still ain't got the time yet. See, now you talking now.
I'm listening. Kid.
Okay, watch first 48 hours.
This is 48.
If you don't get it in the first 48 hours, nigga, you in trouble. Nigga, you talking 3 million years after the fact, nigga. You can't see that. You gonna bring a cracker up to me that I just showed you was walking on all fours, hell on his back. This was just 6,000, 4,000 today.
I'm gonna show you the stats.
And you talking Charles Darwin.
I'm gonna show you the stats.
All these crackers got beards looking just like
what the brother is doing is downplaying
that's on the making of the white
image when he speaks, so that when I reference a cracker in regards to something scientific, you don't take it as if it's something credible.
But why
the brother is saying that.
Who said it's credible?
Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I didn't say that. Hold on. That's not what I'm saying.
Let me just do a quick translation.
That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on.
I'm
This is what he's saying. This is what he's saying. This is what he's saying. Hold on.
I respect his rights. I like what he's saying.
If humanity existed for 3 million long years, how is it only in the 1800s that there miraculously was this one person named Darwin who was able to figure it out? What we're saying is, I feel that we've already figured it out. The people who built those intricate structures called the pyramids that we can't conceive, and people in the 1800s, they were not even wise enough to understand how that was built. They were the ones who figured out. Don't film me. They were the ones who figured out, right?
Y'all know
that. They were the ones who figured out how we were created. So what he's saying is, how can evolution trump that? How can Darwin's theory trump that?
So now what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, brother.
No, you got your right, but don't fail. You can be out here, but I don't want you filmed.
Your ancestors are the reason we having this conversation.
Don't fight it.
See, this is the shit I'm talking about.
No. Leave it.
Don't let him get your.
Leave him alone. The more attention you pay them, the more you elevate his value. You ain't worth shit. Come on, let's talk. So now what I'm saying is that they could have definitely, our ancestors could have definitely discovered that. But we're not in control of the history. So we don't necessarily.
So you say our ancestors discovered that we came from monkeys?
My sister. No, we did not come from monkeys, sister. Where you getting this doctrine
You talking about Darwinism?
And this is another thing too. black people have developed this reacting psychology towards the concept of monkeys. When we hear the theory of evolution, the first thing we say is, "Oh, do we come from monkeys?" The theory of evolution does not deal with where are you getting this monkey stuff from? Where are people getting the monkey doctrine from? Because I'm not preaching the monkey doctrine. That's not what I'm showing you. Monkeys come from a common ancestry. We are not the monkeys.
Bullshit too.
So I'm gonna ask you a question, brother. Hold on. Let me ask you a
That's
question.
even bigger bullshit.
If it's
Listen
bullshit,
to
brother,
this.
answer this question.
Look at this. Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you why it's
brother,
bullshit.
if it's bullshit, answer this question.
Go ahead.
So now, when we use DNA to do what, right? We can use it to trace lineage. We can use it to study heredity, to study where we come from, right? So now, monkeys have hands, and not any kind of hands. They have an opposable thumb as well. We have an opposable thumb. We have hands as well.
Dog got a dick. What the fuck that mean?
No. I'm not saying any. Listen, brother. I'm not saying.
What the fuck do that mean?
Listen, no. Because a horse got a dick too. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, brother, what they have and what we have are very synonymous. They correlate. And when in our genes, in our DNA, what we use to trace heredity, they have some of the same genes. So if they have some of the same genes and we use DNA to trace our lineage, to trace where we come from, and their genes end up in our gene pool,
let me tell you
how is it that we are not related to
that? It's a lot of fucking elements in this universe. If you goddamn in this alive in the universe, it's obvious that we gonna have some similarities because there's only so many goddamn elements in the universe.
No, but
so if you just have it's carbon in the goddamn meteorite. It's carbon in the meteorite. They say our hair is closer to the sheep than it is the white man. The white man got straight fucking fur on his head. We got woolly, they say like sheep. Do you understand me? Sheep wool. Do that make us a motherfucking sheep? Okay then. So when you use it, do that mean you should accept yourself as being one with a sheep? See, that's where they lost it. We know that there are certain elements. There's only so many elements in the universe. So if you alive, obviously, of these elements exist in you, but it's the mixture. It's the mixture. Because one thing is clear is nature. Nature does not change, nigga. A dog gonna bark, a goddamn cat gonna meow. I don't know. You see, you going into chaos because things can evolve, but there's still some things that must stay the same.
Brother,
that is the laws of opposites. That's the laws of the universe.
My brother, the only thing that's constant in life is change. I promise you.
Listen here.
The only thing that is constant in life is change.
If that sun, which has been setting and rising for so many years, if for one day that sun does not set and rise on the cycle that it's been on, it's a wrap. Ain't no if, not an and.
My brother, you
so
deviate.
That's the constant.
My brother, you deviate.
That's the constant. No, I did not deviate.
What I'm saying is,
I did not deviate.
After this, I feel me, I'm done. I don't want to stretch it.
I got you.
I don't want to seem like I don't got no humility. No. I'm still dealing with a living legend. Bear witness to Black Baby.
I love
you. Get what I'm saying? But
you coming?
I'm gonna end it right here. Feel me? My whole point is right. Evolution is existent, and we are the living testimonials of evolution.
I understand.
Nature has consciousness, and nature has intent. With that consciousness and intent, it creates things for certain purposes. We have melanin to protect our folate. Without folate, we won't be able to reproduce. Our mental and emotional health will be compromised. Thus, the sunlight allows us to produce melanin to protect certain key things within our bodies.
Let me ask you one question. I'm gonna be in and out.
Nature.
How long would it take for you to see evidence of the evolution? How long would it take? How many thousands of years before you can just look at one, say, for instance, you and your ancestor, your descendant, 10,000 years from now?
It depends on what you're observing, but I'll give you something that you can observe where you can see the evolution of the disease. Why do you need a flu shot every year? Why?
I don't need one.
Hold on. You don't. But why do they advise that you take flu shots every year? Because hold on,
so they can keep poisoning our people.
That was a rhetorical question, brothers and sisters. Rhetorical.
You taking the vaccine for a goddamn European disease.
So now it's not a European disease because a black man can get
polio.
flu. My brother, where's polio? Where's polio coming from? My brother, I said flu.
Okay.
Flu. Let's deal with the flu. So now, listen.
That's true. What
I'm saying is, why do they give you flu shots every year? You may not get it, whether you get it or not. There's a purpose behind this. Why? Because bacteria. My brother.
Bring it to a point. If you want to let this go, I want you to get some major points here.
My brother,
now, if you want to goddamn fluff on, that's on you. What is you gonna bring me in the last? We've been out. No, if we all right, let's have a recap right quick. What's your major point in the last half an hour? I want to hear your major points. 1, 2, 3. Right now. See how strategic the brother is? Yeah.
No, bear witness to the strategy.
Bring it up.
I'm about to make a crazy ass point, and the brother is cutting, deviating. What's your major points? What's up with the brother? Let's have an organized conversation.
No,
this is my elder.
This we downtown Brooklyn, baby. This ain't Harvard, nigga. You about to get that work. What the hell you think this is?
In order for people to learn,
man, y'all see I gave the brother a long time to talk. You ain't made no major points. I must stress
my
that.
brother,
and I love you.
My brother,
I know what you did.
My brother, I definitely did.
Bring him up.
He said, how long? My brother, if you don't cut me off, my brother, if you don't cut me off, I promise you will get this work. I promise you. I promise you.
All right, give it to me.
Now, he said, how long will it take for you to observe? And I'm trying to be humble, brother. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to my elders.
No, don't do it.
But he said, how long will it take for you to observe evolution within a species? How long will it take? Now, I said, it depends on the species that you are observing. But I can give you one example where you can bear witness to an evolution within a lifetime, and that is with diseases. So when we talk about things like the flu, certain bacteria take up to 15 minutes to reproduce. So now, how do you evolve? Evolution is changed through time, but specifically over the period of generations. So if a parent is subject to certain pressures, that parent will make minute adaptations so that the child can thrive on a more minute level within the environment. So now, just give me a second, brother. So now, the longer get there, hold on. Exactly. So now, the longer it takes for you to reproduce, the longer it takes for you to make adaptations so that your child can thrive better on a more minute level. Hold on, sister. It's patience. Patience. My brother, it takes patience. My brother, it takes patience. We should probably meet this topic in the debate forum. I ain't gonna lie, because it takes patience and an attention span to understand what I'm saying. Because you get what I'm giving you is not sensationalism. It's clear-cut science. What I'm giving you is not sensationalism. It is clear-cut science. My brother, certain white people in Northern Europe have what's called the defective MC1R receptor. That is a defective.
This is how I can destroy that.
Thus, they
why he go? Wait a minute. I'm gonna cut in because this is street debate, and I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna go on and put the work in. Okay, he's documented first from a white source. First and foremost.
My brother,
wait a minute, no. And I'm gonna go to Kemet. I'm gonna go to Egypt. Excuse me.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, no. You can't do that.
I'm about to make a point.
You ain't gonna have no. You got your back up. You didn't have your time.
With me, brother. You gotta respect the youth for what the presence is.
If you know your African custom, I gotta give you permission to speak. You talking.
My brother,
you didn't even ask.
Listen, brother, I'm asking you a question.
You didn't even ask. Now it becomes slick talk. So until you back up and get it, if I ask you for it, and you know I'm ranking 5, you got to back the fuck up until you get it. No, I'm done with you. I'm done with you because you don't understand. That ain't something you gonna give me. That dog, these muscles, you gonna give me that. You gonna give me that.
Give me the equal exchange.
No,
give me the
gave
equal
you that.
exchange.
You here and
Give me the equal exchange.
No, you,
So
you asked him for too much.
because look,
You asked him for too much.
Listen, brother. No, I'm not asking for too much.
You want the crowd? Right there,
my brother.
Black power.
Just the same way you treat Pharaoh, treat me that same way.
I do that.
But my brother,
see, he got a better respect for me.
You just said just now, my brother.
I'm done. Let's go.
I'm not disrespectful.
Hello, folks. This is Pastor Mike Hoggard, pastor of Bethel Church in Festus, Missouri, and head of prophetic research ministry with another Watchman video broadcast. Let me show you a picture. I'm sure you have seen this picture before. I've seen it all my life. Take a look at this, all right? This is evolution. And if you go to Google and you type in evolution, this is the picture. In fact, you're going to see several renditions of this. I've seen this all of my life. I've heard about evolution. I was a public school graduate, and so naturally I was taught the theory of evolution. I was taught the theory of evolution as if you believe something else, there's something wrong with you. I even remember at a young age, I was sort of mystified by evolution. It was intriguing to me. I would see shows like Planet of the
Evidence for,
which we'll talk about here in a little bit, and other shows, movies.
Let's go.
That dealt with dinosaurs and 50 million years ago and all of this stuff. And I was intrigued by that. But by the time I got into high school, I pretty much made up my mind
that you don't know anything.
Evolutionary scientists were wrong. They were wrong on everything that they said.
You can't prove it.
One time, my high school 10th grade biology teacher who was he was an evolutionist. He let us have a debate in the class.
Taught you evolution.
Kids decided that since I'm the one that talked so much, that I should lead the debate for the creation side. And I remember,
yeah, you were wrong then, you're wrong now.
About why I believed in creation versus evolution. I remember when I got done, I got some
evidence
from some buddies of mine.
Armando Vargas, and look what you did. You taught Armando Vargas. Look what you've done. Look at what you've done.
I guess most of my life been a champion for the cause of creation. I don't believe
you're a loser. You taught Armando Vargas. Look at what we have to put up with now.
Let me say, I don't believe in evolution the way that it's been portrayed so far. Let me show you this picture again, because you see, you know, how it sort of gives you the idea that man once started out as this, you know, low life form. And
you're the low life.
You're
the low life, misleading people.
Now he stands erect, and he is on the evolutionary scale, and he's moving along, and he's self-aware. There's a part of this picture that you've probably never seen before. It's they sort of kept quiet about it, because you need to think about the logicalness of evolution. If it really was
taught you, Armando Vargas, no wonder you're wrong all the time.
Yeah, that's what we're going to talk about today. But as I said before, I believe in creation. I believe it staunchly. I believe what the Bible tells me.
You have evidence? You have evidence? No.
All Scripture is given by inspiration of God and is profitable for doctrine.
Inspiration of what? A word.
Teaching.
It's an idea.
Correction.
You don't have evidence for it.
Righteousness, that the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works. And
you're not perfect. You're a clown.
That if you are
Clowns
a man
are not perfect,
then you should believe the Bible as well. You should believe what the Bible says. And I want you to understand.
No, I don't believe what something says. If it says to kill people, enslave people, hate women, and support pedophilia.
I died. Now that's what we call in theological circles. That's what we call prophecy. Because I am believing something from God that has not happened yet. Okay?
It won't happen.
Here's my thing on this, and I've thought long and hard about this. I think that if you're going to trust God,
talk too much and know nothing,
that you should be able to trust Him for the past. In other words, if you think God is telling you the truth about your future, then it just seems logical that you would want to believe that God is telling the truth.
God is not about logic. It's about emotions.
Where He came from. Let's look at some of those verses that talk about that. Genesis chapter 1, verse 1. In the beginning, God, and there that word is, created the heaven and earth. So God
no evidence for that. It's just
Genesis
a bunch of words.
So God created man in His own image. In the image of God created He him. Male and female created He them. And God blessed them. And God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth and subdue it. And have dominion over the fish of the sea and over the fowl of the air.
Yeah, be a bunch of beasts. Like Armando Vargas is a beast, according to your book.
One of the problems with evolution, let's say one of the philosophical problems with evolution, is that it gives people the idea that you and I as human beings are really no different than any of the other. Boy, I want to say the word creation, because they don't believe in creation. But it gives the idea that you and I are really no more special than any other living thing.
We're not any more special. We're just higher thinkers.
The monkeys and the grasshoppers and the birds that chirp up in the trees, we're really no different than they are. And if we get in the way of all of the other, I almost said creation again.
At least birds fly away.
Like other living things on this earth, then maybe we should be just gotten rid of. Have you seen the Georgia Guidestones? Go down there to Highway 77 there outside of Atlanta and find the Georgia Guidestones, and they'll tell you that one of the things that they really think is man's in the way. He needs to learn how to live equally with all of the other little animals and birds and plants and flowers. And really the only way to do that is to reduce the population, watch this now, from 7 billion people down to 500 million people. 6.5 billion
All we
people.
have to do is sterilize you, and that'll help.
I wonder how they think that's going to happen. I think they already think how that's going to happen. But anyway, and yet the Bible says that when we believe that we're created, God created the heavens and the earth. He did it.
But he had no control over the outcome. Look, you got Armando Vargas. That's proof that God has no control over the outcome.
I mean, I understood that when I was a child.
You don't understand anything now.
Watch this now. From 7 billion people down to 500 million people. 6.5 billion people need to be gone off the planet. I wonder how they think that's going to happen. I think they already think.
Can sterilize you. I'm repeating myself. We can sterilize you.
And yet the Bible says that when we believe that we're created, God created the heavens and the earth. He did it in 6 days. He said, "Oh, this."
You have no evidence. All you have is claims.
Evolution. You see, you can't do that. Well, the days of the Bible were
barbaric men.
Long spans of time that God evolved the earth and the universe and man during that time. Oh, really? You see, that's not what the Bible says.
Right.
The Bible
That's
says
right.
is
Your
life,
Thanksgiving,
and the evening and the morning were the first day, and the evening and the morning were the second day, and the evening and the morning were the third day, and the fourth day, and the fifth day, and the sixth day, and the evening and the morning. That's 24 hours. I mean, I understood that when I was a child. So it doesn't mean long spans of time. It means exactly what God said it means. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 literal days. And
only because of the size of our planet. Do you understand? No, you don't understand.
Exactly the way he said it. And so God created man in God's image. I would hate
bad job.
Standing before the throne of God, of the God that I have
control over the outcome.
That he looks like Chim Chim. Okay? I would not want that. I don't think that we were created to be chimpanzees.
Russian hacking has been proven. Even Fox News admits it.
Have a whole lot of public education. Okay? But he always asks the question, if it's true we came from monkeys, why are there still monkeys?
We're related to monkeys. We diverge. Do you understand that?
This is how we did it. Genesis chapter 2,
word.
The Lord God formed a man.
Armando Vargas is smarter than you. He understands 3-syllable words.
In a pool of goo or anything like that, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became. I want you to look at that word, became. Man became a living soul. How? God formed a man of the dust of the ground. Didn't say anything about monkeys or protoplasm in a pool of goo, anything like that. Breathed into his nostrils
from a collective, or should I say combination of elements.
I want you to look at that word, became. Man became a living soul.
Periodic table.
Of the dust of the ground. Didn't say anything about monkeys or protoplasm in a pool of goo or anything like that. And breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became. I want you to look at that word, became. Man became a living soul. How? By the actions of God breathing his breath into man's nostrils.
No, man inhales air.
Over millions and millions and millions of years. It doesn't say anything about that. It said God took man, he formed him out of the dust of the ground, went, and man was alive. Just like that. The Bible does not teach evolution. It'll teach you creation. It'll teach you the fact that not only did God create all the animals and birds and plants and trees, not only did God create all the fish and the whales and the sun and the stars, but God created mankind. And God created mankind in a special fashion than he created anything else. He actually took man and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life.
No,
man
that's wrong.
Not just a biological function. Man became a living soul. And so God created man. We are his, I'll read this verse here in a little bit. We are his workmanship, the Bible says. God formed us and fashioned us in a particular way, which means that, see when you make something, pretty much common law says when you make something, you have rights over it. Okay, mommies and daddies make children. They have certain rights over that child. If a man writes a novel, if he writes a book, if he writes a song, he has copyrights to that. God has rights to mankind. God has sovereignty, governorship over them.
No, he
and so
doesn't.
God tells us
he can't control
concerning the idea of, you know, as young people, did we come from monkeys or did we come from God?
Serving mammon. You taught Armando Vargas wrong.
It's us. In the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 1, remember now thy creator.
Ecclesiastes, we are beasts. Ecclesiastes 3:19. Point that one out. We are beasts.
Draw nigh when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them. You see, God is commanding us to remember our Creator, not necessarily when we get old, but remember Him in the days of our youth. And I want you to think about the wiles of the devil, how the devil has stolen into the educational processes literally all over the world. There's not a public school or university anywhere in the world that doesn't teach evolution and teach it as fact and say, if you're a creationist, you're just an idiot. Get off our staff.
Why don't you show that?
Campus.
You don't.
They won't tolerate anyone who has an adverse opinion of it. And they have
you have a wrong idea.
Public school system and taught entire
does not include your nonsense
of children. You're not any more special than that fish over there. You're nothing. You're just part of the biological processes of the earth.
That's right. We're part of the biological process.
They don't believe in God. Maybe they're right. They believe in a goddess. Let's say if Mother Nature says, you know, man, you've had your chance, you're ruining me, get off, and then we'll let the cockroaches take over. Well, then so be it. That's not the message that God sends. God sends, remember thy Creator in the days of thy youth. Remember me. I'm the one that made you, and I have rights over you, and I can say what I want to do with you. You need to remember me and not forget what I said in my word. Isaiah 43, verse 1, the Bible says, but now thus saith the Lord that created thee, O Jacob, and he that formed thee, O Israel, fear not, for I have redeemed thee, and I have called thee by my name. Thou art mine. You see, this goes to what I was saying. God says, I made you. I can do what
You can't do what you want
with you. I have called thee by my name, and thou art mine. And he says, I created thee, and then he says, I formed thee. You see, evolution says that it was all accidental how this all happened, which to me is that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Adaptation.
That all of these millions of accidents happened, okay, to form all of these different things of life that are on this planet. It's startles the imagination. When you think of how it might have worked, it was all by
over time. That's right. You just sit there all stunned and quiet. You listen to me. You don't know what you're talking about, okay? All you're spewing is propaganda.
God said, no, I did it on purpose. It was deliberate. I formed thee. And because I formed thee, you're mine. Okay? I'm your...
I own you. I own you. No, you don't own anything. You don't own anything. That's right. You just wait right there until I finish. You got that? You're going to interrupt me like Armando Vargas does all the time because he's wrong. Like you. You're wrong. Okay? You don't know what you're talking about. You have no evidence. All you're doing is talking a bunch of nonsense, and you haven't even gotten to the original point that you were trying to make. Try that.
That's part of it right there. Why do people not want to believe?
Part of it. You don't know what you're talking about. I can keep going.
They believe in evolution because it lets them believe that there is no God and they can do whatever they want.
No, science does not consider God. Do you understand that? They don't. Science does not talk about anything.
It was all by accident. God said, "No, I did it on purpose. It was deliberate. I formed thee, and because I formed thee, you're mine." Okay.
Oh, you just assume that you own
it right there. Why do people not want to believe in creation? Why do they want to believe in evolution? They believe in evolution because
evolution makes sense. There's evidence for it.
whatever they want to do. They can then determine and dictate their own morality. They can live in all the pleasures of life and not have to answer to anybody.
Morality existed before religion was invented by barbaric men.
God says it ain't so. Revelation 4:11. This answers the question of why. Why were we created? Why were we brought into this earth? Revelation 4:11, thou art worthy, O Lord, to receive glory and honor and power, for thou hast created all things, and for thy pleasure they are and were created. God created them for his...
Wait a minute. Genesis says God regretted creating man. So you just contradicted yourself.
I tell you what, I like, you might want to call me a tree hugger, although I've never went, I love you, tree.
Fool. I call you an ignorant,
for firewood and for climbing up for deer stands. And I used to, that when I was a young man, there wasn't a tree I wouldn't climb. I would get, Missouri's full of cedar trees, and I would get up the top of these big old tall cedar trees.
Climb a tree because you were related to monkeys.
Stout. You get up the top of these cedar trees and you endure all the grief that goes along with it. You get up there in the top and the wind's just blowing and you're just a swaying. I used to love that. God created a wonderful...
too many times.
We get pleasure out of it. God gets pleasure out of it too.
Trees because you were a monkey. You were related to monkeys.
God will recreate you and I. That's the born again process. God will recreate you and I for his ultimate pleasure. There is coming a day when there will be a new heaven and a new earth. And God says in Isaiah 66, he said, which I will create. The new heaven and new earth is not going to evolve. I'm not going to wait for it to happen. I'm going to make it happen. And it will give the ultimate pleasure to God.
So God made a mistake creating this one? Huh? Is that exactly what you're saying? Is that God made a mistake?
Notice how this idea, I want to read some verses here a little bit. Notice how this idea of creation is linked to someone's salvation. Remember when David, when he committed that sin with Bathsheba and then had her husband killed, tried to cover up the pregnancy, and boy, what a rat bag David was, okay? And yet God said he was a man after his own heart. That just sort of shows you the nature and the character.
David, you're talking about King David, right? You're talking about King David. He had 700 wives and concubines, underage girls. Okay, do you understand that?
And so here is David, even after that wicked sin, he writes in Psalm 51, create in me a clean heart, O God. Now, I just believe the words of the Bible. And I think that word create there is a better word than, Lord, I hope I evolve into a higher form. That's not what David said. Lord, you created me. Now I'm asking you to create in me a clean heart. I want a clean heart.
There you go.
Listen
a
to
clean
this.
Heart. So God made a mistake.
Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he is a...
That shows right there that God made a mistake.
Creature.
He's not perfect because he didn't create perfection.
All things are passed away.
Poor.
Become new. That's the new heaven and new earth.
Poor of you to say.
Create. I will create. In fact, I won't leave it up to you to make it. That was all. That gets into the whole Tower of Babel thing and the New World Order and all this stuff. Okay, there's always an opposite to God. God says, "I'll create it." It'll
reality. That's the opposite. It's called reality. You don't understand that.
Himself, man says, "We'll create our own new world."
They're in your mother's basement.
We'll do it ourselves. Okay. It's not a good idea. I can tell you it's not a good idea. Ephesians chapter 2, verse 10. For we are his workmanship, created in Christ Jesus unto good works, which God hath before ordained that we should walk in them. You see, if you believe and accept that you were created, you believe and accept that you were created for a purpose.
No, I don't believe that.
Okay? I hate to use the phrase purpose-driven, okay? But you really were created for a purpose. You were created in Christ Jesus.
Point. Again, you're rambling.
I think it just
benefits. It's that.
someone who wants to believe God and wants to be saved, I think it just benefits them to say, you know what? I just believe God created the heaven and the earth. He did it in 6 days. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. And if I want salvation, I want God to create in me a clean heart. I would like for God to create for me situations in life where I did things that were good rather than doing things that were bad. That's what I want.
Your presentation is bad now.
Okay. Let's look at this picture again. Little chimpanzee walking around. Oh, and all of a sudden he can walk upright, and he's losing his hair and he's standing up straight, and now he's a man. Now he can think, and that's what evolutionary science. That's what evolutionary science wants you to believe. They want you to believe that by
evolutionary science has proven.
Explain this how they do it. By accident, there was this pool of goo, had some chemicals in it. I don't know where the chemicals came from. Had some chemicals in it. Elements happened. Maybe lightning struck.
Element.
And something happened, and all of a sudden, some of these chemicals just kind of came together in exactly the right fashion. Okay. Now,
based on probability.
I know a little bit about it. I know that in every cell, the cells are what makes up all life on the earth. I know that in every cell there's a nucleus, there's DNA. We've talked about that before. It's like a book. It's like a book written. Okay. You think about
it's not like a book.
Genesis 1. And God said. And
letters. Do you understand that?
The book, how it was supposed to be. And so anyway,
it's not how it's supposed to be.
Well, no, here is the cell, and it has the nucleus, it has the DNA in it.
It cannot reproduce.
Mechanisms inside of the cell, some that take in things like sugar, convert it, burn it into energy, and to feed the cell so that the cell can multiply and divide. Something interesting about cells, and what we know about cells is that you have all of these processes going on inside of a cell.
Believe in science. Why are you talking science? And you don't even know what it is in the first place.
I mean, they're just real
book.
And if all of the things inside of a cell are not there or don't work,
you don't know what you're talking about.
It does not produce another cell. So what evolutionary science wants you to believe is that in this pool of goo, something happened, and all of a sudden, every part of a cell even the simplest of cells, everything about it, including the formation of deoxyribonucleic acid, DNA, happened.
That's too big of a word for Armando Vargas to pronounce. Too big of a word for Armando Vargas to just go say DNA, okay? He can go that far.
Right condition that it grew and multiplied and eventually out popped mankind. That's what they want you to believe.
Evolved.
And hopefully you're sitting there going, that doesn't make sense now that I think about it. I hope
make any sense in the first place.
Let me tell you what the Bible says about their science. And then we'll tell you where their science came from, and then we'll tell you where their science is going. 1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 20. The old Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust. Avoid profane and vain babblings and oppositions of, look at here.
Armando Vargas always goes profane and babbles. He doesn't believe that stuff.
Aired concerning the faith.
Talking to us if Armando Vargas doesn't even do what that book says in the first place.
The young minister was avoid the profane babblings. Don't listen to the
right. Why don't you tell Armando Vargas that? I don't curse. I quote, but I don't curse. Why don't you tell him that? And he loves you.
You know what the word science means? Science means knowledge. It means knowing something. And evolutionists, they don't know anything. They think they know something, but they don't know anything. And they're calling it science, but it's not. It's conjecture.
It's science because you don't have a better idea.
Mysticism and religion. We'll find that out in a minute. It's science falsely so-called, which some profess have erred concerning the faith. You see what happened with a guy named Charles Darwin. We'll get to him here in a minute.
Why don't you get to your point versus babbling incoherently?
Into believing something that others had formulated over time. He decided that he would accept that. You know what he did? He erred from the faith that could save his soul. He erred from that and decided to follow the science falsely so called. Romans chapter 1. Because that when they knew God, they glorified him not as God, neither were thankful. Let me bring Charles Darwin in here again. Okay. He wrote a book called The Evolution or The Origin of Species. And he's the one that really popularized this idea of random now, chance, evolution.
Right.
At one time, he knew about God. He was raised a good British man, and the British have a religion called Christianity. It's the Church of England. And at one time, Charles Darwin knew who God was and knew about him. Okay. But he knew God, but glorified him not as God, and was not thankful, but became vain in their imaginations. And their foolish heart was darkened. Verse 22, professing themselves to be wise. See, it keeps throwing this word professing in. Professing people are called professors.
Who was Paul talking to in the book of Romans?
Wise, they became fools and changed the glory of the uncorruptible God into an image made like to corruptible man and to birds and to four-footed beasts and creeping things. You know what evolution teaches? It teaches that God didn't create us. We just, without even knowing it, we created ourselves. That's the religion.
No, you're wrong.
Paul told us about them in Romans, that they changed the glory of the uncorruptible God into the image made like to corruptible man. Evolution births humanism. Humanism says man, listen to this now, man is his own deity, his own God.
No.
I wonder why, if you're a humanist, why do you bring the word God into it? Why do you do that? There's a religion behind it. Romans chapter 1, verse 25, who changed the truth of God into a lie and worshiped and served, here it is, the creature more than the creator, who is blessed forever. Amen. They worship the creature. They say, oh, the beauty
was talking about the establishment.
The miracle of evolution. You talk about the hypocrite. Amazing things. They worship the creation rather than the creator. See, it's all still about religion. Even though they say, oh no, this is science and this is humanism. No, it's still about religion.
Stick to your book. Talk about science. About science. You don't understand it.
This is the book that he wrote. Like I say, at one time, he used to be a guy, he knew something about God, but at some point he decided that he didn't believe the Bible. He wasn't going to believe the Bible. And so he's the one that first really put forth this idea in a climate now in the mid to late 1800s. You have sort of a renaissance of critical thinking. Westcott and Hort.
Right, critical thinking. That's why you have that basement
translation
right now with all the pretty lights.
That symbol there, okay?
And your mom is still paying for your dental work.
Out this time. Helena Blavatsky. We're going to talk about her in a little bit, okay? But there was like this occult rising and people questioning God and people questioning the Bible. It sounds a lot like the time that we're in right now. By the way,
a lot like the times we're in right now.
The
That means people are thinking for themselves then and now and asking questions that you cannot answer.
Influenced a young German soldier by the name of Adolf Hitler. Just kind of throw that in there, okay? You see, that kind of critical thinking and that kind of questioning God
was Austrian, okay?
And Antichrist. It always does, and this is where we're headed right now. Here's something I've never read Origin of the Species, and some of you might be saying, well, if you did, you'd have your eyes.
Never read it. Okay? I read your Bible.
I've never read it. I wouldn't believe it if I
why don't you do a little homework?
This Bible right here. You say, well, you're awfully closed-minded. You are too for just believing in evolution. Okay, just throwing that in there. But someone pointed this out to me one time, and I went, oh, I know what that means. The front cover. You know how you open up these old books. Okay, here is.
There is no God. If you can prove God, you'll win a Nobel Prize and $1 million.
about
Go
evolution.
collect your money.
On the front, you have Fat Albert Pike here, and
That's not evidence.
Santa Claus. But anyway, we have the morals and dogma of the ancient accepted Scottish rite of Freemason. You have the whole title of the book.
Now we're going with Freemasons again. Here we go with Freemasons again.
The full title.
Get to the point.
Because remember, I want you to get this now.
Yes, I do have. I have multiple copies of
Where
the
it came
Bible.
from. It's about.
I'm not like this ignoramus. I've
On the
never read the book, but I know all about it.
natural selection,
How bad is that? How bad is that? The man never read the book, and he
preservation.
goes commenting on the book. I read his Bible. Come on. I read the Bible. I studied that doggone thing. I figured it out. I said, I don't like it. Fine, that's me. But he's saying something about something that he hasn't read. How is that of any value to anyone? Man, and he's never read it. He's never read the book. How can he say anything against it?
Years ago, dealing with eugenics, Charles Darwin was not just a monkey worshiper, he was a racist. He was a racist.
No, you're the racist, you fool.
And so was
the Bible supports racism.
Elise Bailey.
The origins of racism in America are based on the Bible.
And progenitors
It's
of
in the Constitution, you ignoramus.
Okay, every one of them.
Are you an American?
White people
Are you an American?
are going to be the ones who would continue to evolve. Okay? That's what the basis of the origin of species was all about. It was about.
You've never read the book. How do you know that? If you've never read the book, how can you say that?
Belong to that race stinks to be you. You'll be left behind. Okay, but like I say, here is Charles Darwin. He comes out about the same time as Blavatsky. Actually, she comes just a few years later. And Blavatsky taught a different version of evolution. She didn't like Charles Darwin. She didn't like his theories, how he came up with. Charles Darwin really said, God schmod. Okay, God didn't have anything to do with this. Here's what I see. I went to the Galapagos Islands, and I see that it looks like that accidents happen. Accidents. Okay, freaks of nature, mutants running around that just made us better into what we are now. Okay, Blavatsky didn't like that, and she said, "You know what, Charles Darwin, you're off your rocker, buddy." I'm not saying Blavatsky was some holy saint. Blavatsky said, "Of course we evolved.
Okay,
of course,
so
of course that God did create everything.
Nobody ever yells at their television when they're watching a football game.
Evolved to this point by accident." She believed, here's her book called The Secret Doctrine.
Okay, fine. Mic out.
That a group of hierarchical entities, aliens, ascended masters, familiar spirits, devils, fallen angels, whatever you want to call them, she believed that they were the ones responsible for guiding the evolution of mankind up to the point where we are now. But that at some point, these same beings were going to interject themselves once again and bring mankind to the next phase of his evolution. Remember, okay, you see the chart of the monkeys turning into a man. There's more to that chart that you haven't seen. I'm going to show you what that is. But here's what Blavatsky said in her book, The Secret Doctrine. She said, in the creation of new species, it is the quote-unquote designers who direct the new evolution. Thus, when we say that nature provides for every animal and plant, whether large or small, we speak correctly. Get it? Now, when she says nature, she doesn't just, there's the science nature and the occult nature. Science nature just says, it just happens. You know, it just happens that way. I mean, we could have had a foot coming out of our mouth, which is interesting because a lot of people have a foot in their mouth. That's what science says. The New Agers and the occultists say, yeah, we believe in evolution, but we were brought here for a purpose, okay? Sort of like the mockery of what God said. We believe that nature is actually a spirit, a goddess, Gaia, Isis, Ishtar, Ashtaroth, Mystery Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots and abominations of the earth. She is the one that is guiding the next phase of man's evolution. Not too long after Blavatsky, a guy by the name of Richard Maurice Buck wrote a book called Cosmic Consciousness, a study on the evolution of the human mind. Here is what he wrote about where evolution is going. He said this new race is in the act of being born from within us. Think about all the things that we've talked about in this broadcast and in these teachings about what the Bible says is actually in us. Paul said, in me, that is in my flesh, is no good thing. Jesus talked about the things that are within the heart of man, the corrupt things, fornication, adultery, uncleanness, lasciviousness. All of those things are from within man, and they defile a man because they come out. Look at what he's saying here in this book, Cosmic Consciousness. This new race is in the act of being born from within us, and in the near future, it will occupy and possess the earth. Are you kidding me? Here is God, and his son Jesus Christ comes back in Revelation chapter 19 to do what? He says, I'm taking over. It's the millennial reign of Jesus Christ. Well, he will rule and reign for 1,000 years on this earth. Who does he come down to defeat? The beast, the false prophet, and all the armies that have assembled themselves together. The new race. They said, we are going to own the earth. It's going to be ours. We're going to take it over. But he talks about this new race being in the act of being born. Listen to what the Bible says concerning what's in us. Therefore, lust, when it hath conceived, bringeth forth sin. Sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death. That's birthing terms. Okay, you see where we're going here. Evolution doesn't just have a history. It has a future. It has a future of new races. Manly Hall, in his book, Secret Teachings of All Ages. I reference this quite a bit, not because I believe what Manly Hall said, I don't, but because his book tends to be an index, and I like indexes. I don't like to read whole entire, I like the short story version. His book tends to be the Reader's Digest condensed version of all the mystery ideas in the world. Okay, here's what Hall said about evolution. He said, the occultists of the ancient world had a most remarkable understanding of the principle of evolution. They recognized all life as being in various stages of becoming. They believed that human creatures were in the process of becoming planets. You know what the word planets means in the mystery religions? The planets were the gods of the heavens who ruled over, in their mind, who ruled over planet Earth. So you know what Hall is saying? That all the mystery religions and all the occultists believe that one day that humans would evolve to become gods, to become celestial beings. Marilyn Ferguson writes in her book, The Aquarian Conspiracy. I read this several years ago. I made notes in there. I went back to those notes. Here's what she talks about in her book concerning what the New Age movement is all about. The New Age movement is all about evolution. Okay, her book, The Aquarian Conspiracy, happens to have this symbol on the front of it. This is the symbol for man's next phase of evolution. She talks about human metamorphosis, emerging man, new person, homo novus, a new human being. In other words, so here we have the occultists, we have Charles Darwin. We have the early progenitors of the New Age movement saying, yeah, we're going to evolve into a new race. We're going to be like a new species. We're going to have new DNA. Our chromosomes are going to be all transformed, and all of these things are going to happen. And then mankind will bring in this wonderful era of peace and enlightenment. We even get into Rosicrucian doctrine, Freemason doctrine, Rosicrucian doctrine. They have this idea of the rose blended with the cross. And if you don't remember what the cross represents, I'll show you here in a little bit. But here is basically the core of Rosicrucian doctrine. The manner and the means by which the present day man is transformed into, here it is, the divine Superman. This symbol, the Christian rose cross, shows the end and aim of, here it is, human evolution. The solution of the world mystery, man's past evolution, present constitution, and particularly the secret of his future development. So you know what they're saying? In our religion of the Rose Croix, the Rosicrucian doctrine, here's what we believe. We believe that at the core of our doctrine is the idea that man is going to become God, the divine Superman. You've heard of Superman before, up and away. Did you know that he fell from heaven? And think about the symbolism of Superman. Say, oh, you read too many comic books. No, I used to. But I just happen to know this about Superman. He fell from the heaven. He was from a race of beings that were superior to us. He fell from the sky. He's from a planet called Krypton. You know what the word Krypton means? It means secret. It means a mystery. Okay, that's what the planet Krypton represents. He came out of the mysteries. He fell to the earth. He grows up to be a god on this earth. Go watch the original movie Superman with Christopher Reeve. Okay, you'll hear him called a god in this movie. And then, of course, you know, you move on and the god mates with the human Lois Lane, and she has a hybrid baby. Genesis chapter 6, go read it. That's what Rosicrucian doctrine is all about. The cross, remember, is a picture of the chromosome, the X chromosome, where all of our DNA is stored. And so I have found out from reading, you know, just various sources in the New Age and the occult, that basically the whole core and the direction that all of the New Age teaching and all the mystery religion teaching is centered upon is the idea of the DNA of mankind. The Bible calls DNA seed. Daniel chapter 2, Daniel prophesied that a king
Can y'all hear me?
Unfortunately, yes.
I guess Mike Hogan won that debate.
Well, thank you. I usually have fun with that. I mean, people complain, well, he's yelling at a screen. Well, yeah. Have you ever watched football fans, or basketball fans? They yell at the screen all the time, and they call me crazy. And if you watch UFC, I know you yell at the screen.
Hell yeah.
They can't hear you, but I'm the one that's wrong, right? I'm the one that's doing.
I know what you're doing, man.
Tangent here.
You were just trying to make it fun for everybody else. I know.
No, it is fun because he's wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He should stick to the word, and I could respect him for that. But he goes off talking about a book that he's never read. I don't think that's fair. But
what do you mean he was quoting from inside the book?
No, he wasn't. He said so. I've never read the book. So he basically just got some ideas from somewhere, and then he uses that in his
you're talking about the Darwin one?
Well, yeah. Or the origin of the species. I know you're in and out on these things because you're busy, right? But no, this guy's talking, and he doesn't know what he's talking about. I mean, if he just stuck with the word, I have no issue with that. But he goes off and he's saying, well, this and that, and then the origin of the species and the Illuminati, and then he goes off to the Freemasons. It's like, what's he talking about? He's not making a point. At least I make a point. What's that?
All of that has to do with each other, though.
No, they don't. No, the origin of the species has nothing to do with Freemasons.
You don't think the Freemasons are in politics? You don't think there's an enormous amount of Freemasons in politics?
Freemasons are a group of people, just like the Jews run Hollywood, or the communists ran, communist Russia, right? Or anything else. It's just
so you don't believe 90% of the
that's in power at the time. That's all that is. They don't have complete power. They don't have complete power.
You don't think those guys are Masons?
People in the rest of the world that have their own governments.
So you're telling me that the presidents aren't Masons?
So what? If they're Masons, so what? What is your point? Well, what is anyone's
Yeah,
point?
you don't look at the Masons like an evil group.
That just happens to be the group of people that produces those so-called leaders. That's all.
You see, I don't think so. I think they
They're
have a
not
hand in
that
politics.
good, Armando Vargas, because if they were that good, the Freemasons would control Hollywood. They would control China.
That's what I'm saying. But they do control Hollywood.
No. The people blame the Jews for Hollywood. Okay.
No, you can see it in the symbolism, though, Ronan.
No, everybody else is arguing. It says the Jews control Hollywood, and they do. They're the ones that built
Those are not the real Jews, but it's the same people.
The Jews are not Freemasons.
They're all the same people, man.
Oh, they're all the same
European.
people.
There's a bunch of European
we are all the same people. So we are all the same people.
No, man. You see, you took it out of. I have never swore to secrecy.
So you've never joined a so-called group?
I have never sworn an alliance to men at all.
Wait a minute. You've never played organized sports or played in well, wait a minute. You were in wrestling, right? So that means you were part of a team. So you didn't tell the other team, the opposing teams, plural, because you were in school, right? You didn't tell them your training secrets, did you?
No.
Right. And that's basically understood as swearing to secrecy.
But no, it's not, because they never asked.
I thought I was still yelling at the video.
At the video.
I'm having fun. Go ahead. But you're not going to tell the opposing team. You're not going to tell the opposing team.
I've never had an alliance. I have never said that I would. I would not, or I will speak against or with them. I've never sworn an oath. I've never been a Boy Scout. None of that.
You never were a Boy Scout. Oh, that's interesting. Well, put it this way. It still goes to the point where it's not like you swear to secrecy, but you're not going to go against your team and talk to the other team and say, hey, man,
I'm with that.
Such a move at such a time.
Yeah, that's treason. No, nigga, that's
so it's
going
understood
against my
that
own.
you're going to keep your team secrets. But if it's a formal, established organization, they all have their so-called oath to secrecy. That's just it. You don't give away state secrets.
You know what? I'll show. Hold on, real quick. Have you ever seen a Mason ritual? I know your son is a Mason, but I know you don't know the routines. But I'll show you a video and let's see if you're familiar with it. Hold on.
So what's the difference? What's the difference if they have a so-called ritual? They have other rituals in other places for their specific disciplines, but they don't have complete control of everything and everyone. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's all I'm saying. If they have their thing, they have their thing. If they have influence, they have influence. On what it is, well, that's different here and there. So, and? Hello, Shotgun Rider.
Hello, Ronan Kanishi.
Everything and everyone. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Armando, I just have a quick
thing. They have their thing.
Armando,
you got to mute your YouTube page, Shotgun Rider.
I'll do it. All right, Armando. Quick question.
Hold on.
Are you there?
I don't know if he's here. He might have.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you believe that everybody who believes in Christ as their answer are right? Meaning, do you believe that like all Freemasons are right, the Illuminati is right, that every sect of people who think that Christ is their answer are correct?
Yes, but I wouldn't associate it with the whole Freemasons. I don't believe they believe in Jesus.
I'm just saying that. Do you think it's a blanket kind of agreement that anybody who believes in Christ is correct?
Christ by Jesus, yes, because the word Christ just means like God or Lord. It's a title.
Then how come we have so many wars fought under the name of Christ?
Well, that's what it seems like, because we end up winning them all.
Well, that's an outlook, but that doesn't explain what my question. That do you think that these wars fought under the name of Christ from whoever believes that their denomination of Christ is correct?
Watch, like, check this out. Like Constantine. Constantine is a convert, and he killed under the name of Christ as well. Are you going to tell me Constantine was Christian?
No, I'm asking you.
Right. I don't think he was Christian. If you are a convert by force because the people are multiplying in Christianity, and then you just decide to take up the religion, you are an infidel.
But my thing is, my question, I guess, boils down to this: that anybody who believes in anything can have faults in their belief.
Yes.
And that just because you say I'm a believer in Christ, that doesn't make you a whole person.
No, not as a matter of fact, that's when the fun starts. As a matter of fact, that's when you start picking on the faultiness of the person. I feel like, as a matter of fact, it's a lot of responsibility. Like, because if you notice, everyone that comes talking this whole God thing, they end up becoming it.
Yes, almost blind.
Almost blindly, exactly. So I mean, but it's just the views of the people and their input. I don't really listen to people when they speak about a certain person. I like listening to that one person.
Yeah.
So like, let's say for instance, Ronan probably has his judgments on Mike Hogarth, but they don't fall in line because considering the fact that we don't know Mike Hogarth, we can't judge him.
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head right here. That to interpret one's individual Christianity, you have to know the people, and not just accept what all sorts of people who believe in Christ say. I mean, yes, I understand your philosophy that the Christ is the denominator or all this sort of stuff, but Christ can be used as a tool too to warp people's perspectives on how they live their life.
You can. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
And that's what happens when I hear about the Freemasons and the Illuminati. I get very, very skeptical about their motives.
Yeah, me too. I think they give you a blanket idea of their motives, but they have a sinister one in the background.
Yes, and that is power.
Yeah. That's the thing about swearing alliance to men. You're going to have to keep your mouth shut. Jesus teaches the opposite. Jesus teaches whatever was told to you in secret, shout it out of your rooftops.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's one Jesus that is in the world that people speak about. And then there's another Jesus in that book. I came to find that out.
No, and the Jesus in the book I respect a lot. It's the Jesus that people use as a tool to find power that I'm very skeptical
I have
about.
a problem with. I agree with you on that. And the Bible speaks about that too. The Bible speaks about this. There's two Jesuses. One that people paint onto themselves, making him a sinner like themselves.
Okay.
And then there's one in the book. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? That is just, you just got to read the book to know.
I profess I have not read it as much as you have, so that's an interesting perspective. Thank you.
Yeah, that one shocked me as well. I thought I thought it was clean enough that whoever speaks about Jesus would be speaking about good things, and that's not the case.
Yeah, and that was my point too.
Right. But yeah, hey Ronan, that nigga Mike Hogan was fucking you up on that debate, Ronan.
No, actually,
He was boxing you up,
you don't
man.
know what you're talking about. You really don't know what you're talking about.
I just think it's a better idea, Ronan.
Put it this way, it's a very bad idea because there's no evidence to support it.
The evidence is in the book, Ronan. It's just not sufficient for you.
If you recall ever talking to Shotgun Rider at least a minute and a half ago, and you did point out, the idea of Christ and the practices that are basically, enactioned under the name of Christ. You just admitted that a minute and a half ago. You just said that, if you recall talking to Shotgun Rider.
Yeah, but
if you look,
you
might be on the panel. Apparently, your short-term memory is quite.
I remember everything I said, but I just don't know the avenue you're going down with that. I think you're taking what I said out of context. Again,
No.
If
Mr. Hoggard stayed with the book, only the book, I'd have no real issue with him because that's his right. That's his right. But when he's out there judging others, not having had read the book that others have, Charles Darwin in this particular case, that's the problem. I judge. Do you understand that? I judge. I don't care what they're thinking. I see what they're doing. Two different things.
I judge what you're saying. Not
no,
what
you don't have that right. You don't have that right.
Of course I do.
Your
Are
book.
you crazy? I could judge angels.
Excuse me. According to your book, you do not have that right.
Listen,
according to your book,
under that sun, sir.
According to your book, which goes back to the Shotgun's point, where people use the name of God to justify violence, and you agreed, yes. And you agreed with him. You agreed with him, and you're telling me I'm wrong. You're telling me I'm wrong after you agreed with him, and he had a good point that you agreed with.
Listen, the European is not the children of Israel. Listen, the European is not the children of Israel. So whatever comes out of their mouth is blasphemous. So what I'm telling you is that you have to listen to God's children.
To who?
God's children.
What does a child know about the world?
Well, the problem is when you see what I'm saying, you're taking it out of context as well. We are all under God's children. We're all classified under God's children. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that you have to listen to everyone as a collective unit. And what are the
I listen.
Time.
No,
what they're all saying is that we believe in God.
No, I listen to my parents. I listen to my teachers. People more.
Well, if you would have listened to your parents, you would have still been Christian.
I listened to my drill instructor. Okay.
If you would have listened to your parents, you would have been Christian right now.
What?
Your parents are Christian or Catholic, right?
They were no, they were Baptist. They were Baptist. Anyway,
Baptist. Those are my favorite too, by the way.
Well, fine. Whatever it is.
I like that. I like Baptist.
See, there you go. You're sounding like. What is it? Country.
No, I'm just saying, I like that group baptism, that denomination is
fine.
It's pretty livingly, like they're alive,
Okay,
like,
so you don't like Catholics now?
No, I'm just saying. I said that's my favorite. I think they all do the same work, sir. They all do the same work.
Well, see, you're sounding. Put it this way. I just realized.
No, the problem is that you want me to tie myself up to one denomination, and I'm telling you that
I realize where you get your style.
I told you, Christians are the closest ones to God. I've told you, I like Baptists. I like Catholics. I like them all. My problem is the priest.
That's a denomination.
But not the saints. The saints in the church sitting down. Listen, your parents and our parents and everybody else's parents, whoever sat down inside of a church, I like the people sitting down. I like the saints in the crowd. I don't like the teacher.
You're really going the way of Mr.
No, I just like the people.
Okay, time out. Just hear me out here. This is something else altogether. Is it Hoggard or Hogard?
Hogard. The last name derives from the herding of hogs. It looks
No,
like
no,
it's
I'm not trying to call him a pig because you pronounce it differently than I pronounce it. So I don't know the actual
it's
pronunciation.
Hoggard. He pronounces it Hoggard, so I pronounce it
Okay,
like
well,
the way
that's
he
what I
wants.
thought it was. Hoggard. Okay, Pastor Hoggard. Right? Like I said, if he's stuck to the book, right, I would have no issue with the man. I wouldn't be yelling at my screen like you do at a UFC fight.
He does stick to the book though. That's why I don't
He
get what
doesn't. He doesn't. When he jumps off to Darwin, the Illuminati, and the Freemasons, he is not talking about the book.
It's
That was my point. That was my point, Ronan. That people who talk about Christ may not necessarily have Christ in their heart.
Yes, Armando Vargas agreed with you, and then he had to turn on me to basically troll me.
I think you're probably misunderstanding this. I hope you know this. All right, the Bible is against everything. It's like this Bible against all your doctrines. It's the way we see it.
It's a different idea. It's two different ideas. One is based on spirituality, faith. I got that. But when Mr. Hoggard or you,
am I right? Do we all have faith?
Science does not consider the idea of a God. Do you understand that? No comment for or against an idea of a God because it's only based on what it can observe. Okay,
but I think
and when Mr. Hoggard comes back,
why you think that God is observable? God is observable.
Well, yes,
it's not. It's not observable.
I agree with Ronan in as far as that there is faith, but sometimes faith is not equal to conviction.
Right. I like the idea of faith. Faith, hope. It to me equals prosperity. In hopefulness of a good day tomorrow. It just means. Yeah, it's a good thing.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But you can't take that faith and pervert it to the point where you're talking about all sorts of other things, including sugar intake.
Well, I think what Mike Hoggard was doing, he was comparing things of faith to things of unfaithful things. You know, I mean, he was talking about the Georgia Guidestones, of the killing of half a million or 500 million. I have no idea because I don't believe the Georgia Guidestones, but those Georgia Guidestones are a fact and they're there.
No, of course they're a fact.
So yeah, so what I'm saying is that if he brings that up and he brings up the fact that the Bible is against that, or he brings up Darwin and he brings up the Bible's against that, look, Mike Hoggard may be corrupted as we all are. But what I'm saying is, look, I don't even think Darwin, what's his name? Richard Darwin? Charles Darwin. I don't think he's an atheist. But maybe a lot of people say he is. I don't think he's an atheist.
No, the man believed in God, okay?
I know he did.
There you go. Scientist. Those are two different things. And that's where I have issues with Pastor Hoggard or anybody. If they're talking about faith, that's good. I understand that. I support that.
Me too.
When they go beyond that and start to criticize science, something that first of all they don't understand, and secondly that doesn't even consider the idea of faith.
You see, Roden, I wouldn't even go that far. I mean, faith is faith, and you know, if you have faith, science doesn't come into that sort of effect. What I believe is that when you have faith, it should not be perverted, so that the faith cancels out all sorts of reasonable thinking.
Well, yes, but see, but that's like I said, yes, I agree. I agree exactly with what you're saying. Okay, but faith, to me, the way I figured it out for myself, it's an emotion. You have a belief, right? You believe in something, right?
I think it's more than emotion.
You believe in something. Okay, I understand that. That's in the mind. I understand that. But when the Mr. Hoggard goes beyond that and says, in the real world, then that's where he goes off to, I don't know, nonsense, really.
I agree.
Because he's he's mixing two different things that should not be mixed.
I agree.
Right.
And that's what I mean by perverted.
Right. Okay. Perverted. That's right. Perfect. Perverted. It's like yourself, right? What you believe in and support, well, Buddhism, right?
Well, no. Let me clarify that. I believe that there's a God, and I believe that there's a Jesus Christ who's the Son of God. But when I refer to my faith of Buddhism, it just means I just followed a different messenger. It doesn't mean I don't believe in Christ.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. See. Okay. That's still faith, right? You're still with that. I have no issues with that. With anybody on that, if they have a faith in their messenger, okay, perfect. Their messenger, great. But when that person says, like Mr. Hoggett, right, Darwin is wrong, but he's talking about what Darwin studied, science, right? And he said, well, that's two different things. That's where it's like confusing to.
And that's where I agree with you. That's where I agree with you.
Okay, so we're clear. But like Mr. Hoggett would disagree with us and say, well, no, it's one and the same. Well, no, it's not. It's not at all. But that's the whole point of it all. That's a foundation of my perspective. It's two different things, and I can respect each equally because I do understand that.
Yeah. Well, let me put it to you this way: in the form of Buddhism, I mean, the Dalai Lama was kicked out of Tibet and had to find an exile in India, and yet because of the Chinese trying to infiltrate and take over, they have never ever come down and say the Chinese are evil or this or they're nasty. They just refuse to go that route. Because then Buddhism becomes perverted in the nature of their compassion.
Yes, that's it. Right there. Perversion. Right, the perversion of the yes. I do agree with that. That's perfectly acceptable to me, because I do understand that they can reconcile the two ideas, but it's like with Mr. Hoggett and many others, right? They say, well, no, it should all be based on what they believe, and that's two different things. And that's my argument against Mr. Hoggett, where he tries to say, well, science is wrong and it shouldn't be there, or however he wants to say those things.
Yes, because once they go down that route, they forsake the Christ within them.
Right. They've gotten away from the path. Right. They've gotten away from it. They pervert it. They pervert everything that they claim to believe in, and that's the discipline that they do not follow, and that's a problem. It's been a problem historically, but we're talking about today.
I agree with you.
Well, Armando Vargas is going to come in and say I'm wrong, even though you agreed with me and he agreed with you. So let's just have fun with this all.
No. I think Armando's a smart guy. He understands the different aspects of what we're talking about. I mean, but it makes his contrary view makes for an interesting discussion.
Well, yes, he is representing. We'll put it this way: he likes to stir the pot, so he is representing that perspective that basically I disagree with.
Yeah, but sometimes the pendulum has to shift from the extreme right to the extreme left to find their center. Right.
But see, my thing is that the pendulum does swing.
Yes.
Right? We should balance that, right? Because it's the motion, right, of going from left to right in our days, right?
And that's where we find our true spirituality when that.
Right. It's within that range. However, people like Mr. Hoggett, right, they say, no, the pendulum is stuck to one side, and that's exactly the only side that works. Like you said, perversion.
Exactly right. No, I'm with you on that one.
Well, that's been my whole argument all along, but it took a person like you, right, to basically point this out so I can, clarify my position. But it doesn't matter, because if we go further in time today or whenever, we're going to have people that are going to come in and say, no, it should only be one way. The pendulum stops. And I'm saying, well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't work that way, because the pendulum has to keep moving. It's part of the whole spirituality and reality thing. You have to swing between that range, right? But like I said, people like Mr. Hoggard say no, it's only on one side, and the pendulum is stuck. It does not move.
Yep. Welcome, Sean.
Hello, Sean. Hold on. Let me hello, let me unmask you here. I got mods in this room. Boom. Okay, you're on. Hi, Sean.
Hi.
How you doing today, baby?
Oh, a bit tired.
You were. What's the word you used? Knackered?
Knackered. Knackered. Absolutely knackered.
Well, it's always a pleasure to see you.
And you too, Tommy. How is everyone?
We're doing well. We're doing well today. I mean, we just had a really nice discussion between Ronan, myself, and Armando.
Oh, what was you discussing?
Well, theology for the most part.
Oh, nice. Good subject.
Well, not to go down that path again, we're talking about the fact that people's faith can be perverted from time to time.
Oh, right.
I'm still recovering from that twisting conversation you had yesterday.
What?
Still recovering from that disgusting conversation earlier.
What conversation was that?
Oh, God. You mean you were drunk?
I can't remember. I have so many conversations with people in one day. I can't remember. What were we talking about?
Toilet activities.
Toilet activities. I don't remember that.
You're obviously drunk then.
Toilet activities. Why was I saying that?
Poo.
Oh,
Pictures of
yeah.
poo.
Were we talking about things that give me a bad stomach? I can't remember.
I didn't come on yesterday. I didn't come on yesterday because the day before, all I said to Petra was that if for her New Year she should cut back on some of the stimulants. I mean, she drinks and coke, blah 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 blah, and she turned on me like a vampire. And to think that months and months of telling her that I liked her and that she would hold one night against me was just too temperamental for me. So I backed out. And then last night she had the same kind of conversation with Armando. So I like Petra, but sometimes she can get so fucking way out there.
Petra, you got to ask her what she's doing.
Well, I don't walk on eggshells for anybody.
I never advise Petra what to do. I ask her what she's doing.
Yeah, because if you said something to her like that, she'd turn on you.
Yep.
I know.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. I like the girl. I really do like the girl. But I mean, she blows hot and cold on me.
That's women for you. That's women for you. We have to face it on men sometimes as well. They blow hot and cold on us.
All right. I'll take your word at it.
I've learned to ask, not advice.
Oh, bless. She don't mean anything wrong. She just like us all, we just, look at me shouting at Troy a couple of
Sean, I know that. I know that. All I tried to do was tell her that maybe should cut back on the coffee and cigarettes a little bit, and then she went off on me. So, I mean,
that was the mistake.
No big deal. I'm not her father. I don't give a fuck. She could live her own life.
Yeah,
It's a classic mistake.
Yeah, very. Yeah. I learned that, Beck.
Yeah, Tommy, don't give a woman advice, even if you mean well, right?
Okay.
It never goes down well. The best thing you can do is just keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Carry on.
All right. I guess I'm not too old to learn.
I think you should, if you're going to approach a woman, you should really elaborate a little more, right? Because if you just say, I don't think you should be smoking and drinking, you're telling them what to do. Yeah. But if you start with, look, I really care about your health and well-being. I like you very much. And I think, because I know that too much of something is bad, that I just support you considering. In other words, make it up to her to decide. But Petra's very sensitive. She has a very acute sense of awareness, and that's why she'll turn on you that quick. Because
Ronan, you're much more. You have much more insight than I do. I'm just a stupid old military guy.
Well, yeah. I mean, your objective, and boom, you go at it. But remember, you're just like the gunnery sergeant in Heartbreak Ridge, right? You need to read those ladies' magazines to get in touch with the feelings.
I try.
Do you really read ladies' magazines to get in touch with what ladies are actually thinking? Do you really read them?
Me?
Do you?
I plead the fifth. I'll tell you what. I'll listen to people like you tell me how I should be, as opposed to what I am, and that's how I learn.
Well, I've picked up a dishcloth and a bottle of cleaning fluid, but I still can't think like them.
I know I'll never get. I know I'll never get married again. But it doesn't mean that I can't learn either.
No matter how much you try and learn, if you work them out, they'll just fucking change like a fucking chameleon.
I don't think you'll ever understand women, just as I don't think us women will ever understand you men.
True.
We just gotta.
I think by nature we're only supposed to associate with them for a few minutes at a time.
Yeah.
You know what? My problem is that I usually can talk things out with women. With Petra, she blows me out of the water.
I remind myself of Petra, myself. I gotta hold my hand up. I sometimes act like Petra and blow up. I'm sure many of you have heard me kicking off on you many a time. Thing that happens sometimes for hormonal changes or whatever. We just, or we've had a bad day. We just can't help it, and we just having a rant and kicking off.
Armando, baby's calling you.
It's good to rant and kick off anyway.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, don't fucking listen anyway.
Do you ever?
when I'm out of striking distance anyway.
Tommy, how was your Christmas? Is he there?
Well, maybe went for a cigar.
Maybe.
Yeah. Are you watching UFC? Are you watching UFC with us, Jan?
No one. Watching Harry Potter.
Ronda Rousey tomorrow.
Oh, no, not her.
No?
No, beating each other up for the sake of it. No, I don't see. The only time I fight is when I have to defend myself, and I won't even like sitting there watching Joe Kazaki when he's boxing, and he's from my hometown. You know, well, he's retired now, obviously, but.
Oh, well. I'll watch it for the grappling.
Hey?
I'll watch it for the grappling, you know, the wrestling.
Oh, yeah, girls grabbing hold of each other. Yeah, I get the hint. I know. Where did Ronan go?
He'll be here. A bit of luck, one of the pants might split one night.
You wish. I like Ronan because every time I come on, we always have, you can have a good conversation with him, and he's an intelligent man. And, he tells me about men having a period for 3 weeks of the month, and, and having their mood swings, and how he always says, about when he wears a pink t-shirt and rides his bicycle. Tells me lots of interesting things.
Oh, you missed Ronan on the saxophone last night.
What did I?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm practicing saxophone now, and I'm enjoying listening to you all. So I'm here, but it's just like, I enjoy listening to you all. And when something interesting comes up, I just stop playing and listening. Like out.
Okay.
Someone's YouTube page is unmuted. I have an echo, unless the D-Beck has his speakers up or something like that, please.
Yeah, that'll be Shan.
Oh, it's not me.
It's not me. You hear an echo? You hear an echo?
Oh, it might be Shotgun Rider. He might have raised the volume and walked away. D-Beck suggested he might go to have a cigar, and so he's trying to hear us at a distance. So he probably turned up his volume, and that's why it's feeding back. Probability, I don't know. Micah.
Sounds okay now.
I've no echo. Am I echoing, Shan?
No, you're not echoing. Am I?
No.
We're good. Good then. We're good to go.
We have left off. I watched that Passengers movie.
Yeah.
During the night. That's good.
Yeah, you couldn't actually talk tidy though, could you? Because we were all messaging, and it was going off or something. You were moaning earlier on.
When?
Earlier on, and then you started having to go to Dave and saying he had an insulting profile picture.
Well, he's put a football badge on. Once you start putting the football badges, if I put a football badge up, I know what's going to happen. You're going to get the bigotry. just Celtic,
Yeah.
you know. So there.
Mm.
Can I just make
Yeah, I
one
don't
last,
football.
Sean? Can I make one last statement about Petra, and then I'll leave it alone? And my statement is this: I think she's a very, very kind-hearted person. I see the way she tears up about her love for animals, and I believe she's got
Yeah.
a deep kindness in her heart. But I believe that she puts up a false face of toughness sometimes, and that might be based upon something that has happened in her past life. And
Yeah.
I accept that. I accept that. And that's all I want to say about that.
Yeah, I tend to agree there because I'm probably guilty of it myself. You know, I think people who've been through past traumas.
Yeah, yeah. You put up like almost like a facade. You know what the first word facade means?
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like a front
Yeah,
people.
yeah. So that you can't get hurt. And I understand that because I know that deep down inside of her, she's a very loving person.
Definitely.
So, and that was my only statement I wanted to say, you know, because I actually do like her a lot.
Yeah,
And now on to something completely different.
Would you like to know about my situation with Bob?
Yeah, I know.
No. Anyway, we've had a chat and I've decided I already told him that I would like to part company with him. I just want us to go our separate ways and not have anything more to do with each other. So
he's treated you kind, has he not?
There's been a lot of issues, and I know probably men wouldn't thank me for talking about this subject, but he has a little issue with women having their menstrual cycles.
Really?
Yes.
Probably been through a bad period.
He's got a big issue.
Well, that only happens 2 days out of the month. What the hell is he talking about?
You're joking? 2 days a month? You joking?
I know.
2 days. No, 7. It depends. It varies from woman to woman.
Yeah, I understand.
But he has a big problem with things like that, and
well, my opinion is that any guy who has a problem with the physical aspects of a woman is not emotionally attached to the woman.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back. Hi, Sean.
Hi.
Hey, you guys ever heard Sean and D-Beck have a debate going back and forth?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
I've been pissed if I didn't. I won't debate Sean unless I'm pissed.
Not that bad.
And that proves my point, Sean, that Armando probably has a better relationship with you because he's more attracted to your intellectual and your inner being than he can be because you're separated from a physical sort of relationship.
Right. Yeah, no, to me, the thoughts of the woman, it's beyond me. I don't even try to ponder on it since I'm not a woman. So I just sit there and listen to a girl. That's the reason why that's what Petra doesn't understand. Why she's always asking me why I don't debate her. And it's the fact that
yeah, man, did you hear my discussion a little while ago about how she went off on me the night before she went off on you?
No.
All I did was tell her that she should as a New Year's resolution, ease back on some of the stimulants that she takes, like this. I mean, every time you see her, she's smoking or drinking coffee or what, ba 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 bing, and she turned on me like a so evilly. And the same thing would happen to you last night when you were talking about her pets. She just went completely bonkers. So I mean, I know I like the girl a lot, but she's got some.
She has no filter.
I think that's what's called a defense mechanism. You know, she's trying to defend herself and her territory, and she is very, you know, very defensive and protective of herself and her pets. Perhaps that's how she's apt to be through life. I gotta admit, I'm exactly the same.
Okay.
Many of you knew, and know I grew up in foster homes, blah blah blah. And I gotta be honest, I'm very, you know, protective and defensive over myself and my daughter, and I think she's exactly the same.
I can understand that. That's why I got to go back to reading women's magazines again.
Yeah, she got a little bit too emotional, but I'm gentle with Petra. I don't.
Yeah,
I
man,
don't really.
I think Pammy wants to sing.
Oh. Yeah, Payment's so secretive. I have to send her the link through the back burner of the YouTube chat.
Oh man,
she doesn't want to open up her Google Plus. I don't know why.
You talk about angelic voices. Paymy's got one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sean got one too. You should have heard her singing the other day.
Yeah, I did. I heard her.
Oh.
That was drunk.
Well, I didn't. Her singing was not so good on Boxing Night, though.
Yeah. Yeah, we know. We know.
It's Boxing Night, though. That's what Boxing Night is for.
Yeah.
Really? I did not know this.
Letting your hair down.
Can you remember the copyright? Fuck the copyright. Fuck them all. We're fucking singing. If you don't fucking like them, fuck it. Fuck them.
I thought the funniest part was when her girlfriend started getting up and dances. No, I'm not going to put your ass on the TV.
Oh, Rachel, right? She was even more drunk than I was. She was completely out of there. She was just.
Yeah, she was ready to flip up her skirt.
She's tiny compared to me, and it doesn't take a lot to get her drunk, bless her. And when she's had that one and gone over the edge, that's it. She is, you know, completely gone. Up away with the fairies, so to speak.
Yeah. Is she older than you?
Rachel is 43. I'm 34 next week.
Oh.
Or is it the week after? I don't know. No, the week after, isn't it?
43, 34.
11.
Well, I guess the average is good enough for me.
I get on really well with her, though. We've got a lot in common. Her ex-partner toured with the person, you know, the drummer that I was with. They toured in bands together. Rachel, about 6 years, and I get on really, really well with her.
Rachel and Sean sounds like Thelma and Louise.
I can't remember a lot, to be honest with you. Were we that bad?
No, you're cool. You're cool.
Was I really saying, oh, fuck the copyright?
Yep. You were saying basically fuck everything.
Oh, I remember that. I said, right, now, fuck it. I've had enough because I'm singing. I remember that.
That's weird.
Have you recovered from your hangover?
Just about. Yeah.
Guess where I've been? For Doritos.
I don't get a hangover. I get a hangover if I'm being on the spirits.
All right. I seem to be.
Yeah. Fuck knows what I drunk.
Half a bottle of wine and a whole bottle of rum boxing night, and I was all right when I got up in the morning. Perhaps I should give up the cider and start buying rum and wine.
Wine. Yeah. I don't like wine.
No, I don't either. But when you're pissed, you'll drink anything.
Oh yeah.
You don't care when you're pissed.
Well, I was drinking some liqueur. It was, I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was sweet. Having it with Coke, but I was drinking it like fucking Coke.
Oh, were you drinking cherry brandy?
No, it was some coffee liqueur.
All right.
It was 47% alcohol.
I don't drink out hard alcohol that anymore, but I reserve one shot of Jameson's for New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that was just birthday drink, Tommy. I normally stick on a lager.
Yeah, me too.
On lager, really, you know.
If I drink cider, I get hammered. I get really, you know, I only have to have about 10 cans and I'm steaming drunk. But if I drink...
What cider do you drink? Tons?
No, you know Aldi cider. The Taurus, the pay stuff in the green cans.
Right.
Is that the same? Are you talking about the same Aldi's that you have to go in and you could provide your own boxes that they grosses you out?
Yep, that's the one, Tommy. They're all over the world.
We got
that's
a couple in the United States too.
Yeah, they're fab. Yeah. Love them.
In German, isn't they?
I thought they were Italian.
No, German.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the boss. We got a Lidl's. We got a Lidl's as well. They're German.
Do you have an Aldi and a Lidl, Tommy?
Not around here close, but I've been to a couple. When I lived up in Massachusetts, they had one. And it was, you're right, Dave, the prices were good.
Yeah, definitely.
They didn't have much of a selection, but the prices were good.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like in America, but when they first started out, Aldi over in the UK, they didn't really have much of a selection over here. But as time went on, you know, they've improved everything. They've expanded their lines and they've got so much better. I've been shopping in Aldi since I was 18 years old and I won't go anywhere else. The only place I go, like, they don't sell Doritos, the name brand Doritos. No, I love them.
You're hot on those Doritos, aren't you, girl?
Okay.
You're hot on those Doritos.
Oh, the cheese flavor, all the way, cheese flavor.
You know,
I love them.
They've come out with a whole bunch of different other kinds of Doritos here. Now they make Doritos with like a party mix with pretzels and all sorts of other stuff in there.
Yeah, we got them.
All right, and of course you've got all things like the spicy barbecue and the Okay, good. Then you're on. You're on it.
Yeah, we got. I know we're only small in the UK, but you'll be surprised how much stuff we've got in this country. Isn't it, Beck?
Well, you need the choice for competition, otherwise them big five just swamp them out,
Yeah,
Tesco,
exactly.
Morrison's and Sainsbury's and what have you.
I don't go to any of those places. I don't go to
most people
Tesco's.
now are starting to go to farms, the farmers for
Definitely.
meat, veg, because it bypass the supermarket packaging shit.
In America, you know what the biggest deterrent for me from eating the stuff like that is going to Walmart and seeing these 400, 500-pound people just loading their baskets with that kind of crap.
Funnily enough, now you said that, Tommy, right? Back about 8 months ago, I met two Americans in our local Asda store. Asda is Walmart, obviously. I met two blokes, and they were from, I can't remember where the next was this, something like that. And I got into a conversation with them. They were massive. They were really, really big blokes. And they were asking me where the fish cow was. And I said, all right, well, you can have fresh fish is over there on the counter, or you can buy fish wrapped up in the fridges over there, or frozen up the other end. And I had a really good chat with them. They were really, really big men, mind. But I had a really good chat with them, walked around with them and showed them where everything was. And they were massive, and I'm not joking. Their trolley, right? It was full of golden syrup, hot dogs,
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of nutrition in our country. That the worst things are the cheapest things.
Yeah,
it's a choice. When you get 400 different types of fucking cleaning things, you got to think, what the fuck?
Exactly.
No, we
had a trolley each, and like you just described, that's what their trolley was like. It was bulging, and there was no food, none of the food in there was any good for them.
Yeah.
I was looking at the healthiest thing they bought was cod.
And I bet you they're going to take that home and bread it and deep fry it.
Probably. Well, I said to them, I said, "Oh, are you over here?" He said, "Oh, we've come in his American accent, we've come over here to visit family and that." So I was like, "All right, okay." But the trolley, they had a trolley each, these men, and it was chock-a-block. Donuts, it had giant marshmallows.
Yeah.
And I said, giant marshmallows. He said, "Oh, I'd toast these," he said, "and I dip them all in chocolate." And I was like, "Oh my God, seriously, what diet book are you following?" What the stuff they were eating. I expect they have humongous platefuls as well.
Well, I think that's turning around slightly. I mean, not everybody can afford or got the opportunity to go organic. It's not very efficient.
Well, Beck, organic doesn't necessarily mean better. It does to a certain extent, but you're going to pay a big price for that. You could buy other produce that is not organic that's still good for you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's bound to be a few, but I think what I mean is, when Shan's talking about dipping stuff in chocolate, I mean,
that's not right.
Banning junk food ads on TV now, and you're not allowed to advertise towards kids now and stuff. I don't know what's happening over there, but kind of advertisements now.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I'd go to school with a nice apple in my basket,
Yeah.
not a fucking Hot Pocket apple pie that they came from McDonald's.
Yeah. Oh, they're not allowed junk food in school. They're not allowed pop or sweets in school here.
Yeah, yeah. That rails back. My daughter, the only thing she's allowed to take, which I do pack for her, I'll do like little cheese blocks. They can take, Baby Bell cheese.
Yeah,
They can take
Plain
take those.
Yeah.
They can take like cheese and biscuits. They can take
Rice bars.
apples, and like even the sandwiches.
Hey, you
They're
guys,
only sandwiches.
do you guys in Britain have something called Hot Pockets?
Yeah, we've heard of them. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, flush pockets.
I know what you mean.
They're disgusting. They can either be molten lava hot or they can be ice cold.
I don't know. I think a lot of food is a sugar content, but they're being made to put, sugar content on and bigger labels now and put a warning on about the sugar content.
Exactly right, Beck. That's why we're going to have I think that insulin is going to become the major drug in 10 years.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. I think that about Great Britain as well, the way we're going. There's going to be pandemic.
And you know what? You know what? What sort of pushes that kind of fucking shit is because these kids sit behind a fucking screen all day. Get the goddamn. My mother used to throw me out the door and said, "Don't come back to dinner time." Get outside and do something. Exercise.
Yeah.
Mines were limited to an hour after school on a computer or a games console.
I'd slap the shit out of my kid if he sat there for 3 hours watching a TV screen.
Yeah, I mean, it even says on the games, don't play for more than a certain amount of time, and there's people who sit on them for fucking 10 hours.
But then again,
my daughter.
How can I complain when I'm sitting on this fucking chat for 3 hours?
Yeah, it's different though. Different. We're all having a conversation.
Yeah,
we're all talking, matters of the import, discussing things, what's going on in the world. We're not sat there looking at the computer screen, shooting people and running them over, like people are when they play Grand Theft Auto,
Yeah, I understand.
This is a way in.
You're right.
Isn't it? Here's a Ronda Rousey way in.
And also, we're not 15 years old.
Yeah, exactly. My daughter's father, right? I was with him for a couple of years. I'm not joking. He used to sit there on his computer and he'd play The Sims, Grand Theft Auto, Modern Warfare. He'd play old stupid games like that, and he'd be sat there, right? He'd be sat there from morning, noon till night. He'd expect me to get up and make him a sandwich, and I'd say, no, you turn it off and do it yourself. I don't know how, it must fuck your mind up as well, sat there on that thing all day.
Yeah.
You
know what I find that I find funny in a sick way is that these guys who sit there and play those like Grand Theft Auto or whatever think they're so fucking tough. They should have put themselves in my boots when the actual bullets was by my head.
Exactly.
And see how tough they were.
Yeah, and see how they cope in the real world. Definitely.
Yeah, I missed that.
All right, I gotta go have a smoke. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay. He's gone for a smoke.
Jose posting music videos again.
Any good ones?
Oh, fuck knows. It just keeps popping up on my screen. I don't know why he does that. I don't know if he does that to keep himself awake or what.
Jose?
Yeah.
Is 5 hours behind? He's 5 hours behind us, so he's only an early evening. He's 5 hours behind us.
On Amando's hangout.
Okay. The other night, oh fuck it, I don't care. I'm playing it.
Just posted it. If you watch it, it takes you 7 minutes and you come back and he's already posted another 3.
I don't know. Oh.
Oh, she looked fit, Ronda Rousey. Yeah.
Oh. How can you have a woman like that? She's got like no meat on her. All her bones are showing. Oh, all the muscles in her stomach. Oh. All right. Give me a man with a nice flabby belly any day of the week.
A face off Amando at the weigh-in.
Oh, I wish.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they faced off. I don't like it when they don't face off.
Yeah, that was like 15 seconds and they're gone.
Yeah, I don't like that weigh-ins. I think the real ones will probably be tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, they're doing the weigh-ins twice.
All right, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, the weigh-ins are usually a day before the fight, and I didn't even notice. I thought the fight was tomorrow, but today's Thursday.
Yeah, it's early Sunday morning or Sunday morning for us.
To eat. I can't be bothered to cook anything, so I'm just gonna have.
Or Saturday morning.
Oh. What?
Who's Eric's mother?
Eric's mother. Eric Batman.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, is there a troll on there?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I think I know who it is.
Ah, right. Yeah, I know.
Dude, I was told that Bruno Lamara, whatever. I heard he was Eric Fartman. Or he's part of that group.
No. Yeah. Yeah, he hangs about. Bruno tends to drift off on his own.
Yeah, I didn't know. I forgot who told me, but I took him off mods because I thought he was an enemy.
Yeah, he kind of drifts off. He goes on lots of different streams, Bruno. Just chats up the women.
Yeah, bit like Dave.
Yeah. Yeah. Eric's mother is
Alok.
Yeah. Little fella from India.
I haven't seen my friend Al on for a few days.
Al who's normally on TYT.
Abusing me.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I'm sure you can handle him, Shan.
Al, I just laugh at people like that. Really had a punch up in Asda earlier on.
Who?
Normal. That's nothing new, I mean. Up in Asda earlier on.
Can't hear you properly, Sean.
Okay, hang on. Oh my God, it's 0 degrees here. I wonder why I'm freezing my tits off. Yeah, I am. Earlier on. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you watching YouTube, Tex, Sean?
No, I haven't got the link for it.
You got to subscribe to.
I know, I need to.
Amando.
Everybody's got a new channel. Amando, can you post the link, please?
Yeah, but you just subscribe to Amando Geddon, and then when you click on YouTube, you know, it
comes up automatic. It normally comes up automatic. Oh yeah, oh he's just done it. Thanks, Amando.
Yeah, but it's easier, just as easy to find him if you subscribe.
I got it. Right, hang on.
I just click on YouTube, and because I'm subscribed, I can find the YouTube. You know.
I've just subscribed to him. Yeah, I've just subscribed to him now. Right, so he's going to be unbanned on January the 10th. And then, oh, I don't know. What was I going to say? I don't know. Okay. Eric ends. Who's that?
That's Alok from India.
All right.
I think would take that as 100%.
Think, I know. Ronan is naughty. I don't actually know what happened last night anyway with what's his name? Tex.
Tex is unpredictable. He keeps shutting down his accounts. He normally does it after Diana for a couple of weeks.
Sent me a bunch of how can I put it? Odd messages saying wanted to text him, and he lost some have our name, and I didn't even reply to him. I just thought, you weirdo.
Yeah, he's a bit unpredictable.
I just tipped my yogurt down my new dressing gown. Oh no.
But that brings back memories.
Yeah, Athena, I know all about Tex. You're right, girl. I know all about him and what he is up to. He's a dirty boy. They say in Wales.
Haven't you seen any of Tex's videos?
Which ones?
He does like fishing. There's a couple of fishing videos. Do a cooking video.
Yeah. Tex is a dirty, dirty boy. He sends me all sorts of texts and I just ignore them. And then I take screenshots of chats. Everybody can see them and have a good laugh at them.
What the hell are you doing, Shane? You're breaking up.
Oh, sorry, I'm eating my yogurt. I'm starving. I haven't eaten this, so I'm eating yogurt.
Yeah.
To eat proper food's right in here. I boiled eggs, toast, and yogurt. My favourite foods. Oh, right, hang on. Oh, Amy, I would just ignore text if I were you. It's too much. And he's just weird.
Yeah, I don't think it means any harm.
I need to go to dreads. You know, that wacky backy stuff where you put in a fag. Well, cigarette, you know?
Yeah.
I say cigarette because the Americans think when I say fag, I'm on about the gay person, and I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm on about fag as in what you smoke.
What are you doing, scraping the bottom?
Yeah.
Don't your tongue fit in there? Would have thought your tongue would have fitted in there.
I'll try. Hang on. No, it won't go all the way down. Shit.
Same old story.
I'll just have a banana instead.
Yeah.
With severe mental. Didn't see back.
Eh? What?
Last night. I didn't see any of it.
I think he was a bit wound up, Tex. You know, he kind of loses it with everybody when he's wound up.
I didn't see it. I don't know. Oh, I'm in the fridge now. I think I might make myself a mushroom omelette.
Yeah, with the clanking pans about.
What?
Clanking the frying pan about.
Nah. Oh, I can't be bothered to stuff it. I'm water.
Phone, or are you on a laptop?
I'm using my phone. I can't be bothered that. Take a screenshot of all his messages and what is it? What's it called back? YTT?
Yeah, the Young Turks.
Yeah. All the people he sends, all the bloody text, he'll just take a screenshot and stick them all over the place and have a good laugh at his expense.
I don't know how to take a screenshot.
Easy, on a phone. Dave, my picture. Dave Simpson, he changed his profile picture.
Celtic badge. Talkative.
Oh, nice big glass of water. Lovely. Be pissing the bed.
Just wondering how long it's going to be before Dave's timed out.
Why, what's he up to?
Nothing yet, but he'll have to behave himself, or he'll have to behave himself, or he will get timed out.
You know, sort it out.
He won't be able to help himself.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, a little good in bed, sleeping. Yeah, she said she's been shot. Oh, Dave Simpson asked
I don't know. I think you'll have to ask Commando, Dave.
Looking forward to New Year's Eve back.
Well, yeah, no. I don't like this mixing with too many family.
Oh, drink loads and forget about it.
Yeah, but I can't keep my mouth shut.
Same me. Ah, what am I doing here? Oh,
Don't know, Dave. You know, if you talk to a certain person, she'll kick you out of the room, Dave.
what?
Talk to Dave. He's on the text stream asking for a link. I don't. I'm okay. I can't tolerate some of the family when I'm sober. You know.
Yeah, I know.
There's a lot of two-facedness goes on, and I'd rather not say anything than pretend to fucking like somebody. You know.
We'll just ignore them and watch.
Yeah, you can't do that. You know, sit in the same fucking room.
We'll just sit there and say, "Oh, I love. What have you been up to then?" And just drink and be merry. I don't know. Just trying to give you ideas.
Probably be like that with a few drinks, but if I'm sober, I just tell them to fuck off. Don't speak to me. I get away with it for my age, you know. They think I've got dementia.
Oh, I don't know.
It's just a couple of them. My younger sister and husbands.
Well, my sister absolutely gets on my nerves. My brother, something really funny. My brother, him recently. My other brother is, oh, I don't know, where is he? What do you call it? But past Bristol.
Into Cornwall?
no, what's it called? Gloucester by Bristol.
Yeah.
Lives in Gloucester, and the other brother lives Nottinghamshire, as he says.
Oh, I've been there. That's a bit of a shithole.
Stab capital, they call her.
Oh, I don't know. I've been round the ring road twice with an idiot. I didn't know where he was going.
In the city centre, and I thought it was cool.
Oh, someone took me from Yorkshire in a van to pick up all his belongings, yeah, from his mother's house. And for him. We went round the ring road twice before he knew where he was going. When we got to his house, he got a stereo and 2 carrier bags full of fucking clothes. And I hired a fucking van for that.
Oh. Hang on, Armando, send me the link. I want to talk to Shan. Oh, Dave wants to come on and talk to me. Hmm.
I don't know. UTD either way. If he comes in.
What?
Well, if Dave misbehaves on a hangout, yeah.
Yeah.
And if he tries to talk to her in here, we can mute him. So if he mentions her name once, we mute him.
Okay, Dave, you're on vacation.
Here comes trouble. Sheer provocation, that badge.
Mother just said, put my...
I'll need to reload. I can't hear you guys.
I can't hear Shan anyway. She keeps moving around.
Sorry, I'm mumbling tonight.
I don't know if it's you move your phone about too much, Shan, maybe. You know, when you're like, we can never focus on it because you're constantly moving it too quick. Do you move it when you're speaking?
Yeah, well, I'm a fast mover. What can I say?
Yeah, but you got to tuck your elbow in, yeah, like a boxing stand, and hold the phone still.
Oh, okay. I'll do it just for you, Gramps.
You get too much bounce there.
Grumpy. Too much bounce. Not enough stillness in the world.
One point.
Go. He was in and out, wasn't he?
Yeah, he said he couldn't hear us.
With a bit of luck, his microphone will fucking blow up.
Yeah. I bet he winds you up in 5 minutes. Out.
Hello, I can hear you now.
Oh, here he is.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Maybe his microphone isn't working.
My microphone is working.
Yes,
Can you hear him, Chef?
Hello, 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 hello.
Has he unmuted himself yet? I can't hear a thing.
To myself. Hello, 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 hello.
I think he needs to realise he needs to unmute himself.
I have unmuted myself.
I can't hear.
We can hear you.
Oh, good, thanks, Sean.
The room.
You're used, guys. I don't know why. I don't know why you can't. You can bloody hear me. I can see the bloody green bar going up and down. That's that Beck just trying to wind me up. Sean, what I was going to ask you, can you remember a few hours ago the picture that said?
Oh yeah, yeah.
But you weren't there. It was a good few hours ago. He sent a picture of some guy bearing his arse saying thank you for a great night.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
So I think Pakistani's kind of coming out the closet now.
Honest Pakistani. The matter.
He sent a picture of a real arse on the hangout.
No, it wasn't. It was a picture of a man, a naked man.
Hey, David, Pecky's not gay. He's just trolling.
I know that, but it's a hell of a picture he fucking sent.
It was serious.
Well, see, if he is gay, then so be it. I'm not going to abandon the guy. As I said to you earlier, Sean, if he is gay, then he's gay. Big deal.
Gay. Dave, he told us all months ago he was gay. We all know he's gay.
But as Tommy said there, he was probably trolling. But who the hell sends a picture of a naked man and says thanks for a great night?
Well, yes, the honest Pakistani does.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as I said to you earlier, Sean, when we were commenting on it, I'm not going to slag the guy because he's gay. I'm not going to disown the guy because he's gay. I've got gay people.
He's a turd stabber. Fucking hell.
Dave, it's old news, Betty. We were told about this months and months ago. At least 3 months ago.
As Tommy said, Sean, sorry, as Tommy said, just like, you know, having a laugh and everything. I was never taking it seriously. But that picture kind of made me take it seriously.
We were all laughing. He was a fucking shit shoveler.
Well, that's a bit much, Beck. I mean, if the guy's gay, you're not going to disown him, are you? If it turns out he is gay.
I don't know. I don't mind lesbians, but fucking hell, shit shoveling.
What's the matter with gay people? I didn't think you were homophobic.
You're not listening. I didn't fucking condemn all gay people. I said I don't mind lesbians. I'm into a bit of lesbianism, but I don't like shit shoveling.
Here we go. Where's my fucking headache tablet?
I'm not going to comment.
He just accused me of being homophobic, and I said I was okay with lesbians.
Aye, but I wasn't on about women. I was on about men.
Yeah, you're always on about men. I'm not talking I don't mind talking about lesbians, but I'm not going to discuss a fucking shit shoveler.
I'm going to practice my ready for 2 years. You've got your earbags.
I can understand if you're attracted to gay men, Dave.
The gay men, Beck.
You're not having a lot of success with the fucking women. You're attracted to the turd stabbers.
I'm not attracted to gay men in the slightest. I've got friends that are gay, that's all. And even though they're gay or not, it doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Yeah, I think you get gay tendencies.
Oh.
Nah. Just narrow-mindedness there.
I mean, I can understand.
You're stuck in the 20th century, pal. You need to move on.
I'm not stuck in the 20th century.
People everywhere.
I'm open-minded. That's just a false accusation. I already said I don't mind lesbians. You're just single and
No, you're saying that I'm gay because I've got gay friends, which is narrow-mindedness. Yes, it is.
Because I don't like turd
it's completely narrow-mindedness.
I'm
going to let this go because you're the one that's accusing me. So I'm not going to let this go.
That's up to me.
No.
That's up to me. That's my choice. That's
I ain't going to let this go. No fucking way.
I don't like getting poo on my dick doesn't mean I don't like poo.
Poor Beck. Oh no.
I can understand Tommy liking homos, but fucking you, that must be the Italian in you that likes a little bit of the old brown eye.
I'm only going with my friend who I've known since I was 5, who I was best man at his civil partnership.
Friend. Oh, that's
Who
it.
I'm
See,
not
that's
ignorant enough to
great
disown
speech.
because
That's
he
what
happens
probably
to be homosexual.
swung you towards the old
Can I
brown
ask you
eye.
one question, Beck, before you talk over the top of me again? Can I ask you one question?
Talking to me, I started
You
answering
do
you.
up there, guy. Oh, there you go. You're talking, and I get accused of talking over the top of you.
I was talking, you
Over the
started
top
talking
of
over the
you,
top of me.
and you're
And then
talking
you
over the top of
accused
me.
me of talking over the top of you. That's just a load of bullshit.
Can I ask you one question, please?
So that not talk
Beck,
over the
please.
fucking top of me.
Can I ask you one question, please?
So that not talk over the top of me.
I'm not talking over the top of you. I'm asking you if I can ask you a question.
Yeah, I won't know until I start answering it. If you ask your fucking
Well, I'm
question.
asking you if I can ask you it. You're no saying yes or no.
Stop fucking yapping about asking me. You're only saying you're going to ask me. You haven't asked me yet. Fucking ask me.
Right. If you knew a guy till you were 5 years old, right? If you knew a guy till you were 5 years old and when he was 16, he came out to you and told you he was gay, would you disown him?
What do you mean disown?
Shun him away and say, fuck you, you're gay, I don't want to know you anymore. When the two of us were 16, he told me that he was gay. And I said, no problem, pal, you're still my friend.
I wouldn't be that cruel. I'd probably just say, just text me, don't talk to me in front of witnesses.
Well, that's homophobic.
No, it ain't.
And if you've known him till you were 5 and you've been through all sorts of shit together, you've been friends.
No. Well, how much shit you going to go through in 5 years, eh?
No, I'm not on about shit together. I'm just saying he's been your friend. There you go again.
Friends since he was a baby until he was fucking 5.
No, I've known this guy since we were in primary 1, okay? And we always seemed to be in the same class together. We were always pals. And right? But when he was 16, it wasn't just me. There was 2 or 3 other guys there, and he sat us down and he said, "By the way, guys, I'm gay. Are you going to still be my friend?" And we all said, "Yes, of course we are." Aye, he gave us a big kiss back. Aye, there you go. You're just being homophobic again. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't. I'm gay because I've got fucking gay friends, for fuck's sake.
I know a couple of gay people. I'll speak to them. I just won't sit beside them, okay?
Why do you think they're going to try and fucking jump you or something?
Oh, they might touch me. I just accidentally brushed the leg on mine to try and get a semi. I don't know. I don't know, do I?
Federation, Beck, that's all it is, man. God, I've been to gay bars and been asked to. I
accept all kinds of people. I accept you. I mean, if I talk to you, but you won't. Fucking hell.
Who the hell's the matter with me? Apart from the obvious that I'm accused of being all sorts of things.
What's the matter with me?
Me, really? Am I that bad?
Nobody else will put up. You have to put up. Nobody else will put up. You fucking hell. What a question? What's up with me? Have you got 3 hours?
I think you're one of the best guys I've ever met. Online. I'm getting nothing against you at all. You're one of the easiest guys I could talk to. Because you're Scottish, for a start.
I told you he gay tendencies. He's fucking chatting me up now. Fucking hell.
So where's your cup size, Beck?
Clench Mars.
Come on, man, for fuck's sake. It's the 21st century, for fuck's sake. Everybody's got fucking somebody that they know that's gay.
I thought you came in to talk to Shan.
I was talking to Shan. But the reason I was talking to Shan was because of the photo that all this Pakistani sent. That was the reason I was wanting to talk to Shan.
Yeah, you're talking about innocence, which is your natural position.
We all know
you ever hear us talking about arseholes, apart from you?
We all know he's gay.
I don't care, man. I don't care.
Nobody
care.
I don't care.
And it's not a big deal.
No, this is.
I mean, Armando's kind of off it because he's a bit religious. He's a bit Jesus lover. That's why if Pakistani had to come out to him, Armando would probably ban him for the fucking chat.
It's all news though, but I agree with you that it was funny.
The photo was kind of, I was kind of put off with the photo. I've got to admit, I don't want to see a naked man. I kind of took it as a joke at first, but then as you were saying, Shan, I really don't know. He would need to come on, explain himself. I'm still 50-50 whether he's gay or not. Whether
any pornographic pictures should be banned from the hangout.
It was just a picture, a half-naked guy saying thanks for a great night. That's what the picture was. Yeah.
What he's actually.
And I didn't know what to think of it. Honestly, I didn't know what to think of it. I didn't know whether it was a joke or whether it was serious.
You probably copied and pasted it and laminated it already. Got it printed and hanging on your wall.
Yeah, of course I did. Of course I did. There you go again, Beck, man. Fucking hell.
Pardon, Shan?
Should I give up? You pay the.
It's him.
No. Can we change?
Yeah.
Sorry, Shan, I missed that.
So can we change the subject from gay people?
Yeah, change the subject, please.
Simon brought it up. Simon started it.
Let's talk about the old firm game coming up. I'll cheer back up.
See, he's done it again. He's deliberately provoking me. I've already told him. I wasn't a Rangers supporter. He's deliberately trying to incite a fucking argument.
Oh, poor D-Beck. All these
Well,
Rangers supporters that are hiding behind other clubs now.
Well, them lowlanders down there just support two bigoted teams. They don't even know what fucking proper football is. You know what they do, Shan? They import foreign players. So many foreign players that can win their games for them. They can't even play football. Rangers or Celtic. And 8 or 9 foreign players in their team. That's the only reason they're successful. If the local players played for a team, Inverness City would fuck them every week.
You look at the last Celtic team that played against Ross County yesterday, Beck, and look how many Scottish players were in the team.
Look at Italians and Dutch and Germans,
4 or 5
French.
Scottish players in the team.
Yeah.
Gordon,
what?
We had Craig Gordon, we had Stuart Armstrong, we had Scott.
How many did you have? 9 Scots in the team, did you? No, 8,
I'm trying to tell you if you let me finish.
No, you never let me finish, did you?
National goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Strong. We had Gary Mackay, Trappers, we had Scott Brown.
Yeah.
The other one. We had Callum McGregor.
There's 4 good Protestants in there as well, weren't there?
Doesn't matter for Protestants. Celtic have never been a bigoted club. We have always signed Protestants. 2 of our greatest players are Protestants. Danny McGrain and Kenny Dalglish.
You throw the tricolour.
It took 114 years to sign a Protestant. So don't tar Celtic with your Rangers shite.
What kind of statement's that? You're not bigoted if you collect money for a fucking IRA. Don't be daft, man. What planet are you living on?
It's not Celtic. A bigoted club. Rangers are a bigoted club.
Just like old times, David babbling.
They've never collected money on the territories for the IRA.
Shotgun. If you knew the truth about Scottish football, you would totally
know
agree
the
with
truth
me.
if it hit them in the fucking face, Tommy. They collect money for the IRA to blow up fucking kids.
They fucking don't, Beck.
Fucking
That's a
years.
lie. That is a complete and utter lie.
That is on my
Yes, there was
fucking
no
granddaughter's
fucking buckets
life.
to
They have
collect for the IRA.
collected money on the terraces for the IRA.
No,
on
they
my
have not.
granddaughter's life. I've seen it with my own fucking eyes.
Well, that's a long time ago, Beck, because they don't do that anymore.
So it's a long time, so it's not a lie. You don't do it anymore. I bet that's
So
a lie as well.
The Rangers are RRA?
Rangers are UVF, UDA, and fucking all the other loyalist
That's a lie. That was all stamped out years ago. That's a bigoted lie.
Well, your comment is a bigoted lie as well then.
See what I told you, Shan. I told you what his badge would start. This is what he wants.
It's not what I want. You're the one that you're the one that started the IRA comment.
That's why he selected that badge.
Hey, I'm only get the Celtic badge because I'm a Celtic.
Players of the
Put the
team,
Rangers badge up on you go. It's not going to bother me.
They've always been formed.
Who cares if I've got a fucking Celtic badge? Is it really that fucking upsetting for you? It's a fucking football team.
No, really upsetting if I put the Rangers
why you
badge
getting
up.
upset then?
You still deny everything I say like you just did.
Well, I'm denying
Done
that you're saying that the Celtic supporters hold buckets out and do that anymore. I know they've done it in the past, and I'll agree with you, they did do it in the past, but they don't do it anymore because you wouldn't be allowed to.
Fans don't do it either.
Ranger supporters as well, they don't hold buckets out for the UVF and the UDA and whoever. They don't do it anymore because you wouldn't be allowed to. Celtic aren't as bigoted as they used to be, Beck, and I'll agree with you there. As they used to be.
Have we take the tricolour down then?
What's the matter with the tricolour?
Oh, I thought they were a Scottish team, sorry.
Founded by Irish people. So what's the matter with that?
The Irish people, fucking hell, we should fly a Viking flag.
In 1946, Beck, in 1946, there was a vote held. There you go, you're talking over the top of me. In 1946, for Celtic to lower their tricolour. Do you know who voted in favour of Celtic? Rangers. Rangers voted.
Would you see yourself as an Irish football team or a Scottish football team?
In
An
1946,
Irish football team or a Scottish football team?
all the Scottish football teams were wanting Celtic to lower their tricolour, and Rangers stuck up for Celtic and said no, the tricolour. So they kept it.
Do you see yourself as a Scottish football club or an Irish football
Their
club?
heritage, Beck. It'd be Irish people, and what is the matter with that?
Well, my heritage goes back to fucking Africa, but I'm not going to fly an African flag over fucking Inverness City. Do you see yourself as a Scottish football club? Scottish football club.
You've been bigoted.
I'm not being bigoted. I'm asking you a question. Do you see yourself as a Scottish football club or an Irish football club? By the way, this is me asking a part if he's even fucking Scottish. Do you see yourself as an Irish football club or a Scottish football club?
They're a Scottish football club founded by Irish people. Irish immigrants.
Well, Inverness City is a Scottish football club with its origins in Africa.
Who? Celtic?
No, Inverness City. Well, Celtic as well, actually. Your origins are in Africa.
Inverness City aren't a football club.
Your origins, if you go back far enough, you're African, yeah?
Inverness City aren't a football club.
If Inverness City are a football club. If you go back far enough...
Inverness Caledonian Thistle are a football club.
Well, fucking Thistle, fuck. You're going to pick in every fucking word to say. If you go back far enough, you're African.
See what happens, Shad? As soon as I put a Celtic flag badge up, Beck gets so annoyed.
This is why you put
the kid's already a fucking Thistle supporter, but he's really a Rangers fan. And he can't handle it.
A football club.
Handle it.
Football club, and he won't answer a question. if you go back far enough, are you African? Yes or no?
Of course, every fucking human being's African. For fuck's sake.
And why haven't you got an African fucking badge as your football club, you dipstick?
What is an African badge?
Well, any badge. Flag of Africa, you know, African nations, whatever. No question.
But what is an African nation?
A Scottish football club or an Irish football club?
By a colonised.
Are you a
Colonisers.
Scottish football club or an Irish football club?
Celtic was created by Irish immigrants. That's why they've got the tricolour. There you go, Beck. And you're showing your Rangers colours again by saying that it's wrong.
Is your flag the saltire or a trial? Try it another way since you won't answer the question. Is your flag the saltire or the tricolour?
Me personally.
Oh, be
me
Italy,
or Celtic? No, me personally, my flag is the saltire.
It's not Italy, no.
Celtic was founded by Irish immigrants in Glasgow.
Was it? Oh, right. Okay.
In 1887. It was founded by an Irish monk and 4 other Irish successful businessmen.
Yeah, but you would think as time moves on, they would go to people that if they're born there, they might like to just fly.
That's what I mean. What does it matter? Tricolour at Celtic Park or not?
Why fucking fly?
Who is offended? This is what I mean, Shotgun. Can you imagine this sort of shit? This has been going on since 19 canteens. That are the Scottish football because we have a fucking tricolour in the fucking stadium. For God's sake.
You want to stop those, baby.
Union, cover Union Jack.
Well, I mean, Rangers was a lot of Protestants involved in the formation Rangers. Put up the red flag, Ulster. You know, that wouldn't upset anybody.
I've got no.
Of course, it's going to upset people.
Rangers because in the fucking stadium.
Do that, you know. I think you should change the shit.
Obviously, you do. They still take a fucking tricolour in the stadium.
Proud of my nation, so I'll use my nation's emblems. I won't use the emblems of foreign nations, you know.
Can I briefly explain to you, Tommy, the creation of Celtic? Just 5 minutes, okay? And maybe you're not too familiar. Created by 5 people, immigrants, after the potato famine, because a lot of Ireland to get away from Ireland because of the potato famine.
Welsh club, Shan, fly the flag of St George.
There he's talking over the top of me, so I can't explain to Tommy what Celtic's all about.
I'm talking to Shan. You were talking over the top of me.
Tommy, explain what Celtic are.
To Shan. Shan.
Yeah.
Over your house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you do that?
It's just a Rangers fan moaning. That's all it is.
It's not let the answer, Shan.
Give a flying fuck. He's moaning because Rangers are coming when Celtic pump them again.
Shan, you'll have to mute them.
Why would I fly the flag of St George over my house for? Why?
Exactly. No, it's only a flag.
English though. St George is English, isn't he?
Exactly, Shad. Be proud of your heritage.
Fly the flag of St David over my house, yeah, because St David is Welsh. We celebrate St David.
Be proud of your heritage. That's all they are.
Yeah.
That's why there's a tricolour.
Fly the flag of fucking Norway over my house, you know. Because we're Vikings.
Just a Rangers comment, that's all it is.
Just stick to the Scottish flags. I'll stick to the Scottish flags because I've got a nation.
He's really a Rangers supporter.
Stick to the I'll stick to the St Andrews flag and the Ryan Lampard because I'm proud to be Scottish.
He's just a bitter Rangers supporter. That's all he is.
But the fucking lunatic, the fucking nutcase, he doesn't even listen. Shan, can you hear me?
I am listening, Beck. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you rabbiting on about Celtic having a tricolour.
It's like talking to a fucking log tree. The dickhead doesn't even realise. I've never even been to a fucking Rangers game in my fucking life. The total knobhead doesn't even realise that I'm not a Rangers supporter.
You tell me you went to Rangers games as a kid.
Fucking tosser, man. You need to listen to what people are saying. I walked to the shipyards in Greenock. I supported Greenock Martin.
Me back a few weeks ago that you went to Rangers. Come on, man.
I've never been to Ibrox in my fucking life.
Went to Rangers games as a kid.
Listening because he can't open his fucking ears.
You told me you went to Rangers games as a kid.
Hey, you're a liar, Dave.
Why the hell would I say that?
Well, you also said you're not sending messages to your theatre,
you
but
grew
we know
up
you're sending messages to
outside
your
Ibrox.
theatre. Being sarcastic
I'm
makes you
not
a
on about
compulsive
Athena.
liar as well.
I never mentioned that name. I'm talking to you.
said
You told me that you went to Rangers games as a kid.
About Athena.
I'm not on about Athena. I'm
don't
on about
even
you. You
You're
said
telling
you went to
lies and
Rangers games as a
talk over the top of me all you want, but a compulsive liar remains a compulsive liar.
How am I a compulsive liar?
Rangers supporter, never have been a Rangers supporter. Greenock Martin, Arctic Thistle.
Did you not tell me that you went to Rangers games as a kid?
Supported Rangers, mate. You've got that in your own mind. Ask your shrink at the next session.
Or did you
she
not
might be
tell
able
me
to filter
you went
it
to
out
Rangers
for you.
games as a kid? I know you did. Why the hell would I come out with this?
My face.
Here we go. So I'm the liar. Okay, fine.
You're
Fair
certainly
enough.
a liar. We found that out
Well,
from
how
Athena.
come you get offended every time I
Stop
bring up
messaging
Celtic beating Rangers then? If you're not a Rangers supporter, why does it bother you?
I suppose you didn't do that either.
Shotgun, this is hilarious, man. I'm just going to put this on.
Athena tells lies and you're telling the truth all the time.
It's one of my greatest fucking occupations. It is so easy.
Realise how many people find you really pathetic now, Dave?
And how many people find me really pathetic?
Probably everybody. They feel so fucking sorry for your compulsive lying. I need to tell you the truth, mate. You know.
You told me plenty of times you went to Rangers games. I know you did.
You'll just talk over the top of them, but you won't be able to talk over the top.
If people want to talk to me, they can come on here and talk to me. If they want to text...
You won't drown me out. I'll just tell you the truth, mate, because that's what you need.
If people want to belittle me, they can come on here and do it. If they want to do it on text, fine. Let them do it on text. I don't give a shit. I've got a big head. I can fucking handle it.
Oh, we know you got a big head.
You tell games as a kid, Beck. Why the hell would I come out with that?
Come out with what?
Dad, I don't care if you're a Rangers supporter. I've got fucking thousands.
I can't get this through to him.
Friends.
You know, that just proves you never listened to the last fucking 10 sentences I told
because
him.
I know you like Rangers, and it doesn't bother me in the fucking slightest.
He'll heat it up and impress it in his head, and he still won't get it.
Rangers, Beck, just because they're having a bad time now. I like Celtic when Rangers were doing the fucking 9 in a row. It didn't bother me.
Rangers.
Offended with a Celtic badge then if you don't support Rangers?
I'm not a Celtic fan, no.
I support the Texas Rangers.
First time you've seen that badge, you say to Shan, I'm offending you.
No, it's not what I typed actually.
No, you said I was, what was it you said? You said I was bullying you or something like that because I had a Celtic badge.
I said you put that badge up to provoke me. That's what I said.
Hey, sorry. You're absolutely right. You said I provoked you. So, badge is provoking you. How is that provoking you if you're not a Rangers supporter?
You're not listening. I said no, and then, and I know, no.
But you said I'm provoking you.
Yeah, I know what I said.
You just said that yourself. Me having a Celtic badge is provoking you. If you're not a Rangers supporter, then why me having a Celtic badge is provoking you?
Listening. It didn't provoke me. Text it.
Heck,
I texted it to you.
You're my mate, okay? I'm not trying to fucking...
I didn't say it. What I'm saying is it did provoke me. I'm just winding you up.
Well, there you go. This is the whole point. I'm not trying to fucking annoy you and make you angry. It's just a wind up.
He's not trying to annoy me. He's been provoking me since he fucking came into the room. You come into the room to talk to Sharon, and all you done is wind me up.
But this is the thing. We're Scottish. This is how we talk. Come on, man.
Scottish.
You know the fucking
Scottish.
you know the fucking drill. You know the drill. Come on,
you're 25% Italian. You can't be Scottish, can you?
I'm not even 25%. I'm 12.5 because it's my dearly departed grandmother who was Italian. 5%. I'm 12.5%.
Well, it's still a bit of contamination, isn't it?
The fucking language.
Damn.
Well, you should let somebody else speak now. You've been winding me up too long. Hank's just come in.
Hi, Hank.
Hello, how's everybody doing?
Well, I feel like a sardine swapped in between a loaf of bread, but I sure I'll survive. These paid again on my nerves.
What? Me?
Going on about the stupid football team, okay? Or what was you on about the flag?
I'm afraid you're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. Can't hear you, Sharon.
If I can't deal with all.
Yeah. Can't hear you, Sharon.
Mm.
Oh, I hear you now.
Sorry. On the tonight. Is it gone?
Nah, break it up. I think Dave jinxed the room.
Well, I feel really depressed now, I do.
Why? Because of Dave?
Well, you all ruined the mood.
It was Dave.
It was Dave. It was the pair of it.
You're unmuted. You're already unmuted.
You muted Dave, did you?
Oh, right. I had to leave there. I couldn't hear you. I'm not trying to upset you, man. Sorry if I am. I'm not trying to upset you, really, because I like you, man. You're a good guy. I'm not trying to upset you, believe me. I'm not.
Crying.
Good badge, that's all. I'm not trying to upset you, man. I like you. You're a good guy.
It's too late. I'm already crying.
I'm not trying to upset you either, D-Brick. I'm just texting. That's how I talk.
This is what it's like, though, Hank, with Celtic Rangers fans. This is what it's like. This is.
It was fucking
it's
Tommy.
always like this way.
It was Tommy that started it off asking the question.
Yeah, but
we'll blame. In fact, we'll blame Muff, even though he's not here. Beck, I don't want to upset you, man. I've always liked you. I don't want to upset you, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, but
Get upset.
hang on a minute, it's a football team at the end of the day, right? You know, look at what's happening out there in the world. And you two are arguing over a stupid flag and a football team.
Yeah, I know, Chan, it's stupid. I know it is. I know it's stupid. The reason we all this arguing is the reason I don't go to Celtic games anymore. Because of my get killed at a fucking Old Firm game. I don't go to the games anymore. Because of that. Because see when you start even like a discussion like the way me and Beck were going on, it goes on and on and on and on and on, and then it starts getting violent. I'm not saying me and Beck are getting violent. I'm not saying that at all. Beck are still pals. What I'm saying is it starts getting violent, and Beck will agree with me there. Where Celtic and Rangers fans,
he's threatening me with
come on,
violence.
man, I'm trying to tell Shannon how bad it is. Because Shannon's from Wales, so she doesn't really know.
I know, right? I know how bad it is. You know Cardiff City?
Help, I'll be threatened with violence.
Beck will always be my pal. It doesn't matter what TV supports. I've got loads of Rangers pals. I don't give a fuck what TV support.
Armando, he's threatening me with violence, Armando.
Shut up, Bill.
You go to any country, right? You go to any country where there's two main teams that hate each other. You go to Greece, Panathinaikos, Olympiakos. You go to Italy, Internaci. You go to Argentina, Boca and River Plate. They hate each other for 90 minutes. After the 90 minutes, they're best friends again. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I used to talk to Celtic supporters on a Monday.
Exactly, Beck. It's not as if the hatred goes on for fucking 365 days a year. I mean, that would be. There is certain people that do that.
Nah.
But they need help.
Well, if you're singing nasty songs on a Saturday and then you're welding a strut on for somebody to stand on a Monday, you don't want to hate the guy.
Exactly. I mean, I've worked beside guys that go to Orange Walks and everything, but I don't pass judgment on them. I let them do their own thing.
Yes, I don't.
It's just a fact of life that you need to put up with.
If there's any consolation, Cardiff City fans, 8 Leeds fans, is pathetic. It's a game of football at the end.
And I must hate Swansea fans as well. Is that not the big derby in Wales, Cardiff and Swansea?
Yeah. What it is, Swansea and Cardiff each other, and it's just childish. It's a game of football. Do you know what I mean?
And that's all it is. It's just football. I guarantee you, when the game's finished, they're all pals again.
When Dave?
Me?
Yeah.
Am I echoing?
I haven't got the YouTube chat on. It's muted.
I can't hear it. I can't hear an echo.
Am I echoing?
Amy said you're echoing as well, Dave. No, you're not echoing, Shan. Can't hear you half the time.
I don't know why. I've got the YouTube muted, so I don't know why it's echoing.
Perhaps your volume is up a little bit loud. Perhaps if you try turning the volume down on your speakers a little bit.
I'll turn it down then. Is that any better?
Yeah, but they can turn the volume down. You can turn the volume down on their laptops as well for the channel, out there.
Well, I had to turn it up loud because I couldn't hear you.
Amy said it stopped now. It was you, Dave.
Ah, well, fair enough. I turned it down a wee bit.
Turn my speakers down.
Come on here. Is she scared me? The Scottish argument?
She was going to come on and sing, but we were talking too much.
I'm not going to sing. I promise you that. I won't sing. I'll let Penny sing.
For fuck's sake. You know, I'm sure he's gone fucking deaf. Pamey was going to come on and sing.
I know that, I heard you. That's why I said I'm not going to sing. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you remember asking you earlier if the chippy was open for lunch. It was, and I got a fish supper. Oh my god, it was beautiful.
I thought they would be open.
Oh, lovely. It was about 1 o'clock. I just walked up with the dog and got a wee fish supper. Oh, it was lovely.
Was
Absolutely
it nice?
beautiful. Oh yes, oh, it was fucking fantastic.
Yeah,
they did a wee lunch menu, so it was only one fish with some chips. Oh, it was great.
4 cod for nothing. Usually we get one that's a big fucking fish.
Oh, see the wee chippy that's local to Uzbek. Oh, it's fucking wonderful. I mean, there's no point in phoning it up for a delivery. I mean, it's only up the top of the street, so I just usually walk up and get something. Oh, it was great. Got another one right now.
I might get a big, huge bottle of gin for New Year's Eve.
Well, there's about 6 bottles of whiskey in the fucking house right now, but I'm not going to touch them until Hogmanay. I'm going to have a couple of drams in Hogmanay, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Send me some.
Fucking pint of whiskey.
Behave now.
Oh,
Honestly,
I can
don't
feel the
whiskey on you.
soil falling over my head.
I thought you weren't going to fuck it. I thought you weren't going to sing, for fuck's sake. Oh.
You pay me
that.
Hank.
I love this Smith, man. I love this Smith.
I heard it. I heard it.
Oh, mother,
yeah.
I can feel the soil falling over my head.
Song, Hank.
I don't know any.
Hank, you have a chat.
What's that?
Well, I can sing a song like Hank if you want.
Shut up, Dave. Nobody wants you of people there. Let Hank speak. We haven't heard Hank speaking yet. Please let him have, free reign of the room.
Speak, God.
I think
Come on,
Hank speak is David Kryptonite. I'm sorry, David. I don't know why they don't like to hear you sing. I don't get to hear you sing enough.
I don't know either, Hank, to be honest.
You fucking kidding.
I thought I lit up the room.
I probably don't get no brownie points for saying that, but
nah, I know. May as well just giving up.
We love you, Hank.
I love you back.
Yeah, man.
That's what it's all about.
Anyway, we want to know how Hank.
Yeah, that's all what it's all about.
Right, hang on now. You two you've had your little argument. Let Hank speak.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry for abusing you, Dave. I only meant the middle bit.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna go make myself.
Oh God.
Anyway, Hank, how was your Christmas?
It was good. It was good.
Did you get drunk?
No, I might have had. Well, I did have 1 bottle of wine and maybe a half, but it's the cheap stuff, low quality. Yeah, it's just like drinking it for the taste because it tastes good. Because the strong wine is kind of bitter, so I don't drink it. I used to drink sangria, which is Mexican wine. They mix it together, like 3 different ones. That stuff will give you the worst hangovers.
What's that, a local wine you're drinking, Hank?
Well, yeah, it might as well be local. I'm pretty close to Mexico, but they still call it an import. But it's.
Where are you from, Hank? Texas?
Texas. Not too far from Mexico.
I thought I recognised your accent. Are you from Austin, Texas, by any chance?
No, I don't like the city. My grandfather's from down south, and he didn't like the city either. I kind of agree with him.
Yeah. The Texas accent, because I know a few people from there, and I dated a man from Texas, so I recognise the accent quite clearly there.
Yeah, you got to come check it out someday. Texas is pretty. Well, actually, right now it's pretty warm. It's like
I think
60 to 70 degrees.
She's dated somebody from every state.
Shut up, Beck. And actually, I'm still in contact with a man from Texas. Cheeky Beck.
Yippee-yi-oh.
Anyway, Hank, you were saying?
I was just saying the weather is really weird here. We get strange weather, but after a while you get used to it.
Is it warm?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I felt it stood up. Thank you.
Oh.
We still got our windows open most of the day.
Oh, wow. It's where I live in Wales. It's 1 degree Celsius now, which is freezing.
I want to see some snow.
We have snow in Wales right now. We had a bit last night. And it's getting really, really cold out there now, so we may have another dusting of snow tonight.
It's all gone quiet.
Yeah, Hank, I don't know what happened to Hank. It's your fault, Dave. You put him off.
No, my wife was talking. I was listening.
I'm only joking.
Anne loves me.
Soon get to know the British banter.
Yeah, man.
Susan Boyle.
The whole British banter is basically slagging each other.
Dave, are you saying Susan Boyle ain't beautiful?
Dreadful. I'm not on about her looks, I'm on about her fucking voice.
Oh,
She's fucking awful.
How cruel is that?
She's just a glorified karaoke singer, for fuck's sake. Has she ever written a song? No.
Fucking hell. The woman's got Asperger's. The woman's got Asperger's. He's picking on a disabled.
Asperger's?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you say she's got Asperger's?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not a vegetable.
Well, I didn't know about that, but I'm not on about that. I'm just on about her singing, and to me, it's just a glorified karaoke singer. It's like me. I've no talent, and there is she.
know that.
All she is a karaoke singer. That's it. Has she ever written a song?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yes or no? Has she ever written a song?
Here we go. Give
nope, she's never written a song.
Song or not?
The only person I would put up is a pedestal for someone that's never written a song is Frank Sinatra.
So if you can't write a song, you're not a singer.
Sarah, you missed what I just said there. I said the only person I would hold up my pedestal that didn't write a song was Frank Sinatra. Because Frank Sinatra never wrote a song. But what a voice he had.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
so it doesn't matter if she hasn't.
It
doesn't matter if she hasn't written a song, then, does it?
Right. If you.
No, I suppose it doesn't.
I'm gonna.
I'm not a Susan. Right. I'm not having a go at Susan Boyle personally. I just don't like her. I don't like her music. If you like her, that's fine. That's fine by me.
Better than that, Georgie.
If Shan, you like her, that's fine by me. I don't.
Jewish
I'm not a
guy
fan.
you put up as your picture,
That's all I'm
that
saying.
Georgie
I
Coleman,
don't care
whatever his
either way.
fucking name was. Him.
I like singer-songwriters. I've always liked them. I like Bob
Susan
Dylan. I like
Boyle
Joni
sounded
Mitchell. I
better
like.
than that Jewish guy you had in your picture.
I like. But off the top of my head, I just mentioned two: Bob Dylan and Joni Mitchell.
He's not listening. Mitchell.
Joni Mitchell can make you cry.
They're carrying
Can
on.
make the hardest man in the world cry.
Well, he just said Susan Boyle
That's a good
can't sing, and
songwriter.
he had a picture of some old Jewish guy that sounded like a guy with fucking laryngitis, and he's comparing him
Who did?
to Susan Boyle.
What, Leonard Cohen?
Yeah, that Jewish guy you had as a picture.
Leonard Cohen's fantastic.
He had a fucking throat operation.
You pair and make
No,
me.
you just need to listen to the words. It's the words that Bob Dylan is not a great singer. Bob Dylan is not a great singer. It's his words that are emotional.
Who the f-
Dylan's a great singer. No, but it's his words. And you don't have to be a
Dylan
great
just wrote
singer. You
joke
just
songs.
your pen makes you a good singer.
I think Bob Dylan just cut up words and bits of paper and mixed them up.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I'd say he was a warrior poet.
Then you get the Bovril.
And I'm not alone in that comment. Millions and millions of Bob Dylan fans and Leonard Cohen fans and Joni Mitchell fans. Well, Joni Mitchell, I'd say her voice, but with Bob Dylan and Leonard Cohen, it's not to do with the voice, it's to do with what they're singing about. Bob Dylan didn't have a great voice, neither did Leonard Cohen. But it's what they're singing about that makes them
I'll tell
great.
you who's a great songwriter.
The voice. It's what they're singing about that makes them great.
On a summer holiday, no more worries for us.
Oh, you're on about Cliff Richard? Fucking hell.
Yeah, who wrote that song?
I don't know.
I guarantee you, see when he dies, he's going to be another fucking Jimmy Savile and Rolf Harris. I guarantee you. It's sad, but I think that'll be the case.
For a week or two.
Are you? Yeah. Who's getting a cup of tea?
I've got a Bovril.
Oh, I got to make a cup of tea as well. Stop it.
I apologise for Dave's behaviour, Ronan.
Oh, that I got not so clue.
Ronan, I apologise for Dave's behaviour.
And why are you apologising?
No, you did embarrass yourself.
It seems odd, but
And how have I embarrassed myself?
I accept that.
So he's talking over the top of you, Ronan.
You want to talk about selling wages again, Dick?
I'm hungry.
Or we could talk about Bucky Thistle and Inverurie Locos.
I'm hungry. What can I eat?
You're talking
angry
about
when
kiss
you
and
eat.
make up, Ray?
Cheese and toast.
And
That's good anger food. Cheese and toast.
I'm not hungry though.
Just said, I'm angry, what can I eat?
I said I'm hungry.
Well, the quickest thing I can think of is cheese on toast, unless you've got a ready meal.
Cheese toasty.
No, I've got no cheese. I told you, I haven't got no cheese.
Oh,
I'm
right.
toasty then.
Have you got cold meat?
Yeah. No. Why would I have cold
In
meat?
fact, you're a vegetarian, aren't you, Shan? Sorry. I've got no idea. I'm not a vegetarian, so I've got no idea. I've got no idea what you like.
Dave, no, there's no dead meat touches my lips. I tell you that.
Yeah, I know. I was forgetting you're a vegetarian. I was forgetting.
Have a bath sponge. You just sound the same.
Swig of my water.
Kendall does that as well. Drinks his own water.
Bottled water. Bottled water. But you don't expect me to drink it out the tap, do you?
It's okay.
Our water is okay, it's lovely, but I wanted fizzy water. So I buy it in a bottle.
You don't buy that flavoured crap, do you?
I don't know. I buy sparkling spring water, and I put it in a pint glass. I put a little bit of black currant with it, loads of ice cubes, and Bob's your uncle. Lovely chip.
All I do is fill it up from a tap and put more carbon dioxide in it.
It is not from a tap, it is from a sparkling spring.
Of course it is. They sit there and fill it up at the spring by hand.
See, to be honest, see the tap water we've got here, it's fine. I drink it.
We got lovely tap water here, but I wanted fizzy water.
I don't buy bottled water. I know my brother does. My brother buys bottled water, but I don't bother with it.
And their water destroys kettles and washing machines. It's too hard.
Yeah, well, we live in Wales and we got lovely tap water, but I told her I wanted fizzy water, and unfortunately, water does not come out of the tap fizzy.
Why do you like it fizzy?
Why do I like it fizzy? I don't know. Why do you like drinking so much whiskey?
I don't. I don't, Shan, that's the thing. I haven't had a drink in, as I told you, 3 weeks. I haven't.
2 days.
I do like whiskey, I'm not going to lie. I do like it, but anymore. It used to, but it doesn't bother me anymore now.
Well, I drink fizzy water because I like to drink fizzy water.
I've just never been into that fizzy water. It's like the stuff you get out of a pub.
I've never been into whiskey.
Your whiskey or your vodka or whatever. Water they put in fizzy water.
Well, there you go. You don't like fizzy water. I don't like whiskey. There we go.
Well, whiskey's... Oh, fuck. I suppose if you're Scottish, you've got to like whiskey, haven't you?
What the fuck is fizzy water?
It's carbonated water, Tommy. That's what it is. It's carbonated water. That's what it is.
It is water.
Like seltzer?
Yeah, like that.
Strong as that. It's just fizzy water. That's all it is. Usually you get it in a pub. See if you ask for a whiskey and water, they'll give you carbonated water instead of.
I don't know. I don't.
With their own piss.
Dave is the whiskey expert.
To be honest, I don't like it. Shan does, so good on Shan. But I don't like fizzy water. I'd rather have normal water.
I said, Dave likes water. Happy days.
Hey, do you guys drink Gatorade over there?
What is that?
You don't know what Gatorade is?
No. What is that?
Yeah.
Gatorade.
It's
nope.
like
What is that?
like a fruit drink that has electrolytes.
Nope. Not tried it.
What's in it?
Electrolytes.
Don't have that.
Electrolytes.
We have fizzy water. Dave has whiskey. Paul. Don't you, Dave?
Whiskey.
Dave has whiskey.
Beautiful.
That's funny.
Dave has pints of whiskey, don't you, Dave? With a splash of fizzy water.
Do you drink, Dave?
Do you have a slice of lemon in your whiskey, Dave?
Hey, Hank, tell those Brits about Gatorade. All right, I'll show it to you myself.
He's having a conversation with his wife right now.
All right, I'll show it to you. I'll show you what it's all about.
That's good, that is. They have good communication in their relationship. I like that.
Do a presentation, Tommy.
I will. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, come on. We want to see it.
Electrolytes help the human body hydrate faster than just water.
There you go. Thank you, Hank.
We drink sports drinks so that we can perform better. Although the sugar slows you down, so it's kind of...
Yeah, we have sport drinks over here. He's on about Lucasade, Beck. Dave, Beck. He's on about Lucasade.
Yeah, yes, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got this shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah. They come in all sorts of things from. This was the original, the citrus, but now that my favorite is the fruit punch.
What was that? What was that thing that turned everybody orange? Sun-kissed?
Oh, Tang.
Tango, orange tango.
Yeah, right.
Man. And
oh, it was Sunny
remember
Delight.
Remember that? Oh, was there? My sister drinks a lot of that, Sunny Delight.
Yeah, but if young kids drink it, they turn fucking orange.
Yeah. Amy has water out the tap. I don't even let her have my fizzy water. That's for posh people only.
Hey, you're posh.
Yeah. No, not really. Where did Dave go? On the top his whiskey glass up, have he?
Oh, come on. Give me a chance. Give me a chance.
I'm only joking. I'm sorry.
I know.
Sorry, it's banter. It's just, we Brits like a bit of banter. We're only joking. Sorry,
I think you've got whiskey on a drip.
Nearly choked then.
Time about.
Excuse me, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I was just taking a drink of my love rope.
Yeah, right, yeah. I heard what you said.
Why did you ask me then?
Hey, Sean, what's your next date with Bob?
My next date with Bob. You got to be kidding him now, Bob. Who is Bob when he's at home? Bob. Bob's dead.
That's just American humor.
Bob is a knob.
Bob is the knob who is dead.
I just realised I've got half a chippy and I'm going to heat it up right now. I've still got an entire slice of fish.
Woo! I don't eat dead things.
So I'll be back in about 10. I'll be back in about 1 minute while I heat it up, and I'm going to eat it right in front of you all. Just to wind you up.
Okay.
Bye.
Anyway, so carry on. Like nothing dead in my mouth. No, I'm meeting up with Bob next week. Nothing kinky. Just gonna meet up with him, have a drink, give him his tea bags back, and tell him to piss off, basically.
After you get the telly.
Yeah,
Hey,
after I get the telly. You
Hey,
can have his
Sean.
fucking tea bags back. I want the telly.
Sean, don't be wearing your new boots. You might get excited.
Which boots? I've got about 15 pairs of boots.
The ones you showed us on Boxer Night.
Oh, those one. Oh, the cowgirl one. I was thinking of wearing them, actually. Mind you, yeah, you are right, Tommy. He goes wild for them. So perhaps I'll just wear my trainers or something.
Trainers.
Or my slippers. Yeah, you can have his tea bags back. I don't want his PG tips.
PG tips are okay then.
I hate to ask, but tea bags.
Yeah,
Once you use a tea bag, isn't it empty?
That's
Goes in the
what I was
trash?
thinking too. I was thinking the same thing, Hank.
No, you can use it a couple of times.
Well, you can use one a couple of times.
You
Bag.
give him back. You give him.
I like.
You give him Bob
What?
tea bags. You give
I
him
got-
Bob back tea bags.
I'm gonna give him his box of
That's a
tea.
throwaway at him.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him when I see him next week. I'm gonna give him his box of PG tips back.
Hell, we threw a bunch of that tea in the Boston Harbor.
Over a 3% increase in tax.
Really?
Was it a 3%? Now you got me questioning it. Are you just totally leaving me back?
Okay.
He can shove his tea bags up his arse. I don't want him.
Like they're
He
increasing
brought tea
prices.
bags, you. He brought tea bags, you. Yeah, oh, Beck, and they're pyramid bags.
Yeah, they're okay.
You can keep them. I don't want them. I have to have decaffeinated tea.
All right. Well, he was trying to poison you then.
He is. He's trying to poison me now. He brought them here so that he could drink them. And he used to bring his own milk here because I drink soya milk and I drink decaf tea bags.
Mm.
I can't have dairy. Can I have my stomach?
Pain in the ass to take out for a meal.
I am. Ask him to take me out for a meal. I don't care anyway. I make my own food.
Yeah, we don't eat much. It's throw yourself up something.
I make my own food as well, Darm. Got to. Money's tight.
Yeah, isn't it?
You can do mac and cheese. It's a boiled egg. I'm not allowed to fry them.
I can do toast. I can do tin tomatoes on toast, beans on toast, spaghetti on toast. If you like toast with something on, I can do it.
Ice cream
I'm
on
talking about
toast.
proper dinners. I'm talking. I make all the dinners in the house.
Yeah, I do.
Lazy bastard does it.
Anybody can.
A dinner. I do.
Yeah, I had to learn through trial and error. After my mum died, I had to basically take over for her.
Yeah, you get
Father couldn't
7-year-old
cook.
kid looking after.
My brother couldn't cook, and his wife couldn't cook.
Whole family. There was
Cooking was only a boy, so
somebody that
how
we
was
got
it
her. There was a 7-year-old looking after her mother, her father, and an autistic, and she was going to school, cooking the dinners, doing the shopping. She was 7.
Well, I was 27, 28 when my mum died. So ever since then, I've been cooking every single meal
Done
in the
them,
house.
done them awards on TV the other night for them kids that look after the disabled parents or whatever. You see some of them?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they have to put up with still trying to get
a lot of people that are in that situation get help through the
6 year of age, looking after a parent, trying to go to school, try to have a normal
what I'm
child.
saying is, Beck, a lot of people in that situation get help. If they put themselves through as full-time carers, they get help.
5% of them are under the radar and don't get any kind of help at all. That's a big number. 380,000.
I'm having a lot of trouble hearing you guys. I think it's a fucking
380,000 kids do that. Don't get any kind of help.
No, I can hear you all right now.
That's a big number, that.
No, I can't.
Right, and it's a bit of a tragedy. No more about them kind of kids, Jan.
What?
That look after the parents that don't get any kind of recognition from or help from the social services and that.
See, if you put yourself up as a full-time carer, Beck, you do get help.
No,
because
I'm
I've been
talking
offered
about the ones that don't get any help, Dave. If you'd have listened, I reckon there's over 380,000 of them to help at all.
But all they need to do is register themselves as full-time carers. They will get help.
Minister in charge, then, because we've been trying to sort it out for the last 20 years.
I don't know about that. I was offered it before my father passed away. I was offered through the job centre before I got my job. Do you want to be a full-time carer? And I said no. I was that bad. Obviously it was, but I didn't think it was that bad. And I could have been a full-time carer. But I said no because I wanted to work. But there is that avenue there. It's not as if it's shut off or anything. You can be a full-time carer. The job centre will give you that opportunity, Beck. It's not. I know the job centres. I know the job centres are an absolute pain in the arse. I know it is because I've been there. Believe me.
If you can hear me, Shan, I'm talking about the kids, the ones that 7, 8-year-olds that can't register for unemployment and stuff, disability, but they're looking after them. Them kids, you know.
Aye, I know there's plenty of them that are like that. I know that.
Talking me, but
I live in Scotland.
if you know what I mean, try and answer when he's not talking.
Yeah, D-Beck is right. They do have groups. For instance, in Wales, there is a charity called Bernardo's, a children's charity. They have a group. They actually have a group in my local town which runs every week for 2 hours, and that's a young carers group. That is for children who are caring for them. And basically, they get time out for those 2 hours, and that's all they get. You know, the parents get the money, the benefits and that, but there is little help out there. And social services, well, don't even start me on them.
The ones I'm talking about, Shan, we got in like the local school, there's kids, 8, 9, 10, after parents never get a break.
D-Beck there is very little help out there for them.
There's nothing.
Yeah, what he's saying is correct.
They don't even get a holiday or fuck all.
Nope. I think it's quite selfish, I do. I think it's really selfish when, you know, this is just my stance on it. I think it's really selfish when kids have to give up their childhood to look after their parents. Obviously, there are parents that get sick after they've had the children and they didn't know this was going to happen. But there's a lot of kids that I've seen that there are kids who were actually looking after the parents. And the parents, you know, they were ill at the time. They knew they couldn't look after the children, and the kids would end up looking after them. And they are the ones that I'm on about. You know, those children should be allowed to have a childhood, should be allowed to grow up. But it is really sad. There is little help out there for young carers. But like I said, in my town, there is a group, but it only runs for 2 hours. And that's all they get from their parents is a 2-hour break each week.
Yeah, it's a tough world out there.
It's sad, Shan. I know it's sad. I mean, my ex-wife went through a lot when she gave birth, and she never get any help. We basically had to do it all ourselves.
Tell me about it.
I'm talking about children.
I mean, I know you went through the same sort of thing, Shan. I know you went through the same sort of thing. You don't get any help. I mean, you get medication and all that crap.
It's different when you're a kid than an adult.
What I'm on about,
what kind of help you looking for? It's a tough world out there.
My ex-wife went through a lot when she gave birth. She couldn't cope as a mother. That was the reason we split.
You got to play
you gave birth.
You got to play the cards you're dealt.
What?
She gave birth when she was 8 years old.
You got to play the cards that you're dealt.
Your wife gave birth when she was 8 years old. We're talking about two different things here. We're talking about kids.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm me.
Right, okay.
I think Dave's talking about adults.
Yeah, I think he was talking about the difficulties his wife had after she gave birth.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, fine.
That's that, but postnatal depression.
Mm-hmm.
Serious, very, very serious postnatal depression. Fuck's sake, she could barely leave the bed.
Yeah, well, affects different women differently, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know. I mean,
you were a big part of depression.
I've told you before, and
there's
no point in raking up old graves again.
Living with you.
I had postnatal.
I don't think I'm this fucking crazy bastard. I'm not really.
Nobody has said that.
You've had an effect on her depression, you know.
No, I never had an effect on her depression. She was depressed because she gave birth and couldn't cope.
Well, you should have helped a bit more.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, thanks very much, Beck.
Yeah, don't lay that on him, Beck.
Well, I'm only. Well,
I basically was a single father for 3 years before she fucking come back in contact. So don't fucking lay that on me. I was a single father for 3 years.
I'm talking about depression, you know. I'm not talking about. Look, don't put that on me looking after kids. Everybody's looked after fucking kids.
Well, I was basically mummy and daddy for 3 years. So don't say it was my fucking fault, because it wasn't my fault.
I'm talking about your wife's depression.
So what is you going to do about that?
You're going on a different track.
Exactly. Thanks, Tommy. It's nothing to do with me, my wife's depression. Nothing to do with me. She just couldn't cope with being a mother, that's all.
Listening. Okay, now.
You're fucking trying to say it was my fault that fucking she became depressed?
You can't blame anybody's mental disease on anybody else.
Not put on anybody else. I'm just saying if my missus was depressed, right, after having a baby, I would say the onus is on me to fucking help her as much as I could.
And
you don't think I did?
Being a fucking man, I would take some of the blame for her being fucking depressed.
Okay, fine, but what if she still stays depressed no matter what you do?
Yeah, but maybe not manically depressed. You got to try and help a little bit. What I'm saying, there's a possibility you could make it worse.
Or
Beck, I understand what you're saying, okay? And I don't want to argue with you. I understand what you're saying.
Never, no
Paul,
party, it's your fault. That's a bit big-headed. I
no,
wouldn't say
I know
that.
I know that, man. And I'm sorry if I was a wee bit. I was a wee bit angry there. I'm sorry, pal.
Beck, you sound
But
like
what
you're
I'm
talking
saying
more
is,
about
it wasn't my fault. It was she just couldn't cope with being a mother. That's all. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't her fault. It was mental illness.
David, Beck, it sounds like you're talking more about guilt than you are
Okay,
about.
just used to go. I'm sorry, Beck. No, I'm sorry for snapping there because I thought you were saying something else. It's all right. I'm sorry, man.
Completely different things, the same as looking after parents and looking after people. Me and Shan were talking about looking after kids.
But, you know,
this after an adult with depression.
Beck, here's the point.
It's completely
you can only do it so much, but if it still persists, then you start taking on guilt, and that's what I think you're talking about.
Yeah, can I also?
I feel guilty.
I had my own, I had a daughter and I suffered with depression after I had her, blah, blah, blah. It was a long story, don't want to go into it. But I was left, I didn't have the luxury of having support. My daughter, when she was, because I strongly believe if I hadn't have left him, we would have been dead. Yeah, he would have killed me. And I was left. I had to struggle on my own, and I just had to go to the doctors. I was given pills, and I just thought, it was hard, but I had to get on with it. I had nobody there for me, nobody to help, and I mean not just a single parent. I mean a single parent, household parent. I was literally on my own with nobody. I just had to get on with it. I didn't have a choice. There was nobody there to turn to. They took me on Prozac. I was on that for like 8 years, and I just had to get on with it. It's only been.
Hey, Sean, do you know that Prozac makes you gain weight?
Prozac makes you gain weight.
That's right.
I didn't.
It doesn't make you gain weight, Tommy. It suppresses your depressive feelings. It can make you gain weight if you're already that way inclined.
No, it does. It actually puts on weight. Look it up.
Y'all know what's in Prozac?
It's never made me gain weight.
Y'all know what Prozac is made out of?
It's an antidepressant. It's just like any other antidepressant.
It's not. They're all different. They're all different.
All antidepressants really.
They do
look for the same sort of things in your brain.
Yeah, hang on.
You need to be on
same
weeks and weeks before.
Ingredients.
Yeah, I know, Shan. I know. But what I'm saying is, most antidepressants basically do the same thing.
Hold on, David. I'm going to read this right now out of Google. Experts say that. Hold on.
They basically do the same thing.
David, let me talk for a second. Experts say that John, hold on. Experts say that
if you're accustomed to overeating, you're going to overeat anyway. It doesn't matter if you're on Prozac or not.
David, let me finish the statement, then you could talk, okay? Experts say that for up to 25% of people, most antidepressant medication, including Prozac, Paxil, Zoloft, can cause a weight gain of 10 pounds or more.
Yeah, but the thing is, Tommy, a lot of people that take Prozac are already addicted to chocolate or sugar or whatever.
No.
Or addicted to whatever.
That's not what it said. That's not what it
that. But what I'm saying is that's used as an antidepressant as well. If you're depressed, especially a woman, especially if a woman's depressed, they're going to overeat.
Yeah, Tommy,
that if that was true, why wouldn't you go to
La 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 la, Hank, you're already on one, Hank. You're on one,
I know, I
Sean
was trying
twice. I can't unmute you.
trying to show you something, Beck. I'll turn it off in just a second.
All I can say is, Tommy, that the medication helped my ex-wife brilliantly.
I didn't say that either.
Obviously helped Shan brilliantly because she's a great mother.
I didn't say that they weren't good drugs.
That's all I can say.
I'm not saying that they're not good drugs. I'm just saying that the chemical composition of those drugs can cause you to gain weight.
Yeah.
Well,
hi, Jose.
Tom, because I don't know the ins and outs of Prozac, so I'm not going to disagree with you. Because I really don't know, to be honest.
Research it yourself.
I will. But the thing is, I'm not going to disagree with you. As I say, I don't know the ins and outs of Prozac. I was only on it for a short while. But I'm on an antidepressant right now, and it's not called Prozac, it's called sertraline. That's what I'm on.
Well, whatever.
I'm on other.
I've been on effects for non-smoking, but it's got 127 side effects.
Right.
Every medication's got side effects. Fuck. Every medication's got side effects.
You finish fucking smoking.
Marijuana has 3 side effects: hungry, happy, and sleepy.
You know it.
Women have the greatest side effects.
Huh?
Women have the greatest side effects.
Women aren't a drug, though, are they?
Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are. You know what I mean, Hank.
Sean?
Beck, you just
women are a drug.
Beck, you just raised
women are a drug. You
All
better
right.
believe it.
All right, David, you go ahead, talk.
Oh, I'm only kidding, Tom. Come on.
What I'm saying to you, by your logic, David, is what Beck just brought up. That you're saying that Prozac will make you go to whatever your proclivity is before you even started taking the drugs, which means that in effect, that if you smoke cigarettes, you smoke more cigarettes. That's not the case with the weight gain from Prozac is based upon the chemical composition of the medication, not based upon your proclivities.
Well, to be honest, Tom, I wasn't on Prozac that long, so I can't really comment, to be honest. I was only on it for, was it 3 weeks, I think. And it wasn't working for me. I was still depressed. So they put me on something else. Stronger.
Again, I'm not making a judgment upon whether you use Prozac or not. I'm just telling you what the side effects of the drug.
No, I know. But all I'm saying is it didn't make me overly smoke. It didn't make me overly drink. It didn't make me overly eat.
That's my point.
All I'm saying is, I think. I mean, I might be wrong, but all I'm saying is, I think you need to have it already in your head to overly eat or overly smoke or overly drink.
You're talking. You're talking.
It doesn't matter what medication you take. You're still going to do it.
David, you're just talking in opposite of what you just said. You said it didn't make you overly drink or overly smoke, but then again, you're telling me that, well, that's because if you're inclined to do something,
what I'm
you're
saying
going to do
is,
more.
I was never that way inclined, Tom. That's what I'm saying. I was never that way inclined. I'm not a person that overly drinks or overly smokes or overly eats. What I'm saying is, if you're that sort of person that does that, cure that, you always turn back to that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying me personally. I'm saying just generally.
No one's talking about you personally, David. What I'm trying to make a point
that's all I'm saying, Tom. I'm not saying me personally. No. I'm saying, see a person that is addicted to. It could be anything. It could be nicotine. It could be chocolate. If they're addicted to that, medication won't cure it.
Are you claiming? Are you claiming that taking Prozac makes you do more of what you were inclined to do?
No, I'm not saying it makes you do more. I'm just saying it doesn't stop you. No antidepressant is going to stop an alcoholic or a drug addict.
Of course, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, David. I'm saying that the chemical composition of those kind of drugs will make you cause weight, not based upon any need that or any want that you want to cause weight, to gain weight, but it's just based upon the drug.
Right.
Right, okay, Tommy. And as I say, I was only on Prozac for a short space of time, so
I'm not talking about you, David.
maybe it never.
In general.
No, I'm just going through. I'm not talking about anyone else.
And
I can't
again,
talk about anyone else.
And again, I'm not judging the drug.
No, I
the
know. I'm just saying. I was on it for a short period of time, and it didn't really have any effect on me.
I mean, you could.
It calmed me down. Yeah, I'll agree with that. It did calm me down.
You could pull up any drug, including including aspirin, and see the side effects of them.
Yeah, you go to any pharmacy and you get whatever, there's going to be side effects.
Actually, you're absolutely right, Shotgun.
Especially if you're an alcoholic or a fucking drug addict.
The reason
you
you're
take
right
any
is
medication,
because in
there's going
order
to be
for
side effects.
to be a drug, or at least in the U.S., for it to be regulated, it has to have side effects, and that's why colloidal silver.
Yeah,
was
of course, Hank, you're absolutely right. Of course it is. Especially when it comes to antidepressants, they're one of the antidepressant drugs. They're one of the
any drug for that matter.
No,
even if it
really, Tommy.
Even if the
antidepressant drugs, they are the worst to be hooked on.
Yeah, well, I'm saying any drug, including aspirin, will, for example, might give you an upset stomach. There are side effects to every drug.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
you
watch the advertisements on TV.
They aren't a narcotic as such. See, say, I don't know, in America, like the strong painkiller, like Vicodin, that's a proper narcotic.
Any drug.
Antidepressants.
David, you watch the TV commercials in our country. The last half 30 seconds, they're listing all the side effects.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, see your antidepressants. They're the ones that will get more side effects than any other drugs you can get.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, believe me, Tommy, they have. Because I've been on them for, I've been on them for at least 10 years.
You're telling me that
side effects
are you telling me that antidepressants have more side effects than benzodiazepines?
No.
Benzodiazepine is the worst.
It depends on your. I mean, if you've got a broken leg or whatever, you're going to be on morphine. There's side effects there, obviously. But what I'm saying is, if you're on a continuous medication, different antidepressants, you're going to have different side effects. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I've been on antidepressants for 10 years. And my side effects are so varied, it's unbelievable. I've got diarrhea, I've got constipation, I've got sore heads, I've got dizziness, I've got nausea, I've got nausea.
That's all I was saying about
it. You can name me 20 side effects, and I guarantee you I would every single one with taking antidepressants.
Anal leakage.
But not
verbal diarrhea.
Or I'm shitting in Scotland.
Verbal diarrhea.
You get diarrhea with
verbal diarrhea. Yeah, that's funny.
Try sertraline.
That's good one, Hank. No, all I'm saying is that when I first started out this conversation with you is that antidepressants, one of the side effects of them is weight gain. And it had nothing to do with your proclivities.
No, I know, Tommy. Different people in different ways. That's exactly. I totally agree with you. People in different ways.
Think I'm pregnant.
We need a joke.
We already knew that, Beck.
Aye, Beck. I was wondering about that. I was wondering about that weight gain.
You've been moody lately, man.
And you know what the sad thing about it is? That when you have a side effect from one drug, the doctors will give you another drug to combat that side effect.
Exactly,
Before you know
Tommy. Exactly. See, when I was getting it wasn't Prozac. It was the first time I took sertraline. I was getting a lot of. Well, I won't get into details. Like it was like diarrhea. So I went to the doctor and said, the sertraline is giving me diarrhea. Oh, it's okay. We'll just give you this Imodium plus.
And before you know it,
all right. Thanks very much.
and before you know it, you've got a handful of pills in you.
Right.
I'm telling you, by the way. See if I had the camera on, I would go to my kitchen, and I've got a wee. There's loads of cupboards and all that. But there's a cupboard with my medication in it. there's about 8 different.
I wanted to say
that's what our taxes are paying for. So we paid them.
Well, I don't take them all. You know what I mean? I only take them when I need them.
Hey, well, you're my age.
Oh, I've got amitriptyline. I've got fucking sertraline. I've got cocodamol.
When you're my age, you'll be on blood pressure medicine.
I've got sciatica. That's why I take
cholesterol
tramadol.
medicines.
I've got fucking. I'm a human pharmacy.
Fucking.
That many fucking pills, it's fucking insane.
David, I'm the exact opposite from you. Like, I try not to take anything that I don't have to take. I do get headaches from time to time, and I do take Tylenol.
Well, Hank, when I was younger, I had a really bad injury when I was playing football. And when I was actually in goals, and I was nearly paralysed. I was about 17, and ever since then I've had sciatica in my spine, and I need to take medication for it because the pain is unbearable. See, when it comes, and it only comes maybe once or twice a month. Pain.
You know, you were never on oxycodone, were you?
No, it's always been tramadol or amitriptyline. Never oxycodone. My mother and my father were on oxycodone because they had cancer. That's the strongest, other than morphine, that's the strongest painkiller you can get.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, when people can't afford it, they turn to heroin instead.
Yeah, I know that, but we're okay over here, Tommy, because the NHS, we get free prescriptions. We don't need to go to black markets to get narcotics.
These fucking doctors over here in our country will hand out medications like candy.
Yeah, I know. They're the same over here. But if the medication works, then fine. I mean, you can get addicted, I know that, especially if it's a narcotic.
You know what? You know what the drug dealer's motto always was? Get them on the comeback.
Right.
Give them a taste, and they'll be back for more.
I'm lucky in a way, Tommy, that the medication I take isn't an addictive medication. Like tramadol and amitriptyline, they aren't a narcotic. They aren't an addictive. They haven't got codeine in it, because codeine's extremely addictive.
They ain't curing your ass either, are they?
Yeah, exactly, Hank.
I mean, if you end up on a medication that's got codeine in it, you can end up a fucking druggie.
You know,
because
Hank,
I have been on the powerful cocodamols before. I had to get a wisdom tooth took out, and the dentist prescribed me with the strong cocodamol, and I became addicted, and I was buying them basically for drug dealers. For 2 years, I was addicted to cocodamol.
Well, I agree with Hank. You try to get off all that shit.
Yeah, smoke some weed, man.
But weed I've gave up. I can't be stoned around my son. I can't do that.
You could do it at nighttime.
Around my son.
Smoke it at
You don't think
nighttime.
you're stoned?
No, I know what you mean, Jose. I do miss that. To be honest, I do miss that. but I can't be stoned around my son. I can't do
No, I'm not saying that, Dave. I'm not saying that.
I know.
No, I know what you mean. Like when my son's away to bed and everything, just have a wee joint.
more natural.
And go to sleep
more
and
natural.
everything.
It's
I
more
know,
natural.
I know what you mean, man.
Exactly, an herbal.
I've gave up hash, and I don't think I'll ever get back to it. It's been 6-7 years now, so I don't miss it.
Have you heard of
Don't-
Sesamit, Hank? Sesamit?
No, I've heard of kratom.
Sesamit is it's THC. It's you know, the same. They make it you know, it's THC. Instead of smoking a joint, you take one of them. I tried those years ago, man. For my I got sciatica and I got three herniated discs, and I got a torn trapezius muscle.
I've got an
You
appendix
got
scar.
sciatica too.
It gives you a body buzz, the Sesamit, but it's more natural than, you know, other shit, man.
You got sciatica too, Jose?
Oh
Aye.
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, bad.
I've had it when I was about 17. But do you know, Hank, it only comes in like certain times? It just arrives.
Well,
Yeah, out of nowhere, Yeah.
I got
Exactly.
injected with
That's what I'm trying to
cocaine.
explain to folk that don't know what I'm talking about.
I've been injected. I've been
Fucking
injected
agony.
by cocaine when I got fillings.
Say that again, Beck.
Novocaine.
Novocaine.
Yeah, Novocaine. I got injected with that Novocaine when I had 3 fillings.
Right.
Aye, that's the dentist.
Yeah.
Drug.
Beck, I get injected with it's called Marcaine. It's not narcotic. It's a freezing agent. Once a month, I get injections on my muscles and my back, lower back. It's just
I've had penicillin for an STD.
Right. You wild thing.
I wait.
I still say I can be
hold on, David. David, hold on. I have to ask Beck, how did you get the STD?
Casanova.
Sitting on a dirty toilet seat, I think it was, you know. That's what I told her anyway.
Dirty toilet seat. Oh, the old excuse. Oh, you just cheered me up, Beck, so much.
It's like catching crabs. You can pick that up off the other people's furniture.
I get crabs from the
That's funny.
fish supply store, man.
Oh man.
You ever had an STD?
No, I never had one. I never had one.
I've had an STD. I've fucking walked sideways at the fucking doctor's office.
I couldn't get out of Thailand with that one.
You ever had creepy crawlies in your pubes?
I'm not going there.
I have. Oh, it's scary.
You know what's happened there? I was scratching my head and then I scratched my pubes and I must have spread them.
Right.
You know, hey, David,
just blame yourself, Ben.
You had a crabby day.
Don't blame the woman.
Hey, David, that's why in the military they told us not to throw toothpicks into the toilet because those crabs can pole vault.
Sounds like David had crusty crab in his bikini bottom.
Oh man, you've cheered me up, man.
So you had a crusty crab, huh?
Yeah.
You had a crabby experience there, Beck, eh?
Oh, come on, man. We've all been there. I mean, you try meeting a lovely young girl in Glasgow when you're about 19.
Oh, thanks, man.
It's not a prostitute.
Oh, thanks.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
it's quite a bit unusual if you haven't got fucking crabs.
It took me until I was 27 before I settled down.
I never had it.
Like a fucking dog in heat.
I never had those kind of women, man. No way, man. Stay away from me.
Oh, Jose, believe me, I was like a dog in heat until I was about 27. Before I get married, I was a dog in heat. I would shag anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whereas up
anything,
north,
believe me.
fucking choice.
I wouldn't say anything,
I
David.
was never out the fucking doctor's office, believe me.
Never had dirty women, man.
At the end of
Fuck
the night, you end up with a fat fucker with a moustache.
Always.
Fucking mole.
It was never prostitutes, Beck. It was always lassies I met in pubs or nightclubs or whatever. It was never. I've never ever been with a prostitute in my life. Honestly,
it was always
I've never ever been with a prostitute. It was always lassies I met in
end of the
either
night
pubs or
talking
nightclubs.
to themselves. Nobody else wanted.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah,
There was a load of big girls there, believe me.
The crabby ones, eh, Beck?
Yeah, you'd be pissed that everybody else had shagged them in the toilet and you thought they were fucking beautiful.
Beck, I guarantee you, see when you've had about 8 pints, fucking any woman's fucking alright.
Oh, you're talking about
bring them
beer
home with you.
goggles. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
You're
you
talking
better
about
believe it. Beer goggles are the greatest goggles in the world.
No, because then you
could have sex with Susan Boyle and think she's Keira Knightley.
Oh, no thanks.
Spin the bottle.
I could drink a 26er back then. I could still see the difference between an ugly fat, thing or an ugly thing, and I'd stay away.
The thing is, Jose, if you're out in the pool and there's nobody there until shutting time, you'll go with anybody. Come on, man.
Right. Yeah.
You must have done that a few times.
No,
because
well,
I have.
Man. No, man. I never got no crabs, and I never.
I'm on about crabs. I'm on about.
I never picked up ugly women, man.
You'll go with anybody.
No, man. I don't just.
And it's still there.
No, man.
I have.
Not me, man. Never did that.
Feed me some horrors, believe me.
I mean,
the next day, and it's fucking.
Yeah, with crabs,
you're
right?
hiding
With
underneath
crabs.
the quilt.
Yeah, with crabs.
Hey, David, how fat was the fattest girl you ever fucked?
Try to sneak out of bed.
Sorry, Tommy, I missed that. What was that?
Are you staying for breakfast?
Well, you try to sneak out of bed.
Exactly.
How do you like your eggs?
No, usually it was my house, so I would say to them, "Oh, by the way, Dad's gonna come down, so the any chance you can leave."
The side door.
Just the usual shit, Just get them out as quick as possible. A tea. That's about that.
Yeah. Ahead, so
oh,
come back.
David, I've always tried to. David, I've always tried to
make you a man. Believe me.
David, I've been trying to support you, but you really are sick bastard.
Tommy, see when I was a teenager, I was an absolute fucking dog. I would shag anything. I've been with all sorts, all colours. Black, I've been with Asian, I've been with white, I've been with. I don't care.
Oh my God.
Yeah, eh? What a hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Glasgow is
Dave's a
full. Glasgow
saying
is like a
anything
mini London. Full of all sorts of nationalities, believe me.
Right.
Listening on YouTube, I'm not saying anything else.
Hey, you notice
Glasgow is like a mini London. There is.
You ever been with the Swedish girl?
Thousands of different nationalities in Glasgow. See when you go in God knows how many. I mean, I've been with a black woman. I've been with a Indian woman. No, a Pakistani. It was an Indian.
Have you picked up a he/she?
Yeah.
No. Indian. The black woman was for Jamaica. White and Hispanic. The other one was for. What do you call it? Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
Oh, was he Costa Rican, was he?
They got some hairy fur pies.
Hey? You would know that.
She wasn't hairy. Believe me, she wasn't hairy. She was shaved down there. She was shaved down there. Oh yeah.
Oh, no crabs, eh?
Oh no, she was shaved down there.
Hey, Beck, Tommy, Dave, a couple of friends of mine, guys, they picked up a couple of, they thought, a couple of chicks at a bar. They were so hammered, they got in a van, it was a customized van, and it was dark in there and stuff. And then, they started getting down to business. And then, you know what's coming, right?
Right, big wangs.
They told me this story, man. They told me this story with some other friends at a trailer park that we had a couple of trailers there. And I just looked at both of them, both of these guys. They're older than me, eh? And I said, "Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, you didn't notice if they had a Adam's apple and stuff, when you talk to them and stuff, And his excuse was, well, we were so wasted, but by the time we got him in the van, and they took their wares off, there was something extra over there, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Wow.
Never.
You ever know what it's like to be asked out in a gay bar?
In my most drunken times.
You ever know what it's like?
Yeah, man.
It is so fucking funny.
That's the first thing you look for, man. If they sound kind of different, their voice.
just look for the Adam's apple.
That's the first thing I look for, man.
Even before that, if you're at the bar, reach down and see if there's a package.
Of course, I'm not going to reach down there and grab it, man. I'm going to see if there's, a couple 8 balls,
I'll go down there and feel if there's a package or not.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go down there, man. I'm going to look at the throat first, man, and I'll know right away. And the cheekbone and stuff that gives it away. But the voice is a dead giveaway as well.
Oh, you've never been to Thailand then?
No, man.
That's Richard Garlash.
No,
you
man.
You need to watch that guy, man.
I was always careful, man.
He's been God knows who.
But I wasn't like Dave. I wasn't a man-ho.
Oh, I was. Believe me, Jose, I was. Until I get married, I was a fucking hoe. Believe me.
You're not the first.
I would shag a hole in the wall.
I had friends like you, man.
I'm not ashamed to say it. I would have shagged a hole in the wall.
And you know what, man? I had a friend like you. He did the same thing. Well, actually, a couple of them. And you know what?
I'm completely the opposite now.
Yeah, they ended up with crabs too, man. Same shit.
I've been crabbed 3 or 4 times.
You know what? I think that's what Bill Clinton is suffering from: advanced syphilis.
Yeah, man. Oh, if he's got that, he's going to be like Al Capone.
Yeah, look at all the lesions on his face. I swear to God, that guy.
I don't know how many times I left the doctor's surgery walking sideways.
He's got an STD, that Bill Clinton, he does.
Right. I never had an STD, man. Nope.
I've had it at least 4 times.
Yeah, but Dave, I wasn't sleeping around with all these, women.
Well, I was when I was younger. I mean, I was a teenager. I'm just experimenting,
I was young.
It was never serious. Basically, I'm not a dog anymore.
Yeah,
I was when I'm.
There was always tetracycline.
I
mean, what? I guarantee you, Jose, even yourself, when you were a teenager, you must have been a dirty dog.
I was always at the bar, man. I was always at the bars.
Hey, you want to hear something, David? I was so bad.
Hey, what do you know about?
Thing was, when I got so drunk, I was down in Miami, and I had a whore, and I fucking went to eat her out.
Oh.
Now that's fucking sick.
Wow. Yeah, but you were drinking, right?
I never done that. Yes. I've only done that with women I've loved, and I've only ever loved 2 women, and I've only ever went down there with 2 women. I've never done that with the lassies I was shagging when I was
you never did that with a Jamaican woman?
No, I only go down there with women I love.
Should we say
and
that?
I've only ever loved 2 women. That's when I went downstairs.
I went down there too, man, and it was someone.
Oh, I love it. I fucking love it, man.
I had a relationship with her.
I fucking love it.
I wasn't doing that with anything, man. No, not a chance, man.
No, I don't do that with lassies I meet in a fucking pub. know what I mean?
Right.
It's just shagging and then cheerio. It's just a one night stand. But see with women I love,
Right.
then I go downstairs because it's wonderful.
Yeah, we picked up
And
a couple of chicks one night, and 4 of us went to my friend. Actually,
they love it.
we grew
They
up
love it.
together. It was 4-on-2, man. We took turns, man.
took turns.
It was great, man. Lots of drinking, man.
Took turns.
Yeah, both of them on the bed there, man, and we had an orgy, man.
Well, I've had a threesome. I can say that, and I think you already know the story behind the threesome.
Yeah, but
That
it
I
wasn't.
was finished after.
It wasn't
And
four guys at the same time. It wasn't 4 guys at the same time. You couldn't do that, man. You know what I'm saying?
No. Well, if that was the case, you'd be a fucking dirty whore. Wanting
And-
4 guys at one time.
And actually, this friend, it's he rented the apartment. It's his sister's house, and the room upstairs was the bedroom, and they heard everything. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, we were doing that. It's quite the experience. Gotta have some fun, right?
Well, all I would say to you and Tommy, if you've never had a threesome, was don't bother.
No, I'm not
Believe me.
going there. I'm not going there, man.
The idea sounds great. Not that great.
Okay. As long as this is a sausage
It
fest,
ain't that great, Tommy. Believe me, it ain't that great.
David. As long as it's
2 women, great having sex with 2 women.
you want to
See
hear
when
my
your
best.
job is done. See when
I
your
was like-
job is done.
I was 24,
They
25
two
when we did that.
are at it for ages.
David, you want to hear my wildest sex thing?
Hi, on you go.
I was in the Philippines, and there's something called the basket trick, where you lay down,
I know what you're on about.
and there's a big wicker basket with ropes that are attached to a pulley, and in the bottom of the basket's a hole, and this little Filipino girl would get inside and position her pussy right above the hole. You pull her up, then lower her right down on top of you, tie off the ropes, and then you could spin her 360 degrees.
Wow. It's like a circus act.
Oh my God. I'm glad I did that before Sean came on.
Oh, it was perfect timing, Tommy. It was perfect timing. Shan, we were talking about crochet there. We were talking about. We were talking about knitting.
It was
Sex. We were talking about knitting. Jan, we weren't talking about sex at all. We were talking about. We were talking about Jose. We were talking about American football.
Wasn't me.
Laying carpet.
So, Shan, what's your favourite sexual position?
They went too far, Shan, I think.
I'm only kidding on, Shan. Come on, I'm only kidding.
I tried to stop him.
Kidding on, Shan. Come on.
It's Beck's fault.
You know I'm a pain in the arse, but I'm only kidding on. Yeah, I love you, Shan.
Yeah.
You just wouldn't
You're like my sister. I'm only kidding on with you. I'm only kidding on.
And you know he's not going to give you a chance to talk.
Oh God, I've started it. I'm only kidding on me, darling. I'm sorry. I'm only kidding on you.
We can't hear what you're saying. You're going to have to mute him.
Was it me? Was it me? Yeah.
I know we do, but when men talk about sex, what else we going to talk about?
My teacher did that in grade 6. I told her to fuck off. She took me to the washroom and washed my mouth out with soap. And yeah. Yeah, well, I need more than that.
If you don't bring the fucking conversation up, I'm going to start singing.
Yeah, Beck started this.
Yeah, Beck started.
Sharon, I'm sorry for saying that, darling. I didn't mean that. I really am sorry.
Sharon, when you're going to speak, you
Sean,
have
it
to
wasn't
mute
me.
Dave.
Wasn't me,
You
Sean.
won't shut
Wasn't
up.
me.
We can't hear what you're saying.
Tommy
I'm a good boy.
Whoever shagged the fat woman, and then
Yeah.
yeah. Well, we used everything. Our poor little use.
Right.
Ashamed to say I have.
I don't want to know if you
shagged a fat woman.
man. I don't care.
Yeah.
Well, we were just talking about our sexual conquests. Well, I was anyway.
Oh, really?
It was
Jamaica.
consensual.
Aye, there's nothing wrong with that.
Really?
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I wasn't. What's the word? I wasn't belittling who I had sex with. I was just saying who I had sex with. I wasn't belittling the women. God, they were wonderful. They let me do it to them.
They actually enjoyed it. Come on now. Let's not take this too seriously.
I'm only kidding, Shan. Come on. You're a Welsh fucking wizard. You can handle all this shit.
This is what 20-year-olds do, you know?
The sizzle of your drizzle there.
You can handle all us guys talking bollocks.
You know, this is
you can
what
put us in our place.
Teenagers dream about. You know, we actually did it.
Yeah. Okay. Probably fantasized about it more like.
Oh, well,
No.
why are we listening? Why are we
talking
even
about
listening to this,
we've done
Sean?
in our past? That's all.
It's not a big deal, Sean.
Yeah,
It happened.
exactly.
We've all got
It
dirty
happened.
secrets.
Don't be so
It was an
judgmental,
experience.
Sean.
It was an experience, and we had a blast.
Not being judgmental. If you want to have your little sausage party, right, I will leave you. If you want, would you like me to leave?
Shan, you stay. You don't you.
You won't get a word in anyway.
We'll start behaving ourselves now.
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave.
Tell Beck to you know tone it down.
Sean's making me feel guilty.
Tommy, if you leave, I'll leave.
No,
No, Tommy, you stay, man.
Yeah, man.
Fucking stay.
No, on.
We need Shan here.
Yeah, man.
No.
So I can
Keep
stare
us
into those eyes.
level-headed. Yeah. Keep us level-headed.
Carry on.
Okay,
Or
we'll
if you want
behave.
a sausage party, you carry on. But right, myself and
No,
on.
Shan, you better. Shan, stay, please.
See what you started, Beck?
No, actually, I think I'll go and make myself an omelette now. I'm hungry.
It's all your fault.
Oh, come on. It's not my fault you're leaving, Shan.
Dave.
Come on.
Not very hard. It's not very difficult.
I'm only joking. I'm just.
I
Is
know.
this really how men when they get together?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a men get together. But you're here, so we're behaving ourselves now.
We normally
Well, I
talk
got-
about
No, we don't
and
talk
hoovers
about
and
this
stuff.
stuff, man. Ever.
I got two older brothers, and all they talk about is shit. And I've never heard them talking about stuff like this before. Honestly, now.
Right. They're missing
No,
out.
they just.
They're missing out.
Both of them.
Maybe they're gay.
Normally talk about.
It wasn't me.
Sean, maybe they're gay.
It was me that started all the sex talk.
Maybe they like playing with balls.
Exactly.
D-Back mentioned STD.
I blame D-Beck. It was D-Beck that started all this sex talk.
Yeah.
Joined in and said, yeah, you've had it something 4 times.
Right.
And then you all started going on then about, you were on about going down on women. You were
Right.
trying to knew exactly what you were all on about.
The pleasure pie.
Cut my toenail.
Sorry, Shan, I missed
Oh,
that.
and now we know that Sean's a lurker.
Yeah.
Shan's a lurker. Shan ain't no lurker.
Pay me as well. We both
Shan arrives.
They were listening on YouTube. I tried to tell you wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
Everything
All
as
I
well.
said was,
Right. Yeah.
That's why I shut up.
We're all virgins.
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
If you leave, I'll start singing. If you leave, I'll start singing.
Yeah.
We'll mute you anyway.
Oh, can I hear you?
No,
Turn your mic down.
you need to stay, darling. If you leave, I'll start singing.
Well, if you start singing, they'll just mute you.
No more circus.
When was the
circus
last
has left
time I
town.
sang? I haven't sang in ages.
Yeah, not long enough
I
ago.
haven't been drunk. I've been fucking sober. This the only time I usually sing is when I'm drunk. So I haven't sang in God knows how long.
We've never heard you
right,
sing.
that's okay.
So
we've never heard you sing anyway.
No, never.
No.
Oh, I've heard Shan sing. I heard Shan sing in Boxing Day.
I know, but I never heard you sing.
She was singing Guns N' Roses songs.
Yeah, I heard
drunk.
her too.
Were you too drunk?
Yeah, I remember, right? There's an excuse for me. I was drunk.
Right.
Shan,
You have to
doesn't
forgive
matter.
me.
It doesn't mean you're a fucking alcoholic just because you're drunk. Fuck's sake.
Who's saying that?
I mean, I get
I
called
never
an
said
alcoholic every time I'm drunk.
Who's saying that?
You're not an alcoholic. You're a great girl.
I never said I was an alcoholic.
No, but I get called one if I'm drunk.
Christ, alcohol. I wish I was alcoholic. I never ever drink. Very rarely.
All I was saying was the last time I heard you singing was Boxing Day when you were with your pals and you were singing some Guns N' Roses and some other stuff.
Yeah.
I can't remember off the top of my head what the songs were, but
it was fun, right?
Prince.
Yeah.
And I remember T-Bex saying, right, you're going to get a shut down copyright. And I know, I can remember saying, oh, fuck copyright, fuck it. I'm singing.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry, Armando.
That's how you're better. See when the streams get about an hour to go, that's when you're better off just playing whatever the fuck you want. Because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it didn't matter then. Like, Dave, nothing mattered because we were all family intoxicated and we didn't give a shit.
Yeah, it's all right.
Doesn't matter when you play it. Last minute, he won't be able to post the stream. He got porn bombed for 30 seconds. And that got my ban.
Be honest, Beck. If you ever
what do you mean you be honest? When am I dishonest?
If you ever watched a previous stream,
honest.
If you ever watched a previous stream, the only time I've ever done it was the time I was on camera and
it doesn't matter when you put the music on.
Talking nonsense.
30 seconds of a stream or the first 30 seconds, it means YouTube will not let them post the stream.
Right. Copyright infringement.
Who cares?
What do you mean, who cares, Dave?
Well, Armando cares because if he gets too many bans,
I don't mean it that way. I mean as in, see when it comes to the end of the stream, see how you see when you go below the screen and it says like 7 hours stream.
Yeah, but
it's an 8 hour stream.
Because it doesn't matter.
Are you sure about that?
There's only an hour to go.
No, you're wrong.
You're not listening, are you? Fucking hellfire. Can anybody get this over to him? It's an 8 hour stream.
Infringement.
If you play music in the last 30 seconds,
but
I'm going to have to fucking mute him in a minute. You're like talking to a fucking brick. If you play music in the last 30 seconds of a stream, it means he cannot post that stream. He wants to post the stream on the stream.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't matter.
That's the whole idea.
He's been porn bombed. In the last 30 seconds of his stream, he's been porn bombed. And if it happens too many times, the copyright infringement, he loses his account.
Now,
nothing to do with if it's the last hour. It could be the last 30 seconds. It can be the last 10 seconds. It's still an infringement.
Right.
It's across to Dave. He's not fucking listening to what you're saying.
All I'm saying, Beck, is...
No, you're wrong, Dave.
There's only an
you're
hour
wrong.
left on the stream...
No, you're
You're
wrong,
still
Dave.
not listening. You're still not listening. It's nothing to do
Oh,
with the last hour.
Explain it
It
again
can be the
because you
last.
missed it.
It can be the last 10
Tell me again.
seconds.
Tell me again, Beck. Tell me again.
Tell me again, 'cause
Explain
you
it to
won't
me
fucking
again.
listen.
Anytime during the
I'm
duration
not
of the
listening.
stream,
Tell
if
me
anybody
again.
plays any copyright infringement material,
Tell you 50
okay?
times, it don't matter. You still won't get it.
All I'm saying is, are you going to watch this stream again?
It's not the point. It's
So
not the
who
point.
cares?
It's not the
What do you mean, who
point. You're
cares?
still not fucking listening. You
He's
must
not
be
listening at all.
fucking drunk. He posts these on YouTube to get hits. Yeah. Infringement, too many infringements. He's already on probation with his account. He can get his account closed.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, Dave?
He's a total fucking knobhead, man. He's not listening.
How is he on probation?
He's still laughing.
What a dickhead.
No, come on. How is Armando on probation?
He's on probation with this account to the end of February.
And why is that?
That's sinking. No.
What, is it porn bombing? Is that what you're on about?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Josie, I'll give up. Fuck it.
It doesn't matter if it's porn bombing or if it's music material that
Dave,
infringes.
Josie, he can't get it into his head. He's either high on drugs or he's drunk.
There you go, Beck. You're basically.
Dave, just listen, man. In the
You
8-hour
won't listen.
stream, in the
I'm
8-hour
just trying
stream,
to tell him, I think 4 times, Josie, and it won't sink in.
When I'm
Talking over the top. See what I mean?
very nice,
So,
hearing that every fucking time.
okay.
Got to be stronger
I'm
than that,
going to
man.
mute this.
Well, Jose, if you were a recovering alcoholic, would you like to hear every time you come on screen, "Oh, have a drink"? "Oh,
No.
they're a bottle of whiskey"?
No.
You wouldn't.
No.
You wouldn't like to
No.
hear that, would you?
No. Nobody wants to
I
hear
never
that.
said to have a drink. Nobody said to have a drink.
Oh,
You're not
That's
listening.
right.
That's a problem when you're on drugs
We'll get back to
or you're
the. We'll get
drinking.
back to the chat stream.
Think into you, and it doesn't
Your-
matter
your
how many
pictures
times
of Glenn Fiddick.
you'll just talk over the top of people or you just won't fucking listen.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an
that simple.
alcoholic, Beck. I know that.
Nobody's talking about that,
But I'm
Dave.
recovering.
Okay.
And I
I never
haven't had
said
a
to the
drink for 3
alcoholic,
weeks.
you're still not fucking listening. Jose, I'm muting the screen, man. This is doing my head in. He's either on drugs or he's fucking drunk already.
No, I'm not. I'm absolutely sober. I've got no drugs in me. I've got no
Okay,
drink in
Dave,
me.
did you understand what Beck was saying and what I was trying to explain to you as well? In the 8-hour stream.
Completely understand what the two of you were saying.
Okay, explain it to us then.
Explain what?
You understood.
Armando
You understood
doesn't
what?
want any copyright and infractions. Of
Yeah,
course. I know
infringement.
that.
Because he's on probation right now, and if there's another situation,
Yeah, I know that.
guess what? You won't be allowed here. Nobody will. He won't be able to go on YouTube and have a stream.
I know that.
So it's not something to be laughing at.
It's not your whole life.
You don't get it.
I do get it.
This is
Jose, I've been
Armando's stream.
on the YouTube chat since I'd say March or April.
Right, but this is
I've
Armando's
got
stream.
to know everyone
Right.
through Newsmax and then Armando chat.
Right.
So I know you don't need to tell me anything. I know everything. You don't
Right.
need to tell me anything.
Beck was trying to explain it to you, and all you did was laugh about it.
Beck tries to explain it to me and then he fucks off. I don't need
You don't take
explanations.
take
I know
nothing
how it
serious.
works.
You don't take nothing serious, man.
It's a fucking YouTube chat.
Yeah, but it's not your YouTube chat. It's Armando's.
No, I know that. I know that.
So he's the one that's going to lose, and everybody
But
else that's
I've
here.
been vilified. Jose, you haven't been vilified. I have. I've been called all sorts of fucking names.
What do you want me to say to you,
Have
man?
you ever been called names? Have you ever
Many
been
times.
called names on a YouTube chat?
No.
Well, I have.
Well, actually, yeah, a couple of times I have, yeah.
No, I've
you
been
don't-
called some
you don't
really
see me-
bad fucking names.
You don't see me getting angry about it.
No, I'm not angry right now, but I was, believe me. I was ready for jacking it all in.
Yeah, but you know,
But
the thing
there's
is,
no-
you gotta
there's no
treat
point in doing that,
people with respect,
because
man.
I still like a lot of people here.
Right.
I like Shan.
Right.
I like Beck. In fact, there's no point in naming names. I like
Right.
practically 99.9% of every people I've met and here.
Me too, man.
Just I've been called some really bad things
Right.
when I'm not. If you know what I mean.
Right. Yeah.
I don't want to get into it, Jose. I don't want to get into it because it's
We're
too
not gonna
much.
talk about this stuff, man. Let's move on.
I don't want to talk about it either. But that was the reason I was ready to fucking jack it in and just say fuck it.
Right.
Just leave. But I don't want to leave because I like you guys. You have helped me a lot.
We have to treat everybody with
I don't want to
respect.
leave you guys.
Everybody has to be treated with respect, right?
Especially you, Jose. You've been a really good pal to me. And Shan. You, Ronan, and Shan have been probably over the last month. Have probably been the best pals that I've got.
I try to help you, Dave.
Yeah, I mean.
Say no to drugs,
Shan.
Dave. Say yes to marijuana plants.
Shan is
Hank.
definitely one of the finest women I've ever met in my life.
She is a fine woman. Yes, she is.
I'm start now. My head is growing right this minute.
I love you, Shan.
Oh no.
No, Shan, I'm not drunk. I'm not got any drugs in me.
Okay.
I love you, darling. Because you've helped me a lot.
Yeah, but I speak to everybody, you know?
Yeah, I know you do. But
you know, I try and be good to everyone.
Talking to you plainly, and the way you talk to me plainly is exactly what I needed at the time.
Respect, but that's respect, though.
I thank you for that, Sean, because I don't know where I would be without you.
Well, I haven't done anything. I talk to everybody on you the same. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the thing, Sean. You talk to me plainly. You talk to me like you would talk to somebody like you're walking up the street and you meet somebody in the street and you say hello. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. And that's why I love you so much.
Right, okay.
Because you don't put on any airs and graces. You're yourself.
Right.
And that's why I love you so much.
Everybody should be themselves.
Yeah.
I've never tried to be someone. I'm
Nobody
maybe a
said that,
pain in
Dave.
the arse. I mean,
Dave, nobody said that.
God's
Nobody said
sake,
that.
everybody thinks I'm a pain in the arse. But that's me.
Treat people the way you like to be treated. That's all. You can't go wrong.
Well,
That's right.
I've done pretty well in my life. My marriage.
It's not called adult.
Right.
Thank you, Shad. That's all I'm about to say.
That's okay. Are you still upset over you and your wife parting ways? Because it seems to me like, you know, you're not quite over there yet.
Shan, I wouldn't say that I want her back. I still love her because she's my son's mother. But no, I wouldn't want her back. No.
Ah, right.
We're friends. We're friends, you know. more friends than relationship, you know.
I know.
And I like it that way. I like it that way. See if we had to get back together, it would be toxic. I don't want that for my son. I don't want that. The way we've got things worked out right now is perfect. It's great. My son is happy, and that's the only thing I'm caring about. I don't care about me. I don't care about her. If my son's happy, then that's it.
Right on.
And he's happy. So my son gets to see his mother 3 times a week, and he's happy seeing her. And he's with me the rest of the time, and he's happy. Every time he comes home, for seeing his mum, he's happy. So that's it. I'm happy with that. I don't want to change the situation right now. I mean, it used to be 2 days a week. In October, it became 3 days a week, and I got a wee bit scared. But it's worked out fine. She has him at Wednesday and the weekend. Saturday, Sunday. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday is when Sarah has Michael. And I'm happy with that. At the time I wasn't. But now
Yeah,
I know you're in a different situation, Sean. You hate your ex. And I won't go into it because it isn't fair. But I've never stopped loving my ex. It's just that I can't become. I can't. What's the word? I can't have a relationship with her again. It just wouldn't work because I know we would argue within about an hour. I still love her. Don't get me wrong. I still love her.
Yeah, but it's about prioritising the needs of your child above your own, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Of course it is, Shan. Of course it is. Of course it is. I mean, my son's my whole life. I mean, he's sitting next to me right now. Aye, I know you wee bastard. I'm talking to you right now. Aye, I know, aye.
And stop calling him a wee bastard. Calling him a wee bastard.
He's sitting next to me right now. He's sitting next to me right now.
Yeah, stop calling him names.
He's more on his tablet, isn't he?
Gran Turismo. He needs to be in bed.
Aye, he's got loads of games. So I got a tablet a couple of years ago as a Christmas present. I didn't bother with it, so I just gave it to Michael, and he just adores it. He's on that, and he's downloaded God knows how many games. But he always plays Gran Turismo 5, and he's on it right now, isn't he? Yeah, but you don't steal that fucking car. You're better off with a Ferrari.
Yeah, but it's 12:30 in the night. Why isn't he in bed sleeping? My daughter was in bed sleeping at 9 o'clock, and she's 12. Why is he still up? You need to be firm with him and say no. Yes.
No school. There's no school until the 3rd of January. He'll be going to bed soon. It's all right.
He won't be able to get out of bed in the morning.
Oh, in fact, You're right, Shan. It's fucking 12:30.
12:30.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah.
Ah, you're right. I didn't realise what time it was. It's
Yeah.
all right. He'll be going to bed soon.
You know, it's nothing to do with me how other people parent their kids. But I'm like, you know, why is he playing Gran Turismo?
No, usually he's sleeping by about 10 o'clock. But it's holidays, you know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter.
Mm. My daughter was in bed at 9 o'clock. You know, she's 12.
Well, it doesn't really matter, Shan, to be honest. Obviously, when the schools come back in, he'll be on his bed at 9:30. Usually 9:30 is when his bedtime is.
9:30 for a 5-year-old.
6.
Mm.
9:30. It's 9:30 is the bedtime. Turn off all the lights. And I'm not religious, but I always say good night and God bless.
Yeah, I say
Good
that.
night, God bless. I'm not religious, Shan, in any way or form. But I always kiss his forehead and say good night and God bless. And he's laughing now.
Mm.
Fucking bed.
Put him to bed and stop swearing at him.
Oh, come on, Shan.
Go on. I'm not being bossy and that, but little children need their sleep.
Yep.
He's away to bed. He's
Right.
away to bed.
Then.
Right, you go to bed.
He should have been there about 4 hours ago.
Oh, he's all right. It's the school holidays. It's all right. Doesn't matter. Go to bed.
Oh, but it's now 25 to 1 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. He was playing his the tablet. He was playing his Gran Turismo. I just let him play on. I don't bother. Obviously, when it's school nights, 9. But this is holidays, so it doesn't really matter. Shan, I've been a single parent for nearly 3 years. Just as I know what you're doing.
Well, it's up to you. I'm just thinking of the little one, you know, needing his sleep.
Come on, he's fine.
Mm.
He's already away. He's away to his bed now.
Okay.
I'm off. Good night, Sean. Good night, Dave. Good night, Hank.
Good night.
Are you off? You off?
Yep.
You off, Ozzy?
Yep. Take care. Yeah, take
I'll
care,
be
Dave.
talking to you
Okay.
again.
Yeah, man.
You take
care.
care, Jose.
You take care of the little guy, man. All right.
And I'm just ready to go up and give
Yeah,
a wee
man.
kiss. Right, cheerio, Jose.
Okay, bye, Sean. Bye, Hank.
Peace.
Peace, brother.
Right, I'm going to bed as well.
Good night, Sean.
Good night. Nice to speak to you all.
Same. Hope to do it again sometime.
Yeah, hopefully we can have a chat longer next time.
Right, Sean, I'll be a couple of minutes. I'm just going to put my son to bed, okay?
All right. Good night.
Yeah. Desde felices, late triunfantes, venite, venite en Bethlehem. Atem verdite, regum angelorum, venite, adoremus, venite, adoremus, venite, adoremus, come. Canted no himos, chorus angelorum, canted no gallicastum, coricola lecastum, conicola lecastum, I love you. Venite adoremus Dominum. Any of you bastards who try and fucking sing Latin. Any of you bastards.
That was beautiful, David. Never heard it sung in Latin before. Thanks very much.
Okay. The song of memories for the Irish. that he played in defeating English, the dirty bastards that they were. Irish, Scots, and Welsh, we all realise that past, but we also like to remember the fallen brothers who made us who we are. This is a song about James Larkin, one of the greatest Irish heroes of the Revolution, that made Ireland a free country. Christy Moore, thank you for your words. And all you people in America or Canada that have Irish heritage, you all need to listen to this, because this, you come wrong. Just give me 10 seconds. Taylor, give me 10 seconds, Taylor. I get the lyrics. Because I'm Irish, so it takes a while. D-Bag's fucking hanging on a cliff right now. He's wondering what the fuck is going on.
I got a little luck on the Irish for me too. They call me Captain Redbeard.
Yeah.
I think I just heard Buddy.
Are you there, Jose de Mello?
Yeah.
Hey, did you get a chance to?
I need to get the song, man. This is one of the greatest songs that is ever done. It's not bigoted back in any way. It's just a great song, and I want to sing it, but I can't because fucking YouTube are doing their usual shit.
View that video I suggested by
Oh, here we go.
Seagulls, the cover of Thunderstruck.
Stupid and Seagulls? No, I didn't, Ronan. I forgot.
Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second,
Write
please,
that down.
and let me sing this song.
If
you let me sing this song, I will shut up for the rest of the fucking night. I won't.
Can you see the chat in here?
Entire word. Just let me sing this. Don't mute me back.
Give me a few seconds.
Don't mute me. Just
Thank
let
you.
me sing this song, and I won't.
I
I won't
I'll be-
speak again for the rest of the fucking night.
There's one guy
I'll keep completely fucking silent.
right around Lawnmower. I think.
Just let me sing this song.
We
3 minutes of your fucking life.
Right.
I'm
And
not going to kill you.
he covers the guitar parts on an accordion.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I thought about you. I suggested, hey, let's cover.
If I could cover the guitar parts, I'd do it right now, but I can't. All I'm going to do is sing, and it's Irish. It's one of the greatest Irish folk songs you'll ever hear in your fucking life. If you let me sing it and don't mute me, then I'll shut up for the rest of the fucking night. I won't say a fucking word. In 1913, it's my night. No, I need to start again. Sorry.
Yeah, I like that name. Pervs Are Us, man.
I need to get the start. I need to get the start because it starts straight away. Right, something running. Right, the lyrics.
You guys are stuck
right.
Long road.
You guys are.
Here we go. Well, a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's a hard road to earn it.
Yeah, man.
The was rich and the poor were slaves.
Pervs Are
The
Us.
women working and the children hungry. Then on came larking like a mighty wave. The workers cringed when the bossman thundered. 70 hours was their workly chore.
His name will have.
Little less was granted.
I've got to go on top.
Little it asked for.
All right. Going to be signature endorsed.
In 1914, a mighty man
Came up with
a mighty tongue.
Gotta work that in the deal.
Voice of labor, the voice of justice.
Yeah,
he was gifted and he was young. God sent Larkin in 1914, a labor man with a union tongue. He raised the workers and gave them courage. He was their hero, he workers' son.
Got no idea.
Yeah, man. It's gonna happen, man.
We're gonna make a lot of money, man.
The bossman told him, the union man, no one could work.
That's a cut too, man.
Stood by Larkin and told the bossman, we'd fight or die.
Everybody figured it
But we
out.
never 8 months we fought and 8 months we starved. We stood by Larkin.
I can witness in court. That's it.
And crying children.
Mike.
We broke our heart.
Well, yeah.
And we could not.
Getting attorney will freak out when I say that. Every time I finish this.
Doesn't seem defeated. Black was the word.
I'll handle
the
it.
working man.
Lawyer quality.
John Ken Conley, Ken Augustus.
Getting
motto was.
Let me a snitch again.
Uh-oh.
I'm a witness. I'm a witness for the defense. He can't understand. He doesn't understand legal proceedings. Anyway, I'm sure he understands, you have a right to remain silent.
Right.
You got that memorized. Anyway.
What's Exhibit A?
Exhibit A? Well, they'll be using this video. Well, this hangout. Because Armando has a copy of it.
That's right.
If somebody comes in after and says Pervs Are Us, puts it online, Armando can sue them.
To my grave.
We originated it. Oh, Ronan, it's over. Boom, that's it.
Say my praise to James Connolly.
No, I'm not gonna.
The voice of labor, the voice of justice.
See the link in the side chat?
Yeah, Ronan.
Oh, okay. No, when you
Thanks, man.
Check it out. It's really cool. Like I said, the accordion player covers the guitar parts. It's cool. It's a banjo, guitar, stand-up bass. It's real cool.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna check it out.
I enjoyed it. Thanks, David.
Yes, Armando, we're getting X. I will affirm. I do not swear. I affirm. Under law, I can say that.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go grab one of my electrics and just put the mic up on it and see if.
Do it, man.
Yeah.
If it picks up.
Yeah, we can.
Let's just see if it picks up anything at all.
Yeah. All right, Jose Melo. Yeah, he's hooked now. He wants to play. See you.
Yeah, right on.
Somebody muted me. I wonder who it was. I think it might.
I'm play now.
Now we're happening.
Yeah, I'll have to, and then we'll all take turns.
Yeah, man. Sounds great.
So, I'll talk in an American accent for the rest of the
Yeah, I guess I can set it up. It won't take me too long.
Yes, Ronan.
What?
I look forward to it.
Is that pretty much like
Mike out.
like pure Alabama?
Yeah, it's pretty much like that way, you know. I mean, it's not a hard thing to do. I'll I'll talk like buddy for the rest of the night. Although I could talk like Richard, if that's what you want to hear. Fuck is
Hey,
getting
remember,
played
I was
right now.
amplifier back there for her acoustic. So this might work, man.
I would like to leave this city. This old town don't smell too pretty. I ah, who's playing that?
Got a red pick here somewhere.
Who's playing that?
Where's my red pick? There it is.
We need more Irish music.
Irish Spring.
Now that's going to be the trick. See if you can. Plug it in over there, Kyle. You can plug it in over there on the other wall if you want. I might get some tunes going here, man.
All right, man.
Let's see what this. I've never even plugged an electric into this amplifier. This amplifier is one of those signature Keith Urban amplifiers. It's called a urban amplifier.
Right.
Comes in that acoustic and amplifier kit thing. Can you hear anything, John?
Yeah, I could hear it. Yep.
Can you hear that?
Yep. All right. I'm gonna buy me a ticket. Can't you see? Can't you see? Lord, what that woman been doing to me? Can't you see? Can't you see? Lord, that woman been doing to me.
I hadn't figured out how this distortion works yet.
Man, you sound good, man.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million and I... Was that what you... I'm sorry, was that what he was playing?
No, that was an original called Better Man.
Oh, really?
That's nice.
No, it sounded just like the opening to Santeria.
Old man sitting in the corner with a bag in his hand. All right. Coming home and sit beside me, mister, won't you help me understand? And I don't know, but I think I will give it a try. Wanna tell someone about it before I die.
I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million and I... Was that what you... I'm sorry, was that what he was playing?
No, that was an original called Better Man.
Oh, really?
That's nice.
No, it sounded just like the opening to Santeria.
Old man sitting in the corner with a bag in his hand. All right. Coming home and sit beside me, mister, won't you help me understand? And I don't know, but I think I will give it a try. Wanna tell someone about it before I die. When I was a young man and I was so big and strong, had it all going for me, but I didn't know it home. Yeah. Sits beside me, Lord. Yeah, that's one of them. Here's going down. Mike.
Yeah, I can hear that good, man.
Cool.
You sound great, man.
Yeah, this is a little piece of junk amp right.
Hey, man, that first tune you were doing there, those lyrics there, man.
Yeah.
You got more? I like that first tune, man.
Stuff I do has to be layered, so that this is
Yeah. I like the story that you got going on in the first one there, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is just bluesy stuff here tonight with this little cheesy amp.
Oh, I like it, man.
But that is coming over the microphone.
Yeah, man, really good.
Hey, buddy.
Here, buddy. Do you know the intro to Wish You Were Here? Down, 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 down it down. You know the intro to Wish You Were Here, buddy. You're a guitar player. You must know the intro to that. I'll sing along, and I'll make everybody weep. Fucking hell, I joined the chat and every country shuts up. Hey, I'm gonna start singing then. Fuck your lotties. I'm gonna start singing. I'm gonna start singing the Smiths. Just to wind the fucking lotties up. I don't care. There's a car at the side of the road. Time's tide will smother you. I'm gonna start singing the Smiths. If you don't start fucking talking to me, you bastards. Reg, you're all silent. Yeah, fucking bastards that you are.
Name one, then.
Hey, man, you sound great, man.
Yeah, Armando's here. He read my comments. Armando, the only reason I say that is because I know about at least 50 suicide songs. And, what do you call it? A grunge bastard when I was a teenager. So I know suicide songs. Especially when it gets to this stage. Every cunt's talking. I grew up with that. I grew up with indie music. I grew up with the Smiths. I grew up with Joy Division. I grew up with Nirvana. No, Armando, it's not sinister. It's just music I like. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm suicidal. It just means I like music that is as good as a voice. There's not many that are like that. That's the music I like. The pen has got to be as good as I love Johnny so much. And this Smith, because Morris, he's got an amazing voice. But Buddy isn't playing a song. He's not playing a song. If Buddy was playing a song that I knew I would sing.
Hey man,
no
that
problem.
first tune you
But he's not playing a song.
those lyrics.
He's just jamming.
You got more?
Fucking the strings.
I like that first tune, man.
Stuff I do has to be layered. So
Buddy.
Yeah.
In fact, Buddy isn't even here. It's Buddy.
And the bass, it's real.
What's wrong?
I think
probably wish you were here. I was going to say if he knew the cause to wish you were here. I know the cause to wish you were here, but only in piano.
My God.
Anyway, give me a moment. I'll be right back.
All right,
Mando, I don't know why you ditched me. See right, this is the only time I'll ever mention this, right? I promise you, this is the only time I'll ever mention this. See the stalking thing with Athena, okay?
You know,
I haven't spoken to her
like
in,
3-step sex,
I would say,
pump and dump. That's it. Matter of seconds, and she hasn't had her eyes closed for a minute, and it's over.
and said, I'm a stalker. I'll admit I was, a couple of months ago, I'll admit I was a wee bit obsessive. Right, okay, I'll admit that. But not fucking 3 or 4 days ago.
Clock starts now.
And what I'm saying is, I'm not that person. Why you keep muting me?
Actually,
I'm not that person. That's what I'm saying.
Seconds, I am.
Stop muting me. I'm not that person. I've got a fucking son, for God's sake. I'm a stalker.
Yeah.
Hey, did you
I've
get
got a son.
view that video I suggested by Stephen N. Seagulls, the cover of
No.
Thunderstruck?
No.
Stephen N. Seagulls? No,
Armando, I just want you. I'm not care.
with you.
No offense to Jose and Hank.
The link.
I just want to tell Armando that I'm not a fucking stalker.
See the chat in here in the hangout?
Athena has
I'll
said
get-
I'm a stalker. You're going to believe her before me.
Thank
but
you.
I'm not.
Yeah, no, it's a no.
That's all I'm trying to say, Armando. Please believe me.
But he drives up in a right around.
I'm not a fucking
Sweden or
creepy,
somewhere.
dirty bastard.
Yeah, he covers the
God's
guitar
sake, I've got a fucking son.
accordion.
Right.
Yeah, I thought about you, and that's why I suggested, hey, man, this cover's pretty good, you know. Anyway, give me a moment. I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
Just believe me, please. One of yous, that I'm not a fucking stalker. I mean, have you ever been
Hey,
called a
David.
stalker in your life? Any yous?
No.
Have you
No, I
ever been
haven't.
called a stalker in your life? I'm not a fucking stalker.
Can I give you some advice, David?
It's fucking horrible. It's like being called a fucking paedophile. It's just
No.
the fucking same.
No, it's not the same.
Well, no, that's a bit of an exaggeration, I'll admit that. But stalker is pretty fucking horrible. But I'm not a fucking stalker. For fuck's sake.
I'm just trying to say that if you don't say Athena's name, then
No really meant no tonight. Damn it.
I haven't mentioned her fucking name in weeks. I'll admit I was obsessed a couple of months ago. But this shit has only happened a couple of days ago. And I've not had any contact with her at all. She's just come out and said I'm a stalker. When I've had no contact with her at all. In the last,
Is she even here tonight?
I
Like,
would
is she in
say
the chat
3
hanging
weeks.
out?
I've had no contact with Athena. Armando. Armando, I'm not trying to ruin your chat. I'm just speaking the truth, okay, pal? I'm not trying to ruin your chat. I'm just speaking the truth.
All right, can you hear me?
I haven't mentioned or
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
contact
Yeah,
with Athena
All right.
in the
All right, check
last
this out.
3 weeks.
Check this out. Hank
At
Hank
least
told
3
you.
weeks.
Shut up, David. David, it's about don't
No,
mention.
Armando, please just
You're
let me
breaking the
say this one
contract.
thing.
Look,
Just
they're
let me
calling
say this
to
one
I'm
thing.
not gonna argue with you, man. Listen, just be
No,
quiet.
I'm not arguing
Listen,
with you,
nobody.
Armando.
Hey,
I
come
love you.
on,
I think
man.
you're a
Hey,
great guy.
being a stalker is not that big of
I
a
don't want
deal.
to argue with
Listen, shut up,
you. Let
David.
me say this
David,
one thing.
David, shut up.
One
Listen,
thing.
just listen, 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 listen.
Say
Ray
this
gets
one
called.
thing.
Ray gets called a perv all the time.
Let me say this one
Ray
thing.
knows. Ray knows that he's trying to get that perv image off him too. He's working
I'm
at it.
not on about perv
Listen,
shit.
this is how you.
All
This
I'm
is how you
saying
get it.
is,
This is how. Listen,
no,
just don't
no, no,
mention
no.
it.
There you
Listen,
go.
we
You're
know. We know. We know.
just
That's the thing. We
please
understand.
give me 2 minutes
Listen, I
and
don't
let
want
me
to. Listen, you
explain.
don't have to. Listen,
Please.
I don't care about that.
Is that okay?
I don't care. I just don't want to.
I
Listen,
have not been in
you are fucking
contact
up,
with
man.
Athena
Nobody
for at
cares.
least 2 months.
Listen,
Okay?
nobody
Over
cares.
the top of me. You can't hear me.
David, nobody
I
cares.
have not been in contact with Athena in
All right, you're
2
fucking up
months.
already. Like you wasn't supposed to mention her, and you're doing that. And you mentioned
Right?
her a bunch of
But
times
I'm
already.
getting called a stalker.
All right, just don't say her.
I've
Don't
not
say her
been
name
in
anymore. For
contact with her in at least 2 months.
listen, if this ends up being a
So
problem, you
why am
already
I
know
getting
what's.
called a stalker?
So
That's
what,
what I'm
man? Who the
talking
fuck
about,
cares?
Armando.
Man,
I'm not
grow
having
up,
a go at
man.
you.
Grow up, dog.
You're
Relax.
you're
Relax, man. You go to
other
gay
thing.
bars. Listen, listen, listen. Going to gay bars is a lot
No,
worse than being
Armando.
called. I'm telling
Have
you.
you
I'm
ever
telling
been
you the
called a
truth. I'm
stalker
not playing
before?
with you. Listen, I see
Have you
far
ever been
worse
called a
things
stalker
about you
before?
than the stuff. I don't.
There,
Listen,
you're talking over the top of me. Have you ever been
man.
called a
Listen.
stalker before?
No, man. No, I haven't.
No, exactly. And I've never been called one either. Never been called one. And I'm not a fucking stalker. You can laugh all you like, but it's not nice.
Hey, man. Just clean yourself up. Don't mention her no more. Okay? Just don't mention it.
Right, I won't. I won't. That's
Then
what I'm trying to
zip
fucking
it.
do.
Then zip it, man. Zip it.
I've been trying to do
Zip it.
this for fucking months.
Who cares? Just zip
And
it,
all I
man.
get is fucking abuse.
Hey,
All
listen,
I
listen.
get is abuse.
This is all I'm telling you, though. I don't know who told you.
When was the last time I mentioned that fucking girl's name?
You see, you're doing it again.
5 seconds ago.
I never do
Yeah,
it.
5 seconds ago.
I respect her wishes. I respect that she doesn't want to talk to me.
Fuck that.
Right, fair
Listen,
enough.
man. Forget about that. Forget about that, David. You're gonna put yourself in a hole, man. This shit better not end up being a problem.
Armando,
David, listen, man. Listen.
I'm fucking getting in a relationship in about 3 or 4 days.
I
I don't
know.
care
That's
about
the reason why.
fucking.
I get it. I get it. But you just trolled a little bit too far, and then I have no idea. But I
No, I
really don't
didn't
care.
troll
You
at
were
all.
trolling. You've been trolling us, man.
That's doing this.
Listen, David, she
All
doesn't
right.
even want you
Then-
thinking about
Out
her.
of this.
All
She
right. Fuck
wants
that.
me out of the chat.
Fuck that,
She
man.
wants to kick me
You see, but
out.
this is harmful, David. This is harmful for our
Don't
contract.
realise. See when I go on the hangouts.
Hey, dog. Look, I
When I
don't
go
even
on the
want to talk about.
hangouts, she leaves.
Hey,
As
forget about
soon as I come
forget
on the
about
hangout,
this.
she leaves. She
Yeah, I
wants
know.
me
You see what I'm saying? You're
Every
doing it
hang
again. You're doing it again. You're doing it again, man. What's your problem,
What
man?
am I
Just
doing
relax.
again?
You keep, nigga. I don't want to talk about that topic at all. I don't want you to ever say her name. Just don't. Just disappear that shit. Forget about it.
Don't think about her. Don't say her name.
Armando,
Yeah,
I'm not
man. Man, it hasn't even been
going
a
on
day.
about her especially. What I'm saying is,
Hey, isn't that
when I go
interesting?
on a
Hey,
hang out
hold
to
on,
talk to
David. Hold on.
D-Baker,
Forget about that.
Shan, or
All right. Forget about that,
Rosie, or
man.
yourself.
This is too emotional for me,
No,
dog.
no, 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 no. Just
Hey, check this
say
out
that
though,
you
Hank.
want
Isn't
to
it interesting? Isn't it interesting
hang
that you
out
have to
to talk to
you tell them
D-Beck,
forget?
yourself,
Don't remember the name. Erase the name from your
Shan,
mind. And
whoever. As soon as I come on,
the name, man. The
she
name.
leaves.
No, that name is important, man.
She wants me out.
Hey, fuck it. All right, then get out. Or don't get out,
Why?
man. Just
Why should
shut
I
up.
get out?
Just listen.
Oh,
Relax.
I've been here
Are
since
you?
fucking April.
Have you been drinking?
Armando, I like you, man.
Are you drinking?
I
I
know it's
know.
me and you
I think
used to
you're. I
fucking
think you're
argue
cool.
like fuck. But I like you,
I think
man.
you're
You're a
cool
good
too, man.
guy.
But you gotta
You're a
relax,
great
man.
father.
We gotta just chill.
No, I'm
Hey,
calm,
hey,
chill.
David, you ever heard that song
Believe
"Hang
me,
On
I'm chill.
Loosely But Don't Let Go" or "Hold On
I just
Loosely
get
But Don't
angry
Let
when
Go"?
I get called a fucking
You,
stalker because I'm not a fucking
you
stalker.
ever heard that? You ever heard that, David? Hold
Have you
on
ever
loosely
been
but don't
called a
let go.
stalker? Is anybody here on this
Is
panel
anybody
been called
listening?
a
Am I
stalker?
muted?
You know how bad that would make you feel? You think
No, David, I've
you're
never been called a
practically a
stalker.
paedophile.
No, it's different
You
than.
think you're getting called a fucking stalker.
It's different.
It's horrible. Horrible.
Well, you don't help the
Called
cause when
something
you
like
say
that.
her name 15 times on a hangout that she's not in.
No, I've no mentioned her name.
What? Man, I'm done with that shit. I'm done.
Hey, that nigga's out there, juju, nigga. You heard? You did voodoo on that nigga.
Give me 20 minutes and I'll voodoo the fucking lot of yous.
Just relax, man. We're good here. We don't need to even speak about that topic. You were just saying.
Armando, you're one of the best guys I've met in the last, I'd say, 3 or 4
Entire
years.
lifetime. Say it. Since
You remember in Newsmax, me and you used to fucking argue like fuck.
David, you know the only time I think about Athena is when I see her screen name. Like any other time of the day, she's not in my mind.
Right.
Hank,
I don't even think about her.
right, I'll mention the name. Okay, Athena, there you go.
Don't worry about it, man. You should have never even done it right
Every
there.
time I ever felt there was a connection between
David,
me and
control.
Athena.
Nigga, listen.
Was
The only connection between you and Theta had wires and computer.
working and the two of us spoke together.
You
That
guys,
was the only time.
you guys pay a monthly bill. The connection between you and listen, just leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I've got a fucking
There is no
woman
connection.
ready to come
There
to
is no
me.
connection.
I don't care about Athena.
All right, then
Happy
just
man.
it's a
I
mirage.
don't know why I'm getting called a crazy stalker because I'm not. No, would you like to get called a fucking stalker?
I'd like to see Athena come on here and straighten you out,
Seem
David.
like a fucking guy with a trench coat and the. I mean, it's pathetic. Come on, fuck,
Hey,
man.
hey, listen,
You
listen.
honestly think I'm a stalker?
David, look. The
No,
word
honestly,
stalker. All right, listen. This is what I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. The word
yes or
stalker.
no? Armando,
Listen,
answer me truly.
all right. But look,
You
I'm gonna
think
tell you
I'm a
something.
stalker?
I'm gonna tell you. No, I don't think you're a stalker. But I'm telling you that the word stalker and your physical appearance goes hand in hand. You look like a stalker. That's the reason why. That's the reason why she says that. It's because you look. You do look like.
Stalker,
Right,
noun, a person who stealthily hurts or pursues an
Which is
animal or
okay.
another
Which
person.
is okay. I know you're not, man. I know you're not. I've already heard you speak
Come on, Armando,
times.
put your
Second
face on
definition.
cam.
A person who harasses
Listen,
or persecutes someone with unwanted and
I'm
obsessive
just,
attention.
I'm joking. That's the thing, though. You don't understand when it's just comedy or when it's real. I'm just joking with you. Who the fuck looks like a stalker,
I
man?
know you.
Right.
It just means you're obsessive with your attention towards her. That's all it means.
Don't do that to. Don't do that to him.
You want me to explain it to you? To why I became so obsessive.
It's feeding
Or
the
do you want
beast.
me to shut up?
Don't feed the beast. Bad words, man. That
Hey,
nigga
he just
don't.
admitted it. He just
No,
admitted
I'm
why I
not
was so
saying any bad
obsessive. Let's hear it.
words to Athena. No.
Don't say her name.
Athena was
Hey, just stop being a
working
demon about
away
it.
and she wasn't on Newsmax.
Hey, just stop being a
Me and
demon
her
about the
were
whole thing.
privately on text chat. And that's when we became close.
Man, just
And
stop
that's
acting like a whole ass demon about the whole
suppose
thing.
I took it a bit too
Listen,
far.
man up, dog. Man up, nigga.
That is the reason. But I'm not a fucking stalker.
Hey, I don't know, dog, but you make the word perv sound better than stalker.
No, Armando, I mean it. Really, this is truthfully talking, no jokes aside. See when me and her were talking, and see when she was working away, and she couldn't get any Wi-Fi connection, she could only have 2 hours, and we used to talk, and it was great, and I loved it. Bit too far, and I admit that. And that's
Well,
when
because you
also
did that to her, she won't even talk to me. She won't even say hi.
down,
Is that fair? You got to talk to her, but I don't.
and she got a bit scared, and I don't blame her.
Hey, this is what I'm telling you,
And
dog.
that's when all
This
started.
conversation will get her mad and she would leave. This is what I don't want to do. So just leave it alone. Throw it away.
Explaining the situation. None of you know the situation. Why
Yeah,
me
but
and
dog,
Athena
come on,
hate
man. But it's
her.
disgusting already.
Why
It's like
Athena hates me.
cut
You
it off.
don't know the situation. I'm just trying to explain to you the situation.
Yeah, right, man. You don't know Athena more than anyone else here. We all know Athena. So I mean,
More than anybody. I know
yeah,
why
man.
she
Relax.
hates me. She also accused me of lying that my father's dead. I mean, for God's sake.
That's
She
the
said
thing,
that to
though.
fucking text me. She said that I was lying that my father's dead.
Were you the answer? You give the answer now. I mean,
Of course I'm not fucking lying.
exactly. So I mean, I don't believe that you're lying about that. So just let it go. That's what I'm
She
telling
said
you.
that.
Like, all right, but
She
like,
said that.
don't get
That
hung
I was
over.
lying that my father was
Listen,
dead.
listen. Stop getting caught up with the words. The truth is the truth. I don't know why you're sitting there
No,
fighting with. So just
Armando, I just
leave it
arrived at
alone.
your
Leave it
street,
alone. Leave it alone, kid.
and
And
Athena and Tex-Mex were talking and
don't worry
said
about it, man. Don't worry about
that
that shit.
I
I
was
don't even want to
lying
be.
that
I
my
don't want to.
father died.
I don't want to be caught up in that
I
web.
mean, that is unbelievable.
Yeah, I know, but you're destroying the whole mood with this whole bullshit. Leave it alone.
Oh,
Just don't mention it
I
again.
guarantee you, if you ask her, she'll
Oh,
fucking
you're
deny
killing
it.
yourself.
I guarantee you.
Hey,
I fucking seen it.
it's almost New Year's, man. You know that? You know,
Saying I fucking lied
everybody
about
always
my
has a New
dad
Year's
dying.
resolution.
For God's
Why does it?
sake.
David, calm
Everybody.
down.
Hey, Hank.
Yeah.
What's your idea of New Year's, man?
Well, the new year comes in spring to me, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, New Year's is about what's it called? Self looking at yourself and changing what needs to be changed. You know, so like observe what you've been doing and change what you need to change to do better for the people around you. And
You think
for
that
me,
ties in with baptism?
yeah, rebirth. So it's about rebirth because I said spring is the beginning of the year. So April 1st is the beginning of the year because it's about rebirth of all the fruits and plants and animals and stuff like that.
What's the idea of the word spring? for the what nature, what happens in nature is
Springs
because all
up
the
out of
flowers
the
pop up, right?
Yeah. Springs up out of the ground.
Oh, we got the atheist coming over here right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think this guy. Hey, do you think atheists could be converted into a flat earther?
I don't know. I suppose they have before.
Okay.
They have.
Hey, what's up, Roden?
I was really enjoying listening, and then you come up
Okay.
with in text chat that you like being perv, and if you read the post I made, I'd call you out for being a hypocrite, lust in your eye.
Yeah, I know.
But
I am
but
a
if I'm
hypocrite because
saying
I
it,
wouldn't
right?
like to be called neither
If I'm
one. But
saying it,
I
you'll
was just
deny
doing that
it.
for the sake of the argument. I sacrificed myself and humble myself in humility.
Sacrifice. Now
In
you're
order,
now you're Jesus. Now you're playing Jesus. Now
no,
you're taking
no, man. I'm
your
just
Lord's
saying.
name in vain. Is that what
I'm
you're doing now?
exaggerating. I'm exaggerating little thought processes, man. That's it.
Exaggerating? That's
Yeah,
not
just a tad,
exaggerating.
though, just a little
That's
bit.
not exaggeration. That's no. That's
What, you telling me I
blasphemy.
wasn't doing a good deed?
That's
This guy
blasphemy.
was
You're
about
not
to.
doing any good
This
deed.
guy was about to start spilling out his old guts to me right now, David. I'm not gonna sit there and hear that shit.
Why not?
Cause man, I refuse.
You're supposed to care.
I do care.
No, you don't. You just
That's
say
why I
you don't
believe
want to
every
hear it. Now
single.
you say you do care.
That's why I believe every single one of you
Make up
guys.
your
And
mind, really. You
no,
can't
I'm just
make up your
saying.
mind.
Listen.
So it's like just the world of fun for me to pester you. I mean, that's it. That's what it comes down to.
Listen, my mind is like a bookshelf, right? And it only has one drawer. And when you pull it out, there's a bunch of folders in there. And that's it.
Hey, here we go. I'm confused now. Bookshelf has a drawer now.
Yeah.
I figured it was just
What?
dusty from never reading.
A cabinet. I'm sorry.
Well, see,
cabinet.
shelf. You said bookshelf and a drawer.
A drawer, a cabinet.
Books are dusty or just a bunch of, I don't
Well,
know.
there's some dusty folders in there.
I don't know
But
what that could be.
there's none that is like super dusty, They could all be clean. All of them. All of them.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
even you. Even you.
What about me?
Your mind is of old.
My mind is of old.
Yeah.
No,
You're
I don't think
you're
like a
men of
barbarian.
renown.
Okay, that's
You are barbarian.
I don't think like a barbarian.
Yes, you do.
I don't demean women. I'm not a racist. Okay.
Why you keep talking about that situation if you know that's only a certain
Because it
group of
comes
people?
from the Bible, your book.
That's not true.
That's a fact, Jack. I got that from a movie.
Oh, so you're Petra now. A lot of you guys get a lot of phrases from these movies. Do you guys know what you're saying when you're saying it?
No, I was just having fun with the fact Jack thing because it's like.
All right, but elaborate on
if you
that
talk
phrase.
nonsense about a bookshelf and a drawer, I can make things up. I pick up.
Hey, you know the movie. You know the movie. Have you ever seen the movie Interstellar?
No.
Well, it's about Matthew McConaughey, and he went up to space, and he got trapped up there, and he basically just had to let go of the space shuttle and fall into Earth. He fell through the atmosphere and everything, and you know where he landed in? A bookshelf.
Oh, so that
Dead.
was your bookshelf
Dead.
reference?
No, I'm just saying it's an idea. That's about the only thing that lasts, man. Lasts longer than these computers. That's
What,
a fact.
a book?
Document, yeah. Lasts longer than these computers.
No, not really.
All right, then I'm never wrong, kid. Why don't you give me something, an object that you can store memory in that lasts more than a document, or a book, or a piece of paper?
Amber, the substance amber, the stuff that comes out of a tree. They found prehistoric. Ancient.
What? But what are you explaining? Something that you write on?
They found a dinosaur wing with feathers.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, dinosaur wing with feathers in amber. They found bugs. They found actual flies in amber. Okay,
Wait a minute.
that's
Terrible
that
lizards
lasted
don't have
longer than computers, you know, and we're
Let's
talking,
find out.
you know, billions of years. So if these computers last longer than billions of years, which is highly unlikely based on what man is doing to himself, then yes, there is something older than computers. Like I said, amber. Like I said, they found plenty of samples of bugs, and well, like I said, recently they found a section of a wing with dinosaur feathers in it. How's that for a fact?
What about the Emerald Tablets of Thoth?
Well, you know, I don't understand what you just said. My apologies, Hank Hill.
The Emerald Tablets of Thoth?
The tablets of Saul?
Thoth? The Egyptian?
No, like I said, amber, billions of years. Not tens of thousands. I said billion with a B. Billions. That lasted longer, and that's a historical record. Period. That lasted longer, way before man existed. He wanted an example, I gave him one. And that's the documentation. Yes, that's a record. You can view it. You can study it. You can find a lot of facts, and they have found facts from that.
I agree with you. I agree with you because for what I asked for. Because you're saying something that we could store and it will last forever. And obviously this is preserved and it preserves it very fine.
Yeah, that's what you said. I don't jump off topic like your hero, Pastor Mike Hoggard. I don't.
No, but he was absolutely right. The idea that I was giving to him, he answered.
Well, that's right. That's right. You know, your phrase is good answer. That's right.
Yeah, but we're talking about you know. I mean, we see memory in the species in there, right? It's not like it's written, you know.
Well, if you want an actual biological
the
memory,
first thing I saw with this is storing.
If you want a biological memory, it's called DNA.
No.
DNA. That's what it's called.
Now you're jumping off topic with me.
No, I'm not. You said memory. I said, okay, biologically, the DNA.
Yeah, that's why when you go biological is the trick word.
Historical record that can be deciphered nowadays. You know.
So what? So you're
It's
telling me
called
storing? So you're telling me the storage? All right, the amount of information that is stored in amber is not as significant as was stored in a book, right?
No, actually, it's more significant because it proves that the Earth is
the
more
split
than
right here.
1,000 years old, and
This
it proves that dinosaurs had feathers.
It doesn't prove that.
Yes, it does, because the evidence. Something
It doesn't prove that. So you're telling me
is there?
No, it doesn't prove that. So nature could capture these species in this element, right?
Right.
So
the substance. But anyway, go ahead.
Substance. Okay. So if nature could be captured in the substance, why hasn't it captured nothing for evolution? What hasn't it captured for evolution? I would be interested in that.
That's
naturally, by the way.
A book. Look, a book is limited to what's written on the pages.
Can you give me a creature that has been captured? Right? Well, I see here roaches. I can see roaches getting captured. I can see insects. Insects only, no mammals.
Right. That makes sense.
Perfect.
Because insects crawl on trees. Birds, land on trees. Dinosaurs didn't crawl up on the word dinosaurs, but actually the larger dinosaurs.
So no dinosaurs has been caught on amber, right? In the amber substance?
Yes.
Yes?
So
all right, we'll be right back.
That's a fact. That's lasted longer than books and computers. Facts are fun.
Especially when you got the system on your side. The whole system is on your side.
Yep. If anybody can find something better, that I'm waiting for them to show it. And then everybody can look at it and say, well, you're right or wrong. But when they show it, that's great. Evidence is evidence, and that's all I'm going with.
I could believe in dinosaurs again. You know, I could believe in dinosaurs again. I could believe in planets again.
Yeah, you can believe in anything you want, but you could
It
not
would never turn me into a monkey, though. That's
believe.
not gonna happen.
Well, put
It's
it this
just
way.
not gonna happen.
No.
All right, just letting you know.
We are related to.
Yeah, related nothing, nigga.
We are
right,
related. We are related. Oh, so you had to check it out, huh? See if I was wrong.
Of course. But you think I'm gonna fall for the devil's tricks?
I don't make things up.
But which one is it? Exactly. Like, have you ever seen the one, the real one? Because I see too many pictures here. They all look different. Is it this?
Of course, you don't have a specific page. What did that say? Amber trapped dinosaur feathers.
Is it this one?
Well, that's one of them. Yes. And right now, right now in I think it's in Burma to be exact.
So why do they say it's dinosaur?
Because it's been dated. Is
this real?
Of years old.
Is this real, sir?
Yes, that's real.
And what? This is something plaster burnt on there, huh? Or what is this? It's not amber, right? Preserved.
No, the material surrounding it is amber. What you see in there is feathers. You know, like chickens. You know what molting is when
chickens, huh?
Like when your well, not your hair, but people's hair fall out. The hair that fell out, like those feathers that fell off, got caught in amber.
Yeah, right, nigga. Dinosaurs don't exist because fucking this preservation of this feather.
It got caught. The feather fell off.
Yeah, right.
You've seen footage of birds preening their feathers, right? They clean their feathers and the little puffs come out.
Yeah, right.
That's what got caught in amber, and that little bug that's in there. That's a bug, it's billions of years old.
This don't prove dinosaurs, demon.
That's evidence right there. So people that say that the Earth is 6,000 years old are wrong.
Evidence. I'd like to share.
It doesn't prove dinosaurs.
Let's look here. All right.
What animal is that? What dinosaur is that? Can they determine what
dinosaur fossil hoax? China has enjoyed an unprecedented gold rush of feathered dinosaur fossils, but how many are real? So this is bullshit. I'm sorry. It's asking me to log in or some stupid shit.
Well, like I said, there are places there that you can find in the internet, not just images, that publish these reports, and those reports are peer reviewed. It's brutal. Like I said, they don't just take the word of somebody saying something. They test it themselves with their own machinery analysis. All these brilliant chemists and scientists look at this and they say, "Oh, okay, you're right. We can confirm this independent of what you said." That's the point. And all these other people who say, "Well, no, it can't be right." Well, give us your evidence. And all they say, "No, you're wrong." Well, fine. Give me some evidence. Science.
All right, I got one. Scientific American. How fake fossils pervert paleontology.
Well, yeah. That's just one opinion. That's one opinion. Scientific American. Okay, I don't know who's on the board. And if they're a theist, I know they're lying.
No, people do fake stuff. Look at Piltdown Man.
Like that clown, Ken Ham, right? He hires these scientists, but he pays them, so they say anything to keep that job because they don't have to do anything anymore. They just collect the money, and because they say PhD behind their name, they can claim, "Well, I have these, PhDs," but they can't come out with anything better. All they do is certify a lie. That's all they're doing. That's all they've ever done. That's it. There's no evidence outside of that. Like I ask people, what is your calculus? To draw an analogy, right, to Sir Isaac Newton. What is your calculus? Never mind what I know. Never mind what I can prove. What is your calculus? A new set of statements that can be independently verified versus, "Oh, no, it doesn't exist. Oh, no, it's CGI. Oh, no, well, fine. Well, give us something we can look at." And no one does that. on that side of the coin. There's no one that does that. They just say, no, you're wrong. Well, okay, how so? No, you're wrong. How so? You're wrong. How so? Give me some evidence. You're wrong. That's all they say. You're wrong. Okay, fine. You can just keep screaming all you want. But the thing is, science moves forward. It develops. It evolves. Like humans evolved from apes. Armando getting X.
So here it says the paleontology has boomed in China, so has the museum sector, and new institutions cropping up across the nation have fueled the market for specimens to fill them. Sometimes institutions, especially small regional museums, have trained scientists and have many fakes along real fossils.
Right. There's fakes. There's people out there that have created fakes. Yes. To gain notoriety. Yes. Money. Yes. Fame. Yes. 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 There's fakes out there, but they get called out soon enough. But the problem is other people, right? The naysayers say, see, they're all fake because one is fake. They all got to be fake. Okay, fine. So if one preacher is a pedophile, all preachers are pedophiles. If one Christian is a racist, all Christians are racist. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, let's not be hypocritical here. But they are. They are. So I can say that all Christians are racist and child molesters. All of them. 100%. If one person says, well, yeah, that's a fake, but all of the rest of science is fake too. So is that fair? Yes. So then if a person says, yeah, well, they made a fake, the science made a fake, somebody tried to get money out of it or fame or fortune or whatever, then I can say all Christians are pedophiles and racist. Yes, without a doubt. Yes. No, that's not true. And I know it's not true. But I'm not going to be that type of hypocrite. Do you understand what I'm saying? But no one wants to accept facts because it doesn't suit their narrative. So the name of the game is, if there are a few fakes, yes, science admits it and corrects it. But then the naysayers say, well, all of science is fake. Okay, then all of Christians are pedophiles and racist. Great. Okay, I accept that. Every Christian is a pedophile. Every Christian is a racist. Got it. Thank you. So those Christians cannot deny that they're all racist and pedophiles. And I know that to be not true. How does that feel when the pendulum swings? But that's the facts. If you want to play that, I can play that. But science doesn't do that. Right? I say, well, science says, hey, they're wrong in that. Oh, okay. I've stood corrected on things that I've said. Okay. I learned something and move on. But no, these other guys, they want to deny it because it goes against what their doctrine stipulates, that the earth is 6,000 years old. Answers in Genesis, Ken Ham. He'd
Let me
have
ask
to,
you something.
please.
Hold on. When you were ranting, you said science and God, right?
Okay, what about it?
But you are a scientist. Oh, are you a scientist?
No, I accept science. I understand science. I don't work in that field. Do you understand? I know science.
Right. You don't have to get all rough. I get it.
I can't claim to be a scientist because I'm not being paid to be a scientist. That's the difference. I'm not being paid on a professional. Let me
ask you something. Do atheists?
What?
Do atheists prove God wrong?
No, atheists just abandon the idea. They don't say you Christians are wrong. Your God does not exist. Atheists basically are saying that I go away from the idea. I don't argue the point. What you're talking about is a person called an anti-theist. Those people, yes, they do attack Christians or any religion, right? They say, no, that your God doesn't exist. Your God, I don't say that.
So you're telling me that you're not an anti-theist, but you are an atheist.
No, I've never tried to convince you to change your mind. You could talk to Lyserge.
This is what we.
Lyserge is.
How about if I could prove to you that anti-theists and atheists are the same thing?
Well, no, because I'm not the same thing as Lyserge. That's a perfect example right there. That's a perfect example. If you want a real-time example, Lyserge is an anti-theist. He's trying to tell you
when somebody separates you from Lysearch, let it be from the public. Don't separate yourself. It will be obnoxious for you to even say that.
Example. I said that's a perfect example. Do you not understand 3-syllable words? Give you an example.
You are aggressive. You are aggressive with your no
example.
Listen, why would you call Christians a pedophile if you know that's not what they are?
Because I was making a point to Hank Hill because he said these people are saying, well, they found this fraud over here, and I agreed with him. Yes, and science quickly corrects that. They quickly correct that and they move on.
Let me ask you a question. Does Jesus?
There's people worse.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Does Jesus promote pedophilia?
In scripture, no. He did. He supported slavery, and he supported. Like I said, I've stated book, chapter, and verse where he says, "But thine enemies, that would not reign over them, bring them before me and slay them." Jesus
I don't want to. All right, but I asked her pedophilia. Is pedophilia? So the answer for pedophilia is no, right?
Well, no. Jesus never said anything about that.
Okay, so why would you call Christians pedophiles?
Because, like I said, there have been frauds in the fields of science. Science finds that out, corrects it, it makes it public. But I did say, but there are people on the other side, we're saying theists like Mr. Ken Ham, who finds one mistake, one fraud, right? Who was trying to take advantage of the system, and then he says, no, the whole of science is a fraud. So if he's going to say that, I can say all Christians are pedophiles and racists. And I did say, but I know that's not true.
Yeah, I know. I heard you say that.
I made that point clearly.
That's a stupid point, though. Like, who?
No, it's not a stupid point because
it is. Like, how can you even tie those two things?
No,
I mean, you could probably tie in the liar and the murderer closer to the pedophile.
No, Mr. Ken Ham.
I'm just saying, like, you could go on the rhetoric of Constantine and people killing under the name of Jesus as your rhetoric, but the fact to even
Constantine converted
to make it touch the idea of following Christianity to little kids is fucking stupid, and you know that. That's the reason why you said no.
That's why I'm telling you that the point being is that the theist side say because one fraud was committed in science, all science is wrong. All science is a fraud. If I use the same token, the same model for Christians, then all Christians are pedophiles and all Christians are racist. Do you not understand that comparison? Do you need me to hold your hand?
But you are making all right. No, I don't understand the comparison.
Look. I'm going to do this again. Okay.
It doesn't make any sense. Those are two different criminals.
Somebody puts a regular bug. They find a modern so-called housefly. Let's just say a housefly, and they get some amber from a tree, right? And then they put the housefly in the amber, and they just set it out for a little while, and it hardens because amber comes out kind of soft. Right, I don't know if you ever seen a tree weep. After it's cut, that stuff that comes out is amber. Okay, so what they do while it's wet is they put the housefly in there. Modern time, right? And then they seal it up. They seal it up and they just leave the amber out to solidify. Then after a little while, maybe put some dust on it or something just to fake it, right? And then say, look, here's a billion-year-old piece of amber that has a modern housefly. So the Earth is only 6,000 years old. Then science looks at it. Well, people say, "Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes." Ken Ham, and the like. Oh yes, that's got to be true. That's got to be true. And then science looks at it and basically takes samples of the amber and tests it. They date it, carbon dating, right? And then there's numerous. I think there's 116 ways to date things from the 40,000 to billions of years, and they cross-check everything. right? And
Hey,
they say,
check
no,
this out.
this is
Check this out. Hold
time
on, real
out. I
quick.
wasn't
Let me interrupt you real quick. Hold on. With the carbon dating, before you start.
I was not finished. You know I'm going to get to the point, and
Yeah,
and you're
but
going to be wrong
you're
here,
not
and
saying
you're
you're
going to
not
be
saying the fallacies of
like I
carbon
said,
dating.
and they come out with it, and they come out with this. No, this is a fraud. But no, the theist community, Ken Ham and the like, right? They say no, it's got to be right. It's got to be billions of years old, modern housefly. So it's never evolved. There are no transitional fossils. Okay, so if that lie goes, then I could turn it around and say all Christians are pedophiles and racist. See? You see how that goes? They're the hypocrites, not science. Science admits when it's wrong. Science admits, oh, yeah, we have a fraud amongst us. But those Christian people, Ken Ham and the like,
See, but you're fucking lying because the Bible does.
well, the Christians are lying. The Christians are lying. The Christians are lying because they're playing. Go talk to Answers in Genesis.
No,
Go talk to them. Go talk to Ken Ham. He's been a hypocrite.
Listen,
Ken Hovind.
listen. The Bible teaches the fact that a person is a fool if you don't accept correction. So you're lying. That's not a Christian nature at all. So,
well, you don't accept correction. You don't accept correction.
What you mean? I accept the correction with the effort.
Hypocrite. I've called you out for being a hypocrite, and you say, "No, you're a liar."
You're bullshitting now.
You keep calling me a liar. You keep calling me a liar.
Even Ray noticed that I gave you that. You're an asshole.
No, you just don't like facts when they're set back at you.
That was interesting. It just doesn't prove dinosaurs, though. I would love to believe in dinosaurs again. I just can't, I don't see myself,
Well, put it this way: if you did some homework,
I think it's the family. I think it's the family of the serpentines. You know what I mean? Ideology. And then they're just trying to make the snake come alive, type shit.
You were taught wrong. I can tell you the name of the channel right now on YouTube that you can go look at.
Mike Hogan believes in dinosaurs. You see? I don't have a problem with dinosaurs. I can believe in dinosaurs.
They did exist. There's evidence. There's far more evidence today than you imagine. There's evidence.
With dinosaurs or without dinosaurs, God exists, man. And his name is Jesus, by the way. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's a fact, sir.
No, look.
Yes.
If you believe in that, that's your right. I'm not trying to take that from you. Lyserge would take that from you. Like I said, he's an anti-theist.
Listen, you or Lyserge or anyone like you would never be able to take that from anyone. This is the beauty of the thing.
No, there's people that deconverted from.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they bounce from house to house.
There's been converts to religion, or in this case, Christianity. There's been converts to.
Listen, when we look at the
Grizz London,
the converts. When we see converts, I understand what you're saying.
Grizz London went from atheist, being raised atheist, to Christianity. Okay.
And he could go back to being atheist. And
he could at any time. But he decided.
What I'm telling you is this. This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you.
But he decided.
When us, the people that believe in God, that you can't pluck away, are the people that hear you.
Can I say something?
If you notice, God speaks. This is the converts. God speaks. In no other conversion of any other religion, not even in Buddha or anything else, Buddha doesn't speak because they know that he can't, because he's dead. Tell me, who else could do such a miracle like that? Who could do that?
Who could do that?
Yeah,
A lot of people converting to Islam.
Who could say exactly? And
No, there's a lot of people that convert to Islam.
Right. Who could say that Allah spoke to them?
Well, right, but that's their.
Or how about Muhammad? Or say, I heard Muhammad's voice.
But that's their choice.
So I was just curious what you thought about what I just posted. It says that Darwin lobbyists defend using fraudulent embryo drawings in the classroom. Now, why would you defend fraudulent science? Because right here, Haeckel, or however you pronounce his name, admit that it was a scientific fraud he had perpetuated. So why would they still have that in the science books? And to prove that they are in the science books, not too long ago, I was having an evolution debate about 5 years ago at work, and this guy cited this fraud as proof for evolution. Now, on the top here, we have his fake drawings.
Are you presenting?
And then on the bottom.
Okay, I got it. Go ahead.
On the top here, we have Haeckel's fake drawings that his own college convicted him of fraud for. And on the bottom here is actual photographs. So this is what he presented as proof of evolution. This is reality.
Well, it seems
still
to be
in the books. Why are they still in the books, Ronan?
It seems it's pretty. It's close, is it not? It's not outright counter. It's not.
No, look at this here.
Counter, but it has the same basic curve. It has the same basic curves, and they're drawings. Okay, drawings. Right? It's not a real image like the bottom row. Okay, the real image was basically, I guess, produced in recent history because of sophisticated photography equipment. Drawings, it says drawings. That's why it's still in the books. They're just drawings, representations of.
That's not even his point. His point. That's not his point, though.
Right, but the thing is that there were drawings of it. What he might have imagined it.
The problem is that the devil. Hey, Hank, the devil knew that your point was going to be.
No. I've
noticed
seen
that. Don't worry about it, man.
I've seen numerous videos on this.
Saw that, demon. We saw that, demon. You were interrupting the class because you knew it was leading up to your father, the devil, being a liar and a murderer from the beginning.
Wait a minute. I thought you said God was everybody's father.
Well, obviously, we both have different fathers.
Really? Really?
Yeah. Do you believe in God?
No, I don't. But
then your father's the devil, nigga. Hank, continue.
I was just saying, it's one thing, for someone to have fraud. Christians probably commit fraud all the time. But for them to lobby defending the fraudulent embryos in the classroom, for them to say, we want the fake shit in the books, Ronan, you should be against that. Out of all the people.
I understand what you're saying. Yes. I do understand what you're saying. Yes. And I've looked into that. Yes. You are right. Yes. But a drawing is different than an actual photograph. And you're showing photographs. And there's a lot of similarities there. Okay? It's probably different. Well, okay, so I guess they're matching up fish, salamander, turtle, chicken, rabbit, and human. But if you notice that the same basic curve is there, that little swollen belly thing for the salamander, right? That's just basically a bag, if you will, right? That holds fluids, right? That basically nurture that backbone. That curve is basically going to become the backbone. And because of evolutionary diversification, they all basically develop slightly different forms in utero. You're right. I agree with you. But why didn't they take it out, Haeckel's drawings out? It's because it's a drawing of, similar to. Now they have these modern ones here. And if you look at them, you'll see that same basic fetal curve, right? It's basically that's what's called a fetal curve, right? And it gets bigger and it forms differently based on the organism that's producing it.
Hey, fuck that, nigga. Listen, how art? That's what it says in the Bible, right? How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer? How art? How your drawings are falling from heaven, you fucking demon. Everything that you believe in is depicted upon drawings. Your monkey situation is depicted upon drawings.
Excuse me, it's talking about humans, not drawings. It didn't.
Well,
art, that means art. It would mean you. And wait a minute, you're the one that tried to confuse me by using breath. And
hey, if I'm able to confuse you, then I'm able to change you. You would one day call me friend. I hope you know that this is coming.
No, I won't.
I hope this is coming.
If you look at the top of that page, Hank, I realize that at the top of the page, okay, keep going. No, wait a minute, you got another page.
Come on, man. Is that real?
No. Evolution News, yeah. At the very top, it says, what is intelligent design? Bingo, I got it. These guys are a bunch of theists, right? You haven't gone through like the Wikipedia stuff. You know,
What
is
did you do?
intelligent design?
Hold on. What do you mean? Hold on. Hey, hold on. We see Evolution News right here, and you said these are a bunch of theists. How did you identify that?
Because the upper left-hand corner, it says, "What is intelligent design?" Is that's what exactly what they're promoting? Yes, but if you look through Wikipedia and, like I said, a bunch of YouTube channels that I can refer you to, they explain why they kept the drawings in the textbooks. These guys are a bunch of theists trying to deny it, right?
Please don't commit a
back to the
fallacy
point
in
that I
that.
made
So
earlier.
you're countering the art conversation. No, you're an asshole and you're the devil, man.
Here we go with that
I
again.
always knew that you were wicked.
Right, and you say you want to have me be your friend. That really contradictory.
Man, listen, we're just joking here. But
You're
you're
running-
wicked. I thought you were
like the
I
song
thought you
says,
were on
you're
some
running
other topic and you were
devil.
answering. You're telling me that Lucifer doesn't show himself in drawings?
No, he doesn't. It's just
So you're telling me God shows
human
himself in
imagination.
drawings? So you believe that's the real depiction of Jesus
Just
Christ on those
human
pictures?
imagination. It's human imagination.
Why? There's no drawings in the Bible.
Of course not. But the human imagination is written in words. This is what we think. They imagined an idea and try to explain it by calling it God.
So, did you just want to ad hominem the
Ask you
website
something.
by
Did the Bible
creationist view, or did you want to
right
comment on whether or not Haeckel did commit fraud or not?
No. I want you to go talk to Aaron Ra, like I had suggested before. And I know by now that you haven't talked to Aaron Ra, because he'll tell you right out in very technical terms exactly what it is, and you can try to prove him wrong, and you will not. Okay? You can go talk to Concordance. You can go talk to King Crocoduck, right? Talk to those people. Those are scientists. Those people are the real scientists, and they'll explain the whole thing to you. They've got no problem with that. But if you're going to go to websites that support your views, then you're not really open-minded. You're just trying to justify your narrative. That's all you're doing is justifying your narrative. I looked at
You just named like 3 people that is all part of your narrative and justify your narrative, and then
I also mentioned Ken Ham.
that dude's controlled opposition, in my opinion.
I also mentioned Dr. Kid Hovind. You know those names. That's why I mentioned them. You know those names, and I looked into what they said. Okay? You're not mentioning anybody that I mentioned, but I mentioned people that you know. That's the difference. I'm not trying to support my narrative. I'm trying to find the best answer possible. And like I said, I looked into those people, both sides of the issue, and I decided one is better than the other.
Answer. You keep looking for answers, man, and you're not finding it because it's in the Bible.
No, I've read like I said, I've read the Bible, and I disagreed with the idea. So
you are rereading the Bible right now with us.
Wait, I'm not trying to get you away from it. I'm not Lyserge. Back to that point. I'm not Lyserge.
When have you? Hey, what other book have you ever went back to when you were a child? What else book did you read? Did you read Moby Dick as a child and then went back to it as an adult?
Well, no, we don't. We're not discussing Moby Dick. If I read the book, fine. If I read The Old Man of the Sea, fine. But we're not discussing that. Obviously, there's no point in bringing that up. I'd be trying to avoid the issue at hand.
So here it says Haeckel's fraud was so blatant, so great that he was accused of fraud by 5 different professors and found guilty by the Jena University Court. That was his own college,
right?
That found him guilty,
right?
So why is it still in the books, Ronan? That's my point. Whether it's fraud or not doesn't really matter.
Because it was not necessarily an outright fraud. The pictures
Why is it still in the books?
Okay. He had some information, right? And he just imagined the rest. So in science, if one little piece is wrong, all of it is wrong. 99% of what Haeckel could have studied and observed could be there, yes. But that one little part that's made up or wrong because he so-called fudged the facts, it's all wrong. That's how science works. And that's what they're not telling you that here. But like I said, you go talk to Aaron Ra, King Crocoduck, all these other people I can mention, and they'll explain the same thing to you. If one little bit is wrong, all of it is wrong. Okay.
I don't think it's one little bit though.
But your side here says because it was all a fraud. Yeah, he was denounced by 5-10 people, right? But the whole of the science community says, oh, okay, most of it was right, but this little part he made up, and that was wrong.
Looking at this image here, I don't think it's mostly rot.
Well, put it this way. I'm not the one telling you you're wrong. I'm the one suggesting you go talk to people who are far more knowledgeable about it in those specific fields. I've looked into what they've shown. I've read what they've shown, but long ago. But nowadays, I look into it because it's on video now, and that's what they explain to you. But if you're not really willing to do that, well, fine. That's your choice.
Well, here's an expert right here. March 2000, the Harvard University evolutionist and paleontologist Stephen J. Gould said that he had been long aware of this fraud, but had preferred to remain silent as required to the system of the Dajjal. What is the Dajjal?
You didn't look that up even though you're presenting the information to me. Really? You're not looking, even though you're presenting something to me to supposedly prove me wrong, you cannot, study your own paperwork.
It says deceiver, false messiah, also referred to the Antichrist, is an evil figure in Islamic eschatology. He has appeared to be pretending, so that's a weird word for him to use there, don't you think? Let's see, where's it at? The system of the Dajjal requires him to remain silent. What the fuck? This is a paleontologist. What is he talking about this for?
He's not the most renowned or respected paleontologist. I know the name Stephen J. Gould, and there's a lot of so-called fellow scientists that have called him out on his narrative. So he's not the best source to go to, right? And he's trying to basically play the fence line on both sides to gain notoriety. Like I said, I look at all sides, but when I saw that Stephen J. Gould, got it. And then you got to Dajjal, fine. I didn't know what it was, but I wouldn't be using those words if I was an actual so-called scientist, because I wouldn't go with those things, because it's not part of the official statement a scientist would make. So he's just making up stories and blending in pretty words and ideas to show off how well read he is. Anyway, like I said, it's not just the opinion of 1 or 5. It has to be a complete consensus, and the information is out there. Like I said, but it's you. Like I said, I don't tell you what to think. I don't tell you what to choose. I'm saying, look, this is my perspective. This is what I've found, and that's it. If you're talking to light search, that's a different story.
You haven't found nothing that preserves longer and more decades than the word, man.
Well, yes, if you look into Hindu, that's been around longer than Christianity. So I don't see, put it this way, I know you haven't done any real research on that. Why don't you just ask your Google search right now, what is the world's oldest religion? Go ahead and do that.
What is the origin of what?
What is the world's oldest religion?
No, just give me the name of their god and we'll find out from there.
No, just ask it the question. It's smarter than you and me.
That's true.
There you go. Just ask it. What is the world's oldest religion? Hinduism, like I said.
Yeah, I see Satan all through that bitch.
Look, if you can prove that wrong,
pronounce that shit. Say it. You ain't even wanting to say it. Why don't you read it?
What do you mean? Why do I have to pronounce?
Press backspace.
Chronological catalog.
All right, now read it. Go ahead and read it.
Hinduism or Sanatan.
Well, I thought you were yelling at me, Hank. But if you want to take credit for it, go ahead. After you.
Sanatan Dharma is the oldest surviving scriptural religion to have started about 4,000 years back in India.
Yeah, I call bullshit. He's a liar and the deceiver.
What's the
from
next
beginning.
sentence there, Mr. Vargas? Its scriptures date to
Hey,
well
listen,
before
right
any.
now, you're making me look smarter than this
No,
Google page.
you. I said the next sentence,
Right
not
now,
the
you're
last.
making me feel smarter than this Google page right now.
No, the yes, it's scriptures date to well before any of the known biblical texts, plural. Hinduism is the oldest religion in the world. That's the third sentence.
Yeah, that's of course that shit will say that, man. They're against the
But
cause.
look, you can prove them wrong. All you have to do is find the information.
Hey,
And
all
then
right. Check this out. Hey,
you know what?
hey,
You'll get a
put in
Nobel
there,
Prize.
put
You'll
in,
get a
put in
Nobel
their
Prize.
Google, put in their Google Chrome.
Search Google Chrome.
Yeah, and put images.
What does images have to do with it?
Look at that symbol, kid. What do you see?
It looks like a circle segmented, and it could be, a modern, wheel.
That's why you don't trust nothing. That's why you even laugh when I show what you see, and you called it smarter. Ain't no machine smarter than me, demon. I'll make up an answer as I go.
Well, that's wrong. You have nothing to base it on.
I would never. No, I would just never. I would never cross the lines of being wrong. That's how I do it.
Yes, you have been wrong.
Yeah, no, I've been wrong in small little things, man.
Look, I searched 666 for images.
If I'm never wrong, man, I will never learn, right? Boom.
Well, no, you'll never. No, that's true. You've never learned.
Right. So you got to be wrong. I mean, that's why I disagree with you. I disagree with you when you say that Christians don't learn and we're locked in. And you're fucking out of your mind.
I didn't say that. I said you choose what is best for you. And I didn't say it was wrong. I said that's what you chose, and it's your right to choose it. Now, what's your point here?
My point is fuck Satan.
Yeah, and my point is that I know that you know Jesus is God, and I know everybody here knows that this Jesus thing is a big deal.
No, I know that it's an idea. Okay, I know it's an idea created by men, and one man represented an idea. Okay, the 10 Commandments came from the Egyptians. Even Hank Hill will tell you that.
So
yeah, so it's always
treat each other as
if
you
somebody
like to
on
be
your
treated.
side, if somebody on your side,
what is the golden rule? What is the golden rule? What is the golden rule? Right. What's the golden rule? Even the child said it. Say it again.
No, I think.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Look, God is gonna speak right now. Go ahead and say it. That's the golden rule, kid. That is the golden rule. Did you hear it? No? Wrong.
No, all you keep saying is the golden rule, but you told me to shut up, so I mic'd out.
They don't.
It's okay, man. You guys can look. The other Ronin said that was the golden rule earlier, and I said, "Who said that?" And he didn't answer me. Why you guys are not answering? Who is forbidding you guys from speaking? You guys don't like giving Jesus credit for things?
You tell me to shut up, and that's forbidding me. So that's why I don't say anything.
All right, I apologize. I removed the curse from you.
So you were wrong?
Yes, I was wrong. I was wrong for telling you to shut up.
You were
The
wrong.
last thing I want you to do is shut up. That's a fact.
Okay, like I said, mic out.
You see, now I command you to speak, and you don't speak.
No, I'm reading what Lyserge is writing because he's more fun for you to pester because you can't get anywhere with
He
me.
came back. Hold on.
Well, yeah, he's in the chat.
Yeah, no, I threw out some words over there. And the demon didn't bite.
Am I still screen sharing? Oh yeah, I guess so. Look at this evil bitch. Phallus worshippers. They worship penises. Osiris's penis. It's got to be worshipped. Look at him. He's a proud member. That one's fake, by the way. I'm not saying fake from NASA. I'm saying somebody intentionally faked this image. I don't know why.
Oh, so they enhance the colors?
No, over here on the left, there appears to be photoshopped by someone other than NASA. This is not the original photo, is what I'm saying.
On the left. You're talking
Yeah.
the top row of pictures?
No, this one right here in the middle. That's a Photoshop image. That one looks real though, with the whole Masonic.
Okay.
Yeah, that's real. That one's fake. Here we go.
So historically, people made simple geometric, symbols, and went from there. And to what conclusion? That's what I keep asking. These people, right? I mean, to what end result? I mean, it's part of history. It's repeated. Those patterns are repeated. Square, circle, triangle, they're all repeated. That's simple, lines and circles. And it's just repeated because that's all man has.
Here's another Mason. I bet.
Well, there has been, I don't know when that was published, but there have been, reports, that, show a better angles and stuff. And it's just a natural formation. It just looks like a face. That's it. Just happens to look like a face. We identify with that, like children being born. One of the first things they see when their vision basically comes into play is their mother's face. Yeah, I saw that Mr. Hoggart come up with that statement about the square and compass, but it's it's Illuminati or whatever he was calling it, Freemason's image. No, those are Freemason tools, the fundamental tools that they use to build things. What is wrong with that? A square and compass. That's what I used to use in business when I was, building things. I don't see how the problem with that if that's what they use, because they're masons. They use a square and compass to make things.
Uh-oh. Looks like Armando's going to have a hard pill to swallow. Shaq is a Mason.
Yes. Why do they have that apron?
It's fancy.
No. That's what Masons used to wear. They wore those things, okay? And so they just made them prettier for formal ceremony. That's all that is.
Shut up. Here, I'll explain to you. That is showing the feminine counterpart of the male.
No,
Shut up.
Have
Shut
you
your
ever
mouth.
worked in a machine
Shut your
shop?
mouth. If
Have
you
you
notice, the upside down triangle is representing the vagina. Right? That is a
No.
woman's apron.
No, it's the right side up.
Listen, that is the cloth that was covered by Adam when he didn't show his private parts. It's an idea.
You don't know. Have you ever worked in a machine shop? Or you know what an apron is? They just modified it, and that flap going
That is
down
representing
would have been
the Baphomet symbol.
All it is, all that is.
That is
they
upside down triangle.
modified it. They
If you
modified
notice,
it for
if you notice, you see an upside down triangle depicted on the
It's a
apron.
curve there. It's a curve.
It is a square.
No, it's a curve. What are you talking about?
I gave you an answer.
It's a square and a compass. Do you know what
it's a male, female,
do you know
uniting.
Do you know what tools?
It's symbolism.
Do you
the
know
male, the female, and the beast uniting
No,
as
it's
one.
not.
Singularity.
No,
Yes, it is. And it's
those
not gonna
are
happen.
tools.
We're not
Those
gonna
are
war for
tools
lives.
that Masons use.
Listen, we ain't going for
I
that
use
shit.
those tools in business when I was making things. Don't you understand? Those are tools. Those two symbols, the compass and square, are tools. They're
Listen,
used
those
to
are
make
those ideas was
things.
brought by us. Don't give us no history on what we already know, you old ass nigga.
You don't
were born
know
here
what
the other day.
About you're
You were born the other day.
misrepresenting the imagery.
Listen, you were born like 6,000 years ago. Don't be giving me no history. I know those tools.
You're misrepresenting the imagery. A square and compass are tools. Do you understand that? I use those tools in business myself. I was not a Mason. I worked.
What do you use it for?
And I had those tools at hand.
What is a square using? What is a square used for?
A square. Don't you know? You don't know carpentry. You don't have a square, a carpenter square.
Why are you mocking me? Why don't you just give the answer?
You don't know what a Swanson square. You claim you're in construction, and you don't know what a classic modern Swanson square is, or your standard carpenter square.
I'm
You
not
don't know
asking
what
you.
they are.
It's supposed to be a rhetorical question. You're making it very difficult.
So you're not in construction. That's the only thing I can presume right now is that you don't
Listen,
understand
a
what
square
a
is used for measurements. Am I right?
It's to draw straight lines and or measure segmented
There you
along
go.
that line.
Instead of oh, you see how radical you was, and I gave you the
So
answer,
you're
and now
not,
you give
you're
the
not in
answer.
construction, huh?
No. The problem is I gave you the answer, and now you
Are
give
you
me
in
the answer.
construction? Do you work in
did you
construction?
why didn't you answer the question before? I asked you the question, right?
What was your question?
Rhetoric, like I didn't know what it was used for. I gave you the answer, and then you give the answer.
No,
What is
you
your
asked.
fucking
You
problem?
no. You made your statement and said right. It's like you didn't even know what it's for.
No, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
I listened to exactly what you're saying, and you seem to be getting more and more confused when I'm explaining that a compass and a square are part of what Masons use, and I use the same instrument.
Masons don't use the fucking square, you fucking imbecile. That's a fucking boy group.
How did they make
Shut
those
the
blocks?
fuck up, nigga. You're talking about a fraternity.
How did they make those blocks?
Shut up. You're a fucking clown, dog. Are you serious?
Well,
Are
I'm
you
not
serious?
funny, so I can't be a clown if I'm
me
not funny.
So you're telling me that the Masons work in construction?
Yes, they
That's what you're telling me.
construct things with stone. That's why they're called Masons.
I'm not talking about the definition of the word and the society that is being involved in masonry. Like, are you fucking are you playing with me?
No,
are you fucking playing with me?
I'm wondering.
Are you telling me? Hey, show the picture of these Masons again. Are you telling me Shaq is a fucking construction worker?
He wasn't wearing the apron. He was just standing in the picture.
Oh, so show the picture again. Let's see if he's wearing the apron.
Please.
If he was wearing the apron, I want you to apologize to me.
Well, yes. Wait a minute. There's no doubt that I'll apologize to you if I'm wrong. But I don't recall seeing it. Right. Do you see any emblems on that? He is not an official Mason. He is there just for
Is that an apron?
ceremony.
Say yes or
out
no,
of
you fucking
respect.
devil. Is it an
Do you
apron?
understand?
Is it an apron?
Those
Is it
other
an apron? Is it an apron? Yes or no?
Those
Is it
other
an apron?
men
Yes
are
or no?
real Masons. They're
I knew what you were gonna see, man. He's just starting
wearing
off.
an
I get
apron.
it. Hey, Ronan, listen. I don't wanna listen, relax. Does he have an apron, yes or no?
I don't know. Do you see he's wearing it? You see he's wearing that apron? Do you see he's wearing the apron? You've never worked in a machine shop, have you?
This game is over, dog. You already see the game of the devil.
We wore shop aprons.
The little bitch doesn't answer. Why don't you answer? Who is stopping you from talking, man?
You are. You keep telling me to shut up.
You know the answer is yes. Where's my apology?
That's not a Mason's
Are
ring.
you blind, man?
No, I see quite clearly and understand.
Yeah, you don't like
very
correction.
well.
All that shit you were talking was all your same characteristics. That's all you know. You don't know anybody here. You only know yourself. So when you sit there, you dilute and you start insulting people for their characteristic flaws. You're only speaking about yourself. I was telling you this, and I can't believe from this old age you don't recognize that the only person that could speak about characters, about other people, you're only reflecting and speaking about yourself. You're not speaking about anyone else.
No, I was asking you questions.
Even though you point at them and you say you're like this, but it's really you, sir.
I didn't say that. I was wondering as to the validity of your experience in construction. If you didn't understand what a square was,
I asked you a simple question. I asked you a simple question. I said, "What is it used for?" You went on this rhetoric, and I said, "It's used for measurements." And then you're like, "Oh, it's used for measurements." You're a fucking fool, man. You're caught up in a whirlwind.
no.
Caught up in a whirlwind.
I
Yeah,
know a
sure.
carpenter's square is segmented along with establishing a 90-degree angle. And if you know anything about angles, you know that a square can produce angles. That's what a square is, 90-degree angle. And that's what the Masons use as part of their symbolism, which is the square and compass. I use the square.
All right, check this out. You're not illuminating anybody right now. We all know that. We all know there's a 90-degree angle. I'm just saying, like,
well, no, there's
serious.
There's fine. That's why they call it square. That's why they call it square.
You turn something so simple into something erratic, man. You do this every time, dog. It's your atheist nature, my nigga. You know that this is the thing that happens. Listen, you hold conversations, you sing, you dog, my nigga. I got some plans for you. Where's my apology anyway, man, for the apron?
Do you see that Shaq's apron was not as adorned with the symbols?
Yes, I saw that. I saw that.
Might have been a beginner, right? He just joined the Masons. He hasn't.
He might have just put it on for fucking picture's sake. But does he have an apron, sir?
Yes, but he's not a Mason. He's just coming in.
You said that he didn't have an apron. Now you say yes, he has an apron. Can I get the apology?
Time out. I'm basing it. You see those other gentlemen? You see that? Do you see the gentleman that Shaq has his arm around? He's like the top man there. Those other two gentlemen are lower levels. And if you look at Shaq's apron, right, it's got that little V right there. That little V. That means he's just starting out. He joined the Masons, but he might not be an actual Mason until he learns what they're all about. He's coming in to being a Mason. Do you understand that? It's like a rank system. It's ranking. That's why that gentleman has all that beautiful ornate apron there, because he's the top man in that lodge. And Shaq is joining that lodge. So he basically gets the beginner's apron, because that's what Masons used to use when they worked on stone. I used to use apron when I used to work in machine shop. Ask Leitzer. He works in machine shop.
Yeah, of course. I understand that.
Okay.
You do it not to get dirty.
But I can't say he's a Mason yet because he doesn't have that ranking on there yet. He's just a newcomer. He's a boot, as they say. He's coming in. So he's joining the lodge. And what's your point? He wants to become a Mason. Okay. All of them believe in God.
Where you're
I
wrong.
can tell you this much. All of them believe in God. My son, is a prerequisite to become a Mason is that you have to believe in God. I know that much. Armando Vargas. That they all believe in God.
He also has to swear.
I can't be a Mason. I can't be a Mason.
What goes on in there?
You can't be a Mason then. So
I can't. No, I cannot. And
I don't believe in masonry, though. I don't give a fuck about no Masons, man.
Well, wait a minute. You keep bringing it up. You're pointing out the square and compass.
Liar.
Explain it to you.
Liar. I told you that's an upside down triangle, and it's representing.
It's not
the
an
unity.
upside. It's a square. Can you see?
Yeah, same thing.
It's a compass and a square, Armando Vargas.
Same thing, sir. Same thing.
I ain't worried about the Masons. I'm worried about the Jesuits. The Jesuit oath. I furthermore promise to declare that I will, at opportunity presents, make and wage relentless war, secretly, openly, against all heretics, Protestants, and liberals. Why does the Catholic Church want to wage war, or a sect of the Catholic Church, which is now the head of the Catholic Church? This is the first Jesuit Pope.
It's the same thing with any religion. So what's your point?
Wage war, like against the Protestants?
Well, that's what the Bible says. Indirectly or directly. I mean, there's plenty of biblical text there to go over there and you kill all the adults and keep the underage girls. The Book of Numbers. So these guys want to be the bosses? Christianity want to be the bosses? The Jews want to be the bosses? The Muslim want to be the bosses? So what? Anyway, what's the point? They just phrase it in their own words. Oppress others and if they don't join, kill them. So what? I'm just boiling it down to basic words. Join us or die. That's all they're really saying. All of them. In so many words that they're saying exactly the same thing. Join us or die. And your point?
Well, these guys just happen to be the head of the Catholic Church.
What's your conclusion here? Just because you don't like what they say, you accept what Christianity says, and because I'm an enemy of Jesus to kill me? Well, sure.
Christianity in the Book of Numbers?
No. Hey, guess what? Infidels like me, according to Christianity, are to be starved publicly, not housed, not supported. At least the Muslims say kill them right out. I got more respect for the Muslims than I do Christians, because Christians want to watch me suffer because I don't believe in their God. So who's the hypocrite here? I'd rather respect a man that'll kill me outright. Because when he says join us or die, I would choose to die. He kills me right there, boom, or beheads me, yank, whatever that word is, swoosh.
Well, I mean, why would we?
But the Bible says, starve me. The Bible says to not clothe me or house me. So which is worse? So the Christians have more fun torturing people to death. Congratulations. It still goes down to the basic statement, join us or die. That's all you're really saying. All of them are saying the same thing. Join us or die. Except the Christians want to torture infidels, where the Muslims just say kill them outright. Now, which is better? Now, this is where you man up. This is where all of you man up.
Hey,
I don't care your religion. I don't care your religion.
I agree with that.
All say the same thing. Join us or die. But right here, the Jesuits say it one way. The Jews say it another way. The Christians say it another way. They all say it different ways, but it's still the basic statement.
Yeah, but nobody
join us or die.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be the ones who kills you.
The Christians want to torture me to death, where the Muslims will just kill me outright. Well, I'd just rather be killed outright. Thank you. I guess it's a more honorable way to die.
That's right.
That's right. I'd rather die honorably than be tortured to death by a bunch of cowards and hypocrites.
You'd rather be shot in the head, right?
Yeah, I guess so, because it's no point. But the Christians will have fun, keep me alive, starve me like that. Oh, okay, that's okay. At least I know where you're coming from. But the statement is, join us or die. So that's one of the reasons.
From the Talmud,
one of the many reasons I don't do religion.
Start snitching.
That's one of the many reasons I don't do religions. Okay, that's one of the many reasons. Fine, you have your right. Great. If you take over, I know what to expect. Great. All right. What's your point? Talking about somebody else when you're just as bad, I don't think is making you
I
any
actually
better.
agree with that, though. I believe if you believe in Jesus, you're a good person, and if you don't believe in Jesus, you're sinister.
Oh, see, it's back to join us or die. Back to that. That's all you're really saying. That's all you're really saying, Armando Vargas. You
Yeah, pretty
or a
much,
Muslim,
pretty much.
or
But
another Jew, or a
not
Jew.
even
That's
die.
all you all
More
are
like,
saying.
more like forgotten.
Join us or die. That's all you're really saying.
Yeah, it's like forgotten. It's more
Yeah,
like
but see, you got to man up and just tell me, yeah, we're gonna
because I
we're
won't
gonna
kill
make you
you because
suffer,
I
Ronan
won't.
Kanushi. We're gonna make you suffer. We will starve
You
you.
got it twisted.
You'll be left
The
out in the
problem is
cold.
that I won't murder you. I won't murder you for your thoughts.
Yes, you will. That's what your book says to do.
No, man, you're crazy. My book doesn't say that either.
No, you want me to look it up again?
Actually, I think
yes, do it, man. Read the Bible.
Look it up again.
Yeah, read
I
it.
read your book. Remember, I read your book.
Yeah, read it again. Read it again.
The Torah is not
But see,
Christian
you're not going to
literature.
change. So what's the difference?
It's Jewish literature.
It doesn't
That's the
matter.
pin, the tail, and the donkey
Wait a
fallacy.
minute. Jesus said it. You know, he was before and after. He was everything. So are you going to call Jesus a liar now? You're calling Jesus a liar.
I'm not a Trinitarian. That's a Trinitarian argument. Sir.
Well, see, there you go.
agree with
You're another denomination. Fine. But it's
No,
still
he's right, though.
Christianity. And if they want to starve me to death, I know neither one of you gentlemen are going to come to my aid.
I will come to your
They're
aid.
going to say,
I'm your friend.
why
I will come to your aid.
why are
act
you
like if
feeding?
don't ask
Why are you feeding that infidel?
Ask me or any of
Why
my
are you
people.
feeding that infidel? That's what they're going to
Listen,
ask you.
listen,
And
ask
you
me or
don't
any
want
of
to
my
die.
people.
And you don't want to die.
You're a
And I
liar,
know
man.
you don't
You're a
want.
liar. You're a liar. You know
I'm not
damn
a
well.
liar.
You know damn well. One day you're gonna
I'm making the basic statements.
listen.
that
Listen.
apply
If
to
one
all.
day, you need you need a surgery done and you need a new kidney or any kind of replacement, I bet you it's gonna be a Christian that'll offer their organ to you. But
You
you
know
won't
what?
be no damn atheist.
I can bet you I'm not going to tell
Bet you
anyone.
won't be no fucking atheist.
I can bet you
That's
I'm
a
not
fact.
going to tell anyone. Do you understand that?
Yeah, because you're a little bitch, though. What you mean? You're not gonna tell
See,
anyone?
there you go. There you go. Now calling me names, and after that, when everybody sides with you and they say kill him, you're not going to stop them from killing me. That's it. I just proved it again. Join
Hey,
us or die.
if I'm able to notice that, I will stop.
That's all of you. That's all of you. Because as soon as the powerful
Don't pressure
amongst
me,
you,
man. Stop
as
pressuring
soon
me,
as the
man.
powerful among you, right, amongst you all, right, says kill him, you're not going to say anything because you're going to get put to death too. The same simple example is everybody turned on Jesus because they didn't want to get killed. Your book. From your book. Everybody that was supporting him turned against him because they did not want to get killed. Who denied him 3 times? Guess what? You know the answer. Good answer. Let's not be hypocrites here. Because I'm not going to be playing that game.
Let's not gilly-gabby so everyone else can't talk, though. That's not fair either.
Who decided to die? Who of the apostles decided to be crucified with Jesus? Hey, I'm with him. No, they all turned against him. They all ran away. And that's the same thing that'll happen when a group, I don't care what your religion is, says, hey, Ron Kanushi, man, he won't join us. He should die. Someone says, I agree. And they're going to kill me. Great. At least I know where everybody stands.
That's fucked up.
That's
And you telling me that
that's manning up.
No,
That is
you telling me? You telling me that that's who the Christians are?
That's what you call manning up, and I'm doing it. Okay,
That's not true.
and I'm doing it. And I had this idea way longer than you've been alive.
You are a fucking devil.
Now I'm the devil. Here we go. Now I'm the devil. I have no power over you. I can't be the devil. Remember, the devil.
The devil has no power over me neither, man.
The devil never killed in the Bible. He only tempted. I'm
Oh,
not tempting you in any way.
He just
I'm
turned
not
the devil into a
tempting you
good
in
guy.
any way. The devil killed by permission only. In your book.
That just shows you that God's number one.
Hey, the devil is a hermaphrodite.
That's right. Here we go with hermaphrodites now. Okay, change the subject. Hermaphrodites. It's observable.
The devil is I was born this way attitude, which we all know that's a lie.
No, it's not. it's observable. It's nature. I'm not going with God on this. It's nature. It's observable. Do you understand that?
What happens when the hermaphrodite comes into this world? It would have to make a choice of what gender it wants to be.
Up until about a decade or so ago, when a child came out hermaphrodite, the doctor would consult with the parents and said, well, we got to operate, which one do you want, boy or girl? That is horrible. And as of recent history, I don't know of any recent reports. I haven't kept up. I think they've stopped that practice. Man has become a little smarter than the barbaric ways of yore.
So you do agree that the Bible is the foundation of your whole history?
No, it's not. Like I said, you put it up there. Hinduism is the oldest written religion. Hinduism. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? You brought it up. Like I said, if you prove them wrong, you get a Nobel Prize and $1 million.
I don't really mess with the dating too much. I think this is where you scientists fuck up. I don't believe in carbon dating.
Well, you can believe anything you want, but carbon dating and all the other things that you deny, like scientific theory.
Okay. What I'm saying is that
do I have to prove scientific theory to you again?
This is the point I wanted to bring up to you earlier. If we both do carbon dating right now on the same object, we will both have 2 different times.
Right. That's why they use multiple methods, independent laboratories, so they all can cross-check and come to a conclusion. Different disciplines in different sciences.
And you round it up to the nearest zero.
Numbers, and when they compare them,
3 zeros behind some things that you don't understand.
Science is based on
all you do. When you don't understand something, you add another 3 zeros, and it just becomes a longer progression of what we have in modern time. You are fucking delusional. You're delusional.
No, because guess what? Theory is based, was the basis of making these computers. Now you're telling me theories are wrong.
Hey, make that bigger. Hey.
All right, I got you. Yeah, it's based on quantum theory, and quantum theory goes against Einstein's relativity.